You're okay.
Oh my god, there's another room with that's not the boss.
Oh, this is the boss. It's fine.
Okay.
We're gonna survive, and it's gonna be epic. Just
Okay.
watch.
Okay, I trust it. Hey everyone, I'm Hal.
I'm Mal.
And we are
Hal
Mal
Productions.
How are y'all doing? Congrats on being first DJ. Whoa. And thank you for resubbing. 13 months. Let's go. Oh, and you're on a 6-month streak. That's crazy.
Goodness, how are you doing? Okay.
Hope you're doing well. So today, what are we doing today?
I think you're really big.
Rude.
Your
Rude.
head is blocking the chat.
Yeah, what did you do to me? Well, okay. Knocked me down a peg, I see.
Okay, no, that's not
That's
right.
definitely not right. I'm definitely too short. Yay.
Something like that. Okay, that's probably better.
I'm still
big as well. So let me just fix that.
Oh, you're tiny now. Look at you. You need to rise yourself up a little.
I do?
Yeah. Because our shoulders aren't lining up. Okay, that's good. Anyways.
Okay, anyway. You alright? That's good, that's good. Okay.
I'm doing okay. I'm mostly sleepy. I don't know what hit me. But like last night, like after stream, I was just like, oh man, I'm tired. And like, just kind of passed out. I didn't wake up until like 11 today, which is like uncommon for me. I'm very much like an early riser. I don't know what happened. I was really tired. I guess the Sandman got me, you know? Remember the Sandman?
No.
No? You don't remember the Sandman? What kind of pillows do you prefer, Hal? I like the like memory foam, you know? Like where they're solid and then you sink into it and it like indents to your head, you know? Though I also have like a feather pillow right now that I hate, right? Because I can't get my head on it. Because, okay, my like pillows and my sheets are like this like super slippery like satin silk thing because it's good for your like hair and your skin and whatever. And it's so slippery that like because it's on my pillowcase and it's on my thing, if I like don't have a like heavy pillow, it just slips out from under my head. It's so annoying. You tried using one last night, like a memory foam pillow? Or just like a new pillow in general? I slept okay, but I had a kind of sort of bad dream. You think the pillows might be the cause of my bad dreams? Hi Zephyrin, how are you doing? So further evaluation is needed. Yeah, that's true. Suspicious. Maybe certain pillows like carry bad dreams with them, you know? That could be possible. You never know.
You never know.
Mal doesn't sleep with pillows. They're like, they're insane.
I don't like sleeping with pillows. That is true.
I think if it was up to you, you'd sleep on a brick, like, floor. But it's crazy. Pillows have dreams built in, I guess. And like, I guess memory foam pillows are just more accustomed to like, and like they hold different energies, you know? Possibly. The way your head and body's position does affect your sleep. Where? Really? Oh, thank you for contributing. Yes, we have a new community challenge for a new set of chibi icons because the Dow House icons are added. So, or they should be. I actually haven't tested them, but they should be in the pool now. They're under the stream, but it's basically capital TOH, capital first letter of their name, the rest of their name. So TOH Luz, TOH Amity, TOH Willow, TOH Gus, TOH Hunter. All the things. But so yeah, of course we still have we can add more characters. Next pool would probably not include Owl House because they just won. But who knows what it would include. I don't think you said what we were doing today.
Don't start fan art.
Yes.
I did not say what we were doing today. That is because I figured you can figure it out.
I guess. More Owl House. Owl House will be in the pool after. We try not to do characters back to back, just so that like it's not endlessly the same thing over and over again, you know? But don't worry, there will definitely be more Owl House in the future. Because there's more characters to add. Plenty more characters to add. Dear John, Wendy. Wendy is my main in Don't Starve. Though I haven't played Don't Starve in a hot minute.
don't remember what Wendy looks like. I'm not using a reference right now.
College version Owl House? Like,
We don't have
the
those
icons?
versions. We have like kind of a mixture of season 1 and season 2 designs. So for Luce, I have season 1. For Amity, I have season 1. For Willow, I have season 2. For Gus, I have season 2. And obviously, Hunter has to be season 2.
Oh, future idea.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of other characters to just add in general first.
Mainly Ida, Lilith, King. We'll see, though. We'll see. Ah, Wendy's so cute. But yeah, I haven't played Don't Starve in a hot minute. I need to play it again. I think Don't Starve, you know, like how people will have like Minecraft phases for like a week, you know? Where it's like, oh man, you just like the blocks they call to you and you like play it for, that's me, but with Don't Starve. I'll like have like these phases where I'll like play Don't Starve for like 2 weeks. Not really, in 2 weeks. I usually don't survive that long. I don't know, I think the longest we survived, we made it through all 4 seasons once, which was impressive.
We almost made it through twice. I think we got like 4 seasons and a half.
Ooh.
Or
I think you're right. I think you're right. But to be fair, I think we ran away from the seasonal bosses.
Not all of them.
The Dragonfly.
Oh yeah. Well, the Dragonfly is not a seasonal boss.
Yes, she is.
No, she's not.
She was when we played it, I remember.
No. It was the anteater.
Oh yeah, the anteater. I get bugs mixed up. I have phases like that with every game I get into. I will sometimes, okay. It's like I have the if it ain't broke, don't fix it mentality when it comes to video games. I will sometimes get that way with Castle Crashers where it's like, oh man, I need to replay Castle Crashers because that's a game I played when I was younger. And it was fun and I will replay it over and over and over again if I could. And I do because I can. Because that's totally something I am able to do. What are other games I do that a lot with? I'm in the mood to replay Castle Crashers 2. Hey, I say do it. It's such a, like, I don't know what it is about that game. I love, like, it's great when you play it in co-op because then you have to, like, battle to the death at the end of every level, right? Mm-hmm. To fight who gets to kiss the princess. I would fight so hard. I want all of them to be mine.
You always got them too. Like I was terrible at fighting you.
Older sibling, what can I say?
I think sometimes I would just have to like beg you to like, please let me have this.
Yeah, I know. I really
is my
do.
Favorite.
Yeah, Mal's favorite was the blue one that is princess. You'd be like, please
let me have her. I want her so bad.
Like, please, she's mine.
And you never conceded. You never let me have them.
They're all mine. I'm allowed to have them all. They're all pretty. And all mine, including the orange princess.
The orange princess is your favorite, right?
Yes. I love her. I'm talking about the one where you have to get through the sandwich store. Not the red one with the orange hair, but the orange princess with the purple hair.
Wait, that one was your favorite? The clown one?
She's so mysterious. What can I say?
I thought you were talking about the red one.
Well, that one was also one of my favorites. But she's like at the very beginning. I think I like that. I like her a lot because I like the woodland levels a lot. Like when you ride the deer, and there was that one deer that you could ride that was like scared crapless. Like literally.
Okay, how do I need...
But yeah, I get all the ladies, all the princesses. They were all mine. The Castle Crashers was kind of hard. I feel like I wasn't like that good at it.
No.
Oh, you want to know something else I liked in Castle Crashers? Was the little like animal thingies that would follow you.
Oh yeah,
those little things, the critters. I don't know why. I love a good like round animal that floats. I love a good
round animal that floats.
No, but seriously, right?
Yeah.
Who doesn't like a good round animal that floats?
I know I do.
I know you do. A good floaty round. Exactly. Ugh. Speaking about like sleepiness and like pillows holding dreams and like I mentioned the Sandman. You know? You don't remember the Sandman?
I mean, I remember the Sandman. I was just like, I don't remember ever believing in the Sandman.
See, that's what I was about to get into. Like, who was raised on the Sandman? You know?
I feel like the Sandman is like a myth that comes a little bit before our generation.
Does it? I don't know.
Mr. Sandman, man me a sand, make him the cutest, man car door hook hand.
Yeah.
Exactly. See, Cardboard Hal, maybe Cardboard Hal believes in Sandman. But, like, I feel like there weren't that many, like, mythical creatures that we were, like, raised on, you know? If the Sandman counts as a mythical creature. I don't know if the Sandman counts as a mythical creature. Like, we were raised with Santa, sure. Which, he's not mythical. He's real.
No, he's not real.
He's real. He's real. Tooth Fairy was believable. Is real also.
Sure.
I don't know, Tooth Fairy's kind of creepy though.
The Tooth Fairy gave us Minecraft figurines instead of money.
That's true. Yeah, the Tooth Fairy, our Tooth Fairy, she knew what was up. Do you guys believe there's multiple Tooth Fairies or just one? I think there's multiple.
I think in order for the Tooth Fairy to exist, there needs to be multiple.
There's a Tooth Factory. Hold up. No. Re-explain what you just said.
I said in order for the Tooth Fairy to exist, there needs to be multiple.
Why?
Because how can one person collect all those tooth?
Santa is able to keep track of every single creature.
It's because his elves do it for him.
Oh, okay. That's
Santa
fair.
is not a just man.
No, what? No, how dare you speak of Santa that way? What you're saying is that Santa isn't alone. He's not a solo worker, so the Tooth Fairy can't be a solo worker either.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a species. The only Tooth Fairy I believe in is Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Oh my God! Wait, I remember that movie, The Tooth Fairy. Do you remember that movie?
Oh my God! Yeah. You unlocked a memory there.
Oh my God. See, I think that there's got to be like a Tooth Fairy factory, and all of the Tooth Fairies work for the Tooth Fairy factory, and they grind up children's teeth and turn them into fairy dust. That's the only explanation I had.
Fairy dust is made with human teeth?
Baby human teeth. Let's be real.
That's so weird.
Okay, how else do you think fairy dust could be made? Why do you think they'd want the teeth? Let's think. Think about it. Think about it.
Fairies just use the
No one told me this, by the way.
bones that we're not using.
No one told me this, by the way. This is just my belief,
Your
right?
headcanon?
I had a lot of headcanons like that. Like, where I, like, instead of asking questions...
You just made up answers?
Yeah, I made up answers, and I believe them. Hal is slowly formulating a Tooth Fairy horror movie. I mean, I don't think it's that scary. I mean, you're not using those teeth anyway. It's just like... It's like a trade, a bartering system. Hell, they even pay you for it, right? Are you gonna keep those teeth? No, you put them under your pillow to forget about them. You know? There was a market, the fairies saw it, and they took it. There's no nefariousness happening here. It's not like they're stealing the teeth from out of your mouth, you know?
Yeah, but I'm sure that there's an evil Tooth Fairy out there who will.
I've yet to hear about this Tooth Fairy. I feel like that'd be all over the news. Children are like, their teeth are going missing. If there was like ever like, I don't know, a Great Depression in like the fairyland with teeth and stuff, maybe then. But I don't think that's happened yet. Right? Right?
Sure.
I do also think, okay, but those were the only two, like, Tooth Fairy and Santa were the only two things that, like, our parents, like, talked about that were, like, magical, you know? An evil Tooth Fairy who kidnaps children and harvests their teeth unless the parents pay the ransom. Oh my God, wait, that's... You clearly haven't heard of the Great Fairy Wars. Ah, I see. I think I'm missing on some fairy lore here. I did believe in, like, other magical creatures. Like, I did... Blumhouse, call me. For real. I'll be the creative director. You can be the writer. I think that we've got this, you know? But we believed in mermaids. But not because our parents. I don't think our parents were ever, like... You know, We believed on that on our own terms, you know? I'm talking about like creatures we were raised with, you know? I believed in unicorns and Pegasus. I don't think you did. They live in the clouds. You can't see them.
I don't think I necessarily believed in any fictional creature.
Okay, so you're lacking whimsy. I see.
I mean, like, I believed in them for fun, you know?
What do you mean believed in for fun?
Like, you know, you pretend to believe in something because it's more fun.
I guess.
This
But I was like talking to one of my roommates not too long ago, right? And she told me one thing that she believed in really strongly was
Child of Light.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
One thing she believed in very strongly was leprechauns, right? Like, St. Patrick's Day went hard, like, where she lived, you know? Like, the leprechauns, it was like Elf on the Shelf, but with leprechauns, basically. Like, they'd come into, like, your classroom and they'd mess it up and, like, play pranks on people, you know? And I've never heard of that before. And now I'm wondering if, like, maybe there's, like, you know, something like that, but with the Sandman or other, like, you know, mythical beings that I wasn't aware of. Like, if you live near a coastline, like, do people have, like, mermaid stories, you know? Right? I could see that being a thing. And if so, I'm jealous. I want to have a mermaid. A mermaid girlfriend. Or boyfriend. Or anything. A mermaid would be cool. Just a friend. A mermaid friend. A mermaid buddy. Right?
Biggies.
I could also... I don't know. I do think you're onto something about, like, the Sandman being something that's, like, of an older generation. Right? I wonder if our parents have any stories about the Sandman. I've never asked. But they never talked about it, you know? My parents never really talked about, like, mythical creatures much at all. They were lacking magical whimsy, you know?
That's where I get it from.
Yeah. And back to the, like, Elf on the Shelf. We never had an Elf on the Shelf.
Because our parents were not willing to put in all that effort.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean? No, I think Elf on the Shelf is, like, you know, for kids that are, like, semi-naughty, semi-nice. They need someone to, like, watch them and keep them in check those last couple days, you know? Show them what naughtiness is. That's why they pull pranks and stuff, right? So we didn't have an Elf on the Shelf because we were, like, on the extra nice list.
Sure.
I know because Santa told us.
Santa told us.
Yeah, and, like, the letters that we get for Christmas. Because Santa would write to us. He'd be like, man, these cookies are so good.
The cookies that are dog made.
Dog made. Yeah, sometimes we forgot to make cookies on Christmas Eve, and then Boomer would make cookies for Santa. He kept us on the nice list. That's how you know he's a good dog. You know?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
On Christmas, does anyone else get, like, presents from their, like, pets? You know?
Because that's something our family does.
Yeah, we get presents from Boomer all the time. He's a pretty good gift giver, too. He goes all out. Does make me wonder where he gets those gifts, but you did when you were younger?
I still do.
I get them all the time. Not all the time. I only get them on Christmas and my birthday, I think. Wait, does he give us Christmas on... Does Boomer
he give us Christmas on our birthday?
Sorry, shut up. Does Boomer give us presents on our birthday? I don't remember. I feel like he used to. I don't know. I don't know. Pets give the best gifts. We also get gifts for our dog as well. Though he doesn't... Boomer's he's an interesting dog. Because he doesn't like bones or, like, typical dog things, you know? Like, if I gave him a ball and I threw it, he'd just stare at me and be like, what are you doing? Like, you know? But even when I didn't buy into it, but even then I didn't buy into it because I knew dogs don't have thumbs. I see the Boomer's presents are wrapped very nicely, but that's because Mom wraps them all. But Boomer bought the gifts, obviously. But I saw this thing that said like it was this video of this person like talking about like their family and their Christmas, and the presents wrapped by their dog were always wrapped really badly, so you knew if they were like presents from the dog. You know?
It's kind of funny.
I know, right? I'm like, oh, that's clever. You know? That would like, you know, if your family did that, would you buy into it since, you know, clearly it's wrapped bad because your dog doesn't have thumbs? Maybe. But yeah, I don't remember where I was going with it. I just think that it's always fun, the goofy things. Oh, I believed that, okay, this isn't really mythical creature stuff, but this is just like kind of random. I guess it's kind of mythical creatures. I believe that like toys have sentience, you know? Like in Toy Story, right? Where they move and like have their own lives when you're not in the room, you know?
I kind of believe in that one a little bit, but not in the same sense that you do. Like, I believe that the toys can feel the love that we give them, but I don't think that they can move on their own.
See, I was kind of like, I don't know if I believed if they moved on their own, simply because like they were usually where I left them. You know, there was like, after Toy Story, I remember I would like pay really extra attention to like if they've moved like an inch or whatever. And they didn't. So I was like, okay, I guess my toys just like, they like lying wherever they are, you know? But also I would usually try and put them in places where like they'd be more comfortable, you know? Like I had like this little toy bed, I'd have them lie down in the bed sometimes, you know? Stuff like that. I'd arrange them in the house and stuff. I do think that I was more so just like, I'm not mean to my toys, because what if they tried to kill me in my sleep out of revenge, you know? You know?
That's true.
That was like my main worry, right? Like, okay. I think like toys like they deserve love and care. Because if you were murdered by your toy, no one would ever know. Because they don't believe that toys move on their own. But I think they did, so you had to be extra careful, you know? You never know. That's how I was. Can you tell I was an anxious child? I don't know. There's lots of things where, like, I would make my own explanation for stuff, right? Like, without having any knowledge of how, like, the body works, I, like, came up with a very convoluted, complicated way of why I was hungry all the time. Like, whenever I was hungry, why my stomach would growl. And of course, the only, like, reasonable explanation was, there's a tiger in my stomach. A tiger I must feed. And then I had to come up with an explanation of why I have to feed it. And it's because my explanation was if I don't, it'll claw its way up my stomach to my heart and eat my heart and it will kill me. And that's why also your stomach hurts when it growls. Because, like, you know, it growls to get your attention, but then it tries to climb up your stomach. You know? You know?
Yeah.
You know this.
I know this because you told me.
Yes.
Long ago.
This was, like, very well-known information in my family. You didn't. What did you believe?
I don't know. I just believed there's some scientific explanation.
Oh, okay.
That I was not fully aware of.
You just, like, accepted it? You were like, oh, I'm hungry, and that's it?
Well, yeah. I think that's a pretty normal response.
I don't think so. I don't know. I think I also believed that butterflies were magical. I'm not entirely sure how. I kind of just believed that they were, like, butterfly wars, and, like, they're, like, different...
Wait, you believed that? I thought you just, like, made that up for the story.
No, I believed it. And, like, the different, like, butterfly, like, patterns were, like, different, like... war paints. Hi, zombie lady. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're just doing some fan art of Don't Starve. And also talking about, like, different things that we believed in when we were younger. Like, you know, unicorns and like Pegasus and all the things. I was just talking about, what the hell was I just talking about? Oh, butterflies and how they're at war with each other, and their different patterns had like different war paints in my brain. Now that didn't work.
What didn't work?
Oh, that's a reroll. That's why. Reroll is random. That's the cheaper one. If you want to do a specific character, that one is not reroll. Whoops. I was like, wait, why is that not Boomer? That's Dipper. We also just added, yeah, they both have to give typing space, otherwise it doesn't work, is what we found out, which was weird. But, oh my god, brain work. Oh, we recently added the chat icons we did yesterday. So there's also the Owl House characters are in the pool now. So yay. There's Wendy. She's missing an eye.
Oh yeah.
I don't think somehow you missed an eye.
I was like, oh, I'll go back to it, and then I never did.
Oopsies.
Okay.
Hey, it happens. I think Wendy was like my favorite character to play in Don't Starve because of like, she did drop her eye somewhere. It happens. She does look like a little doll, you know?
I mean, yeah, that's what she's supposed to look like.
I loved Wendy's like lore. I love like all sibling angst lore. That's always going to be like on the like winning board for me, you know? But also, she just like had a creepy aesthetic, which obviously fits the style of the game. But most of the characters don't have like that creepy aesthetic that goes with them. Like they're in like this Tim Burton like style, and then they just say like kind of wild stuff, you know? Like they're not creepy at all. They're just kind of chilling, considering that they're like dying. Like they're in this world that's trapped them with shadows that eat your face, and they're like, get back. And she's like, woe is me. Like, Mal always likes playing Wigfrid. Which, okay, you knew she wasn't a Viking, right?
Yeah, I know
It's in her
she's
lore.
An actor.
Yeah, it's in her lore that she's like, you know, not actually a Viking. Like it's written plain and simple. And so like people were so shocked when her like character story came out and showed that she was an actor. They were like, what? It like every single time you go to play her, it's written there. How did they not notice?
I guess it's because she's like actually very strong.
She's just very good at character acting.
Yeah, she's a method actor.
Method actor, yep. I do not recommend method acting. I've never done it before, but I've heard terrible things about it. Hence why I've never done it. I only ever Meisner. Look at that flower. She's cute. Are you gonna color her in?
I don't know yet.
Very adorable.
That'd be Wendy.
Mal actually has done Don't Starve fan art before.
I have. It was a while ago though.
Like a really long time ago. Before we
I'm
started
gonna
streaming.
also double check that I drew her right.
Just hit the mic.
Yeah, sorry.
You just type Wendy. Dude, that...
Getting Google Maps to Wendy's. Yeah, I think I drew her right.
She has longer sleeves. Wait. Hold on, her character sleeves are different from her portrait.
Yeah, kind of weird.
Inconsistent SMH. So are her socks. Her socks are solid. But most people draw them striped. Oh, they're striped in animations. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
I'm gonna change her hair a little bit.
Are you gonna draw Abigail? Are you gonna draw Abigail?
I will.
Her twin. Oh, so on YouTube, we've been trying to post more like videos, right? We've been like posting, what's it called? Cult of the Lamb, like our Cult of the Lamb streams, but like cut down and edited a little bit. But we really want to do art videos, and we're probably going to post our first art video on Sunday on our YouTube. It's exciting. It may or may not have a little bit of animation in it.
Yeah, I am working on it.
It's cool. It's cool. It's exciting. And then also we have our shorts still that are always art related. Fanart Fridays, which is what this is for, actually.
Yep.
But yeah, our first art video is going to be about like backgrounds. And like getting over the fear of backgrounds and drawing backgrounds.
I need to get rid of this song because it's an end credit song in Jackbox.
Hey, look, Don't Starve music.
That is
On theme, on
quite fitting.
brand. I would like to play Don't Starve again on stream, but last time I did it, didn't work out very well. I got so distracted. I didn't realize how much brain power I need to play the game. I'm not good enough to the point where I can like read chat and play at the same time. It was really bad. Oh, but it was fun. I was so embarrassed though, because I swear I usually don't die that quickly. I'd also be interested in maybe playing it with like more people. We didn't stream this, but there was a time where we played Don't Starve together with Ollie, Ace, and Sky, I think. Maybe Jeff too, I can't remember. I don't think he was actually able to play. But it was so fun. Like, we all died a lot. Having more people was surprisingly harder than if you were solo, you know? Which I guess isn't too surprising. You have way more mouths to feed and more resources to spend.
Also, they didn't know how to play. So.
No, yeah, we were trying to teach them like on the fly. We got to winter, but we didn't get to the end of winter, from what I remember. You know? And when we first played when we first played Don't Starve Together, we were terrible at it. We also played it ages ago. There's been so many more updates since. Like, we played it before the Ocean update. I think we played it before... we played it before, like, any of the character updates. Right? Now there's skill trees. And Wendy just got her skill tree, so... Now I really want to play. But it's... I think we played Don't Starve Together when it first came out. Because we played Don't Starve before Don't Starve Together even came out.
We are pretty...
We weren't good at Don't Starve either. I bet if we tried to play Don't Starve, though, we'd be able to beat the game.
Oh yeah, probably.
It's not that hard compared to Don't Starve Together, right?
Yeah, there's... You know... There's things that try to kill you, but like... regular Don't Starve, like, without any DLCs is, like, pretty easy, all things considered.
You know, there's the Hamlet DLC. I wonder if that's ever gonna come to Don't Starve Together, right? Because Don't Starve Together has the Seafaring one and the seasons, but I don't think it has Hamlet. But Hamlet is like a completely different game. You know?
Yeah, kinda.
I don't know how they'd add it without it, like, having a completely different feel, you know? I think it could be added, though, to be honest. But, when we first played the game, we were terrible at it. And I remember when we first got to winter, I mean, like, you don't know it's coming. Suddenly all the trees are losing their leaves, and you're like, oh, no. Right? You, like, were just getting used to, like, you know, having this farm set up, and now nothing grows, and you're just like, dude. Like, we finally made it past winter for the first time. And spoilers if you guys have never played it. There's something that happens at the end of winter. Something that if you don't know it's coming, you're dead.
I don't know how this keeps happening. How does my freaking pen keep getting bigger? I'm not touching the button.
You must be doing more pressure.
No, it's because the number here keeps changing to 2.
Oh, what?
It's not supposed to.
You must be hitting something.
That's why.
Oh. But, yeah. The Deerclops is, a beast. A beast to be reckoned with. I think it's, like, the funniest thing for, like, new players when they get past winter for the first time. Right? That's like a you're dead situation. Like, you know? I always kind of like it when games have that, you know? Like a situation where, like, the thing I like about Don't Starve Together, and also kind of like Spunky, is like, you're not supposed to be good at the game. You're supposed to die a lot and then learn from it. Now, this does mean that I really suck at those games. I'm not the quickest at learning my lesson, you know? But I do learn it, you know? And I like that I learn, you know? It's good to learn. I like that about Binding of Isaac too, actually. You know, but I feel like not a lot of games like I'm trying to think of a good way to say this, right? Some games like Minecraft and Terraria, I remember, like, they don't really give you much like time to learn. You know, you kind of just you're stuck most of the time until you look things up, right?
Yeah.
I think
Like,
there was a
kind of fixed that with its craft guide.
Yeah. Oh my god, I don't know how Minecraft was playable before a craft guide, you know? And I played it before the craft guide, obviously, but like, you don't know what to do.
To look things up.
Yeah. And now no one remembers how to craft anything. Like, you know? Like, crafting recipes, I don't know how to, I don't know. Some of the crafting recipes also, like, are kind of nonsense, to be honest. Right?
Yeah, they tried to make it make sense, and then they still didn't.
When I first, like, okay, we played Minecraft. What update did we start playing Minecraft?
Well, it's
This is-
kind of hard because in the Pocket Edition, it used to be like way, way, way behind the Java Edition.
Like, okay,
So
the
like,
version we played was on our tablet, so it's Pocket
it was
Edition.
basically equivalent to like beta Java Edition.
Yeah. We had oak trees, and that's it. And the world was a very small chunk, you know? And eventually, birch trees were added, but not birch wood.
Yeah.
So all the wood turned into oak wood, regardless of the tree that you chopped, right? There were zombies and creepers and spiders, but I think that was it. There was no Enderman or anything. There was no end to the game. Right? There was no nether. Oh my god. there was this block that doesn't exist in any version of the game anymore. I don't remember what
reactor core.
Is that what it was called?
Yeah.
Netherrack core?
Nether reactor core.
Oh, nether reactor core. And you did like this weird configuration where you put the nether reactor core
It was
block.
almost like a freaking Herobrine shrine.
Yeah. Do you guys remember the Herobrine shrines? Like where but the nether reactor core, you put it in the middle and then you put netherrack around it? Or no, that can't have been
it was nether reactor core. Nether reactor core goes here. There was like cobblestone,
and then gold.
And then cobblestone, gold, right?
And then you you punch the block in the middle, and then suddenly the nether like is created around you. And I don't understand, like, why? Like, I don't think that version ever existed in Java. That was something I'm pretty sure was exclusively Pocket Edition. And it doesn't exist in Pocket Edition anymore. It's like literally just gone. But I remember that very vividly.
Yeah, because we actually like did it one time, which was really difficult, I'm pretty sure, because it was like...
Well, because...
we needed all that gold, and I don't know how you created the reactor core either.
So, I remember the thing that was very specifically difficult about the gold thing was because of the world border situation, sometimes your world literally just did not have enough gold.
Yeah,
like,
it was like gold blocks.
Yeah! It was like small, it was a really tiny chunk of like world, and sometimes just gold was not really there. Like, you know? Like, you could very easily mine out your whole world.
Mm-hmm.
And I did.
I almost did, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Memories. Did you believe in Herobrine? Because I did.
I did.
Yeah. Okay, so you didn't believe in Santa, but you believed in Herobrine?
Well, I saw enough videos that made me, you know...
Oh, so you were gaslit by the internet. Okay.
Existence, it, like, made sense to me that he existed.
No one would lie on the internet.
No, of course not. And also, like... I just thought it would be cool if he existed.
Mm-hmm.
And then also there was the fact that, like, every update, it was like, oh, removed Herobrine.
Yeah, they were playing into it. Evil devs. But, I remember it was very difficult to change your skin on Pocket Edition, and it wasn't actually changing your skin, it was changing everybody's skin.
It was changing the Steve model, basically.
Yes. So, but I figured out how to do it when I was younger. I stole your tablet, changed your skin to Herobrine, which made it look like I was Herobrine, but didn't look like it did anything to your skin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you couldn't really see your own skin. And I scared you. Oh, I scared you.
I was not convinced, actually.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I
was so sad.
Because I'm pretty sure you found this out while I was in the room, so like...
Yeah, I was like, here, oh man, interesting. Give me your tablet for a second. Like, I was not subtle. But, yeah, I liked the Herobrine lore. That was like the only... Is Herobrine considered creepypasta?
Yes.
Okay, I think that was like...
Because he started with a creepypasta.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Do tell.
Like, I'm pretty sure the story goes, like, there was a, you know, there was basically a little, like, story posted on, like,
Reddit?
a creepypasta website, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it was on
4chan.
one of the Minecraft forums.
Okay.
And it was like, oh man, I was looking through the world. I was, like, going through my world, and, you know, I saw, like, a figure in the fog, and when I went to go investigate, the figure was gone, but they left behind, like, this 2x2 tunnel with redstone torches, and, like...
Creepy.
That was the whole thing, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there was nothing actually... To be fair, I don't think there's anything necessarily bad Herobrine ever did. Like, he was just a creepy guy who watched you. Which is creepy, but, like, you know, not evil.
And then a bunch of people were like, you know what? I think I might have encountered this guy before, because I always see, like, these white glowing eyes in my world, and yeah, it kind of just, like, evolved from there.
Creepy. But I think that was the only, like, creepypasta that I, like, knew of / believed. Like, I don't think I believed the Webkins one with the Dr. Quack. killing your webkins.
To be fair, I don't think I ever saw that one.
I don't think I ever did
until
either.
It was, like, debunked.
Yeah. Somehow I avoided that part of the like internet. You know, I didn't avoid the creepypasta My Little Pony stuff. Oh my god. I was so scared. All the Pinkie Pie turning people into cupcakes stuff. Smile HD forever burned into my brain.
Yeah, good stuff.
Not really.
Great stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. I need to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Kinda. Flowers.
She picking flowers.
Yeah, she's picking flowers. How does one... It's so embarrassing because I wear skirts all the time and I don't know.
You don't know how to.
Sitting works with them.
You just kind of don't care.
Well done. Bit of an issue.
Did anyone else like believe in any like creepypasta stuff? Like I know Ben Drown was a very popular one.
What the heck is that?
I think that's the Zelda one, isn't it? You've never heard of that one?
No, I don't think I have.
Hello, how are you doing, Space Panda Dragon? Hope you're doing well. We're just doing some Don't Starve fan art. Yep, it's the Zelda one. See? See? I don't think we really played Zelda, so I don't think we really like heard about like the Ben Drown like stuff. I don't know.
Clearly, I haven't heard of it.
Yeah, clearly. I don't know how you've never heard of it though. Like that's like, I feel like the creepypasta.
Never heard of it.
We're also just talking about creepypastas right now.
Because I think we started talking about Herobrine for some
Yeah.
reason. Because we were talking about Santa, and then we were talking
Yeah,
about Herobrine.
Yeah. Do you think that Hairbrine's gonna be in the Minecraft movie?
Honestly, I hope so.
I hope
As like
so,
an Easter
too.
egg, just like in the background. What are you doing?
Sorry.
Trying to pull out my white hairs.
Maybe. I never know until I'm allowed to say it, but Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Hello, Happy New Year.
Hope you have a great 2025. Hope everyone does as much as we can. I know I said this during like the New Year's stream, but anyone have any New Year's resolutions that they want to share? If you guys do New Year resolutions.
Most people don't.
I don't think our family really does, but we do. Because I like having goals.
Not good at this. Trying to figure out how to draw skirts in sitting position.
Yeah, that is a tough
Not
one.
really.
I have one. My goal this year is to eat breakfast. Ah, that's a good goal, actually. I feel like breakfast is like one of the meals that's usually skipped, you know?
I usually skip it.
So do I. It's not good. My goal is getting good, just getting good in general. Get good. Yeah.
Okay, I go like this, I go like this, I go like...
I think breakfast is usually forgotten about because, like, you know, you want to sleep in, and then you sleep in, and then you don't have enough time, and like, blah, 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 right? But breakfast is the most important meal of the day. I actually don't know if it is. Like, how important is breakfast? Do we know? Why, like, how is it scientifically the most important meal of the day? I feel like you would know this.
I don't know this.
I don't know how you don't. Sometimes I just expect Mal to know things. No reason to know it. I just, like, expect them to know things. But I do have reason for me to think that they should know this. They
I watched
love...
Food Theory.
Yeah.
I think there was an episode on it, but I don't remember it. So.
Wow. Yeah, Mal loves watching Food Theory. Mal also does know everything. Both of those things are true. But yeah. Food Theory is like one of the other channels. There's game theory, film theory, food theory, style theory.
Yes.
Mal watches all of them.
I do watch all of them.
I can't remember the last time I watched any of them. I think I mostly watched like game theory. Sometimes film theory. But I mostly watched Game Theory for the FNAF. I feel bad for them. All the FNAF, all the people that work for Game Theory, they've got to be sick of it.
All sick of it.
And yet, I crave it all the time. I watch all of them, but not constantly. Or not consistently. I can read. I also, I don't know. I feel like you watch them pretty consistently.
Yeah, I watch all of their uploads when they upload.
Wow.
Except for Game Theory and Film Theory.
Really?
I don't watch them consistently. I only watch them if I'm interested in whatever they're
So
talking
you're more of
about.
a food theory, style theory type of person.
Yeah, because it's like, the thing about it is like, you don't have to be in the know about whatever it is they're talking about.
That's true. Game
so
theory.
I can watch all of their videos without feeling like I'm just like, you know.
That's true. With Game Theory and Film Theory, you kind of need to know the movie or the game they're talking about. You know, not always, right? Like some of my favorite Game Theory ones are the Petscop ones. That's not really a game you can play, you know? Actually, is Petscop on Game Theory or Film Theory?
It's on Game Theory.
Okay.
Even though it's not a game that exists in the real world.
You've never watched any of them? Really? That's kind of surprising. I feel like Game Theory is like...
People at least know about it.
Yeah.
People have watched at least one of the games.
Well, they've also just been like memed, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's just a theory.
A
Game Theory. Thanks for watching. Interesting, though.
Guess I'm not a curious person.
Interesting. I just like... I don't know. Sometimes it's just fun. I love videos that are just people talking about just very niche topics, you know? Like, and getting a bit too serious about it. Right?
It's always great. The vibe.
All the facts, all the receipts to prove a point of something that isn't really like that important. You know? At least not in the grand scheme of things, but it's important to us because we like video games, I guess. The only thing I really remember is that when Style Theory came out, there was like a lot of like heat because everyone was like, man, MatPat's not stylish. He does not have the credentials.
It's a good thing
Do
he's
you
not the
remember
only
that?
person working on Style Theory.
I know. Well, he's not even really working on it anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he is, but he's not the face of it. But I remember that was really funny. This guy cannot run this channel. He lacks drip. You know? I did watch a little bit of Food Theory though, and Food Theory is pretty good. Not much of a gamer, so I was never much into that. And I guess because of that, I just never watched the others either. That makes sense. But also, like, Film Theory, not Film Theory, Food Theory and Style Theory were like, they're kind of new, or at least, hold on, I think I'm wrong on that. They're definitely a couple years old now.
Yeah, they're newer though.
They're definitely newer. I think, like, people that might know about Game Theory don't know about Style Theory or Food Theory necessarily. They might know about Film Theory. But to be fair, early on it was a lot about him figuring out drip. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Style Theory was mostly just about like, how can I be stylish?
Yeah, and he basically decided Ken is my aesthetic.
Ken?
Yeah.
Like the Barbie doll?
Yes.
He doesn't wear pink at all. Actually, does Ken wear pink?
Ken wears pink and just patterns, but like it was more like bright colors and patterns that made him.
He
like
mostly wears
Ken.
red though.
Yeah.
I mean, his
but-
red jacket is like that iconic.
But he just likes bright colors in general.
Well, to be fair, I also like bright colors. I wear yellow all the time. Even though it's probably not the best color on me. By like, you ever see like those videos of people trying to figure out their color palettes?
Mm-hmm.
Like this person comes up to them with like all this different cloth and they're like, don't wear gold. Silver's yours. Yes. No. Yes. No. See this? Yeah, I like it. No, it washes you out. Like, you ever see those videos?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
I
think
hate those
are...
videos because I don't think they're real.
You what?
I hate those videos because I don't think they're real.
How? What do you mean not real? Like,
I mean, like, I don't
you
think
disagree
that
with them?
Yeah, I disagree with them. I don't think that they're like...
I think that there's some truth to it, at least like color theory wise, like considering like skin undertones, your hair color, your eye color, and you know, stuff like that.
But I also think
You can also just wear what you want.
it's not that deep. It's not like you look awful when you're wearing a certain type of color.
Yeah. Like, that's what I'm saying, is like, I think technically yellow is not within my like color range, but I wear it anyways because it's a fun color and I like it, you know? The only issue I have seen with them is it's opinionated by the person. And it's only if you wear that single color. That's a good point. Because sometimes people will be like, we see that you only wear this color, and we think you shouldn't, and we're gonna bring in a professional to tell you you shouldn't. That's a little mean, you know? Right?
Yeah.
When I'm at the head office for my job, I'm always in a suit. But on my normal work site, it's casual. When those two meet, it's funny. Like casual and like suits and stuff. I need to figure out my teacher wear, you know?
That is true.
Like,
that is something you need.
Yeah, it's a mess. I'll wear like kind of nice clothes, but like, are they too nice? Are they too like, I can't figure out the balance to be like the cool, fun art teacher who also you need to take seriously. Cause I'm told I need to dress up because I have a bit of a baby face. So I need to like look older in the way I dress, but it's a mess. Fashion's hard. I just like wearing what I like wearing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Someone who only knows me in a suit sees me in a hoodie at work, that type of thing. Ah, I see. Yeah. It's sort of, there was a K-pop singer that did one of those, and the designer told them they looked terrible in light blue. He then made his main and only fashion color. What can I say? And I bet that he looked cool too. Okay, since there's an ad that's about to start, I will be right back.
Not a stylish version, but a good fitting suit makes it look easy. Real. I feel like I've kind of like, I have a style that I like, and it's just like pink and cozy. That's all it is. I agree on the cozy.
Alright. I am back. Ugh. See, I need to get a nice fitting suit. I don't have one. Hi, Back. I'm Sky. Hi, Sky. Back's not my real name. I just lied to you. But how are you doing? We're talking about style and also doing some Don't Starve Together fan art. We need to play Don't Starve Together again. I know. I shouldn't have lied. But my name's actually Hal. Cardboard Hal's name is Back. That.
But you just called him Cardboard Hal.
Shush.
So did you just lie again?
Maybe. See, Okay. The one color that I avoid when I'm trying to like, you know, wear clothes is pink. And part of it is because it's Mal's color. The other part of it is I look terrible in pink. Hal is always lying to us, Mal. You believe this? Listen, I'm sorry. I'm just a liar. It's fun. But yeah, I don't like the color pink on me. It's like the one color that I basically avoid, right? Whenever I like get pink clothes gifted to me, I just give them to Mal because we're the same size, right? Besides that, I think I wear pretty much every color, right?
You don't wear red all that often.
But I look good in red, and I'll wear it sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just that I don't have many red clothes. I have a couple of red clothes. I believe pink should be an accent color, not for Mal. Their whole outfit is pink, most of the time. And you look good in pink.
Yeah, I like pink. It's the only thing I wear, so.
I know, you'd like to wear Lolita, but it's too much work.
Too much work also, like, 'cause the thing about Lolita is that it's like really like out there, so you kind of have to wear makeup in order to make it look good, and I'm not into makeup.
But you kind of, yours is like kind of like casual Lolita is what I'd like to call it. Like you wear lace and pink and like bows and stuff, but they're not like accessories. They're like on the clothes, you know? And they're sweatpants. Like, you know what I mean? I have to use a pink sweater with a unicorn on it, and X stole it. Oh, you used to have a pink sweater with a unicorn on it. Ah, man, it's because they knew it was too cool. That's why they stole it. They were jealous. There are exceptions, like Mal, but what I'm talking about are like all those older all pink bathroom stuff. Oh yeah, awful. I think just like pink is just not a color I'm very like, I don't know. I think, and I know I'm like hypocritical in saying this because my favorite color is yellow, and a lot of people are like, there's not a lot of good yellow shades. But I feel like there's not a lot of good pink shades, right? And part of that is just me, right? I think that just in general, because I have darker hair and darker eyes, pink just like doesn't like to go with it. I don't know. Because pink and black do look good together. I don't know. Shrug. You know it has many good shades? Blue. Yeah, okay. But like blue, like lots of people like blue, you know? Actually, I don't wear blue that often.
I don't like blue personally.
You look good in blue though.
I don't like the way I look in blue. It brings out my eyes too much, and I don't like it.
I think that it looks pretty when you have blue because then your eyes are like, wow.
Yeah, but I don't like that.
Mal hitting me with karma. Wow. Yeah, Mal like was
no,
kind
you're
of
allowed to like blue. I'm not allowed to like blue.
What? What? I'm not allowed to like blue.
I don't like the way it looks on me, but when people work blue, they work it, you know?
I feel like blue, there's just so many shades of blue. Like if someone says they like blue, it's like, okay, what kind of blue though? Like blue green, light blue, dark bluish, purplish, you know? But I do think some people, they just like, they have a color, you know? Right?
For me, it's pink.
Yes, for me, it's yellow. For like you, it's blue. But like, you know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't matter if it looks good on you. It's yours. Like, that's your color, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You just happen to be lucky that you also look good in pink.
Yes.
Mal's hair sometimes looks pink. Like, kind of salmon-y.
See, I feel like you're making that up.
I always felt like your hair looked kind of pink in some light. You know?
In some light.
It does. I always thought that you were cool because of that. You also used to want to dye your hair pink, like Aldi Shadow Lady.
But I don't think ginger hair works well with dye.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It really doesn't.
Because when it grows back in, it looks really weird.
But blue has so many options, and blues and blacks look best on me. That's cool. That's cool. I like how you started that with what type of blue? Green? But you know what I'm talking about. Cyan,
green.
navy, midnight, cobalt, aquamarine, etc. You look good in all of them. That's difficult. I think the color I technically look best in is like green. Because my hair is red. So it's like a contrast thing. Also, my eyes are greenish. So it brings out my eyes. I guess. But I don't love wearing green. I mean, I wear it a lot because I do look good in it, but I like yellow. I'll only wear green if it's an accent to whatever yellow thing I'm wearing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I have a really pretty cyan aquamarine dress with flower print on the skirt. Ooh, pretty. I don't know. There's definitely, I do need to do more fashion stuff with like my clothes. I've realized recently it sucks because I'm a traditional artist and all of my clothes, every single article I have has some sort of stain on it because I'm an extremely messy painter, sculptor, whatever the hell I was doing that day. It's bad. And so like when I'm going to something and I need to dress nice, like my nice outfit, it's like nice if you don't look too hard. Like, you know what I mean? I wear it in springtime events. I can see that. It's really pretty. I don't think I don't wear prints that often. That's the one thing I don't wear that often. Like, if I do wear prints, I like plaid. What can I say? Plaid looks good, you know? But I feel like there's not that many clothes that have prints on them anymore, you know?
Yeah.
Am I, like,
they're
crazy?
Just, like, brand, like, things.
Yeah, where they have, like, words all over it that are the name of the brand.
Yeah. That stuff's boring as hell.
But I feel like I don't see, like, many clothes that, like, have flowers on it and stuff. There's also a gift from my grandma, and I wear it with pride for her. I hate print, but this, it's just the right amount. Yeah. Where it's, like, right on the bottom. It's only the meshy skirt that's printed. Ah! The top is really soft. It's always nice when you can find something that's, like, dressy but also comfortable. You know? That's what all clothes should be like. They look nice, but they also feel nice. Right? Some clothes I think are just made... Okay. I also will say this. I have a lot of issues when it comes to clothing. And I don't know what it is. But, like, most of the time when I'm wearing a t-shirt, I wear it inside out and backwards. And I can't explain why I do this. It's just more comfortable. And I get made fun of all the time. Because it's so blatantly obvious I'm wearing the shirt inside out and backwards. But it's, like, the best way to wear a t-shirt, right? You know? See, you agree with me. I've never
No.
seen you wear a shirt inside out and backwards.
I mean, sometimes I just agree with you on instinct.
I'm the coolest person ever.
Because you say right, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever, keep talking.
But I'm the best person ever.
No.
Ah, come on. I have no words. As a large chest woman, I cannot agree. I don't know. It's just like, it's more comfortable for me. There's no real good reason for it. I think I have like this weird like thing where it's like I need clothes to be like tight, I guess. You know? And if the shirt's inside out and backwards, it's like I like turtlenecks and stuff like that because it's like covers my neck. And like, I don't know. But if you wear a t-shirt and you wear it backwards, then it's like, I don't know. I have no good reason for it. Admittedly, it looks uncomfortable. But it's the most comfortable way I wear t-shirts. Like, I can wear them normally. I prefer not to. I will wear them normally because otherwise people will make fun of me. You know?
So if it was socially acceptable for you to wear your clothes inside out and backwards, you would do it all the time.
Probably. Most of the time I wear my shirts inside out and backwards. You know this.
I know you do.
You're my exact opposite then. I like an open chest, but I have a complex about my shirt and body, so I prefer baggy stuff. See, yeah. I don't know. I like the sensation of like a hug, I guess is the best way I can put it. That's why I have like this weighted jacket thingy that I recently got. It's so nice. But like, so having things be like tighter is more comfortable, like, because it feels like security, I guess. You know? Does that make sense? I meant shoulders, not shirt. Oh, I have a complex about my shoulders. Okay. But yeah, you like baggier clothes.
Yeah, that's because I don't know.
Yeah.
I just don't like things being tight. I feel like that's just like unnecessary.
Yeah. I mean, I have mixed feelings about tight clothes look, but I like the feel of it. You know? I think if it was up, like, if I just wore clothes the way that, like, felt the most comfortable for me, oh my god, I would look ridiculous. You know? Do you want to know something that I really like about, like, okay. So, like, in COVID, when everyone was wearing masks, I like the way masks look. I think they look cool. I think that they can be, like, a complement to an outfit, right?
That's true.
They keep your face warm in the cold, you know? I feel like people should wear masks all the time, right? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Same, until you have glasses. Okay, that's fair. I don't have glasses, so I've never had the issue of it, like, fogging up. Then it's the worst. Yeah.
What else should I draw her doing? I want to draw her
Fighting?
like with Abigail.
Oh, like do patty cake or something.
Oh, that would be cute, yeah.
I cannot wear any round neck shirts that make me feel confined, but at the same time, I can wear a tie without feeling that way. Really? Interesting. See, okay, so this is something that is kind of like opposite, sort of. I like having like tight clothes so that they can feel like tight, right? Her frightened with an angry Abigail. Ooh, that's a good one. But while I like that, I cannot wear like chokers or any sort of like jewelry. For some reason, I really don't like wearing jewelry. And I think the reason why is because I get like this fear that I'm gonna lose it, right? So like, I like constantly have to let myself know like it's there, and like I just double check, and like I end up like basically like messing it up, you know? Because I touch it too much, or like I like pull on it, you know? I like the look of chokers. I just like, they stress me out. And like earrings too. It's like, man, I'm gonna lose it and it's gonna be gone, and I like, what do I do? You know? Rings and stuff. It's also like a weird thing to like have to move your hands with like rings on. Like I can't, it's harder to hold hands with someone if you have like a ring on your finger. You know? At least I find that to be true. Right? But I don't know. I think the jewelry I'm the most comfortable with is probably bracelets, because I feel like bracelets don't slip off that easy, you know? I have earrings and like the way they look, but I hate how much they catch. I don't see okay, Mal likes collecting earrings, but doesn't wear them. I think I'd like anklets if I wore them, you know? I don't think I've ever like, there's not a lot of anklets out there, and like I feel like, well, no, I don't think I would like anklets actually, because I wear socks. Like, you know, it would catch on the socks and that would be kind of weird, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But you like collecting earrings, right?
Yeah.
Explain.
I just like having them.
But you don't wear them.
I like having the option to wear them if I want to.
But you never do. Pretty sure anklets are meant for bare ankles. I don't... But, see, I don't like wearing, like, sandals or flip-flops or anything. I would like to keep my socks on. My feet get cold so fast, even in the summer. I'm not gonna wear, like... And flip-flops? Okay, flip-flops are so weird. I don't like having anything separating my toes. Why? Like, you know? That's just a weird feeling. My mom gave me an evil eye bracelet because our house is haunted, and I immediately made it an anklet. Go full dad and wear socks with sandals. But then, okay. I've had it on for almost 3 years now. Ooh, nice. Has it protected you? I got to go again, but have a great stream, right? See you later, Space Panda Dragon. I had a... Well, I think I had a bracelet like that at some point. But I think it broke. I don't know. Right? I distinctly remember having a bracelet that my mom gave me that was like... to protect or something. I think you could put like essential oil on it as well to help it smell or something. I don't remember. Maybe either that or Rumi enjoys me, but not my family. Oh, the ghost? Your ghost enjoys you, but not your family? Or whatever's haunting. I guess I'm assuming ghost. Hey, Muffin Train. Whoa, thank you for the raid.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome in, raiders. I'm Hal.
I'm Mal.
And we are
Hal
Mal
Productions.
Productions. Ukulele? Is that like a rhythm game? I'm just imagining because it's like ukulele, but like, I don't know. But yeah, how was the game? How was the stream? How was everything? We are duo sibling streamers, and right now we're doing fan art for Don't Starve. We're drawing Wendy. If you guys have ever played Don't Starve, it's a fun game. Let me do the actual shout out also, because I realized we don't do like the actual like slash shout out. Let me try this. Where's the mouse? Oh, you have the mouse. I can't.
Oh, right.
Okay, slash, whoops, come on, work, slash shout out. Hada. Whoops. Yeah, named him Rumi. I've actually cursed him out before for moving stuff and knocking at night, but he hasn't done anything to me. Now my family, I can't say the same. No, it's a kickstarted love letter to games like Banjo-Kazooie. Ah, I see.
So it's a 3D platformer. Interesting.
Banjo-Kazooie used to give me nightmares when I was a kid. Because there was this one game, I think it was on the Nintendo 64, and whenever you like quit the game, like your sister was like stolen by like this witch and she was gonna steal her beauty or something. And whenever you quit the game, it gave you like a game over, and like you saw the sister's beauty be taken away. And it gave me such bad nightmares. But yeah, it sounds like a fun game though. But yeah, we're just doing some art. You've had, yeah, I know, house trauma. I can't let the beauty be taken away. You can't be, yes, that is Kazooie. Okay. I thought I was making something up because I was like, I distinctly remember this, but it's such a ridiculous sounding like I don't know any other game that has that game over screen when you like quit it, you know? Maybe they stopped because it gave kids nightmares like me. Posture check.
Thank you.
My posture was not that bad. Oh, and hydrate, and we got Yuri coffee. Oh, I need to get more water. Ugh. Here, it's more wacky, I guess. Chameleon and bat gathering pages and quills. Ooh. Chameleon and bat. That sounds like a fun combo. Yeah, you've gotten a 5-minute doodle before, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you got one recently of you committing arson. Yes.
Hope Yuka Replayly turns out good.
Here, I'm gonna get some water. Be right back.
Forgot I bought coffee? How did you forget? Mail stream.
Alright. I'm back with water. Well, there's plenty of games with traumatizing game over screens, although most of the graphic ones are generally just bootlegs. Interesting. I know plenty of them exist, but I don't think they really do them anymore, you know? Like, that was like a phase of game, like, generation, you know? I've been sleeping for nearly a whole day. Okay, so the sleepy monster got you too! I was talking earlier about, like, I, like, went to bed, like, pretty much right after stream yesterday, and then, like, I slept in until, like, 11. And I, like, do not do that. I, like, am an early riser. I was, like, really out of it. So something, I think it's hibernation. Like, all the cold weather. I think that we are built to hibernate, and we just don't, you know? I envy you guys. What, were you not sleepy, or did you just have obligations to wake up? Like that Russian Super Mario with Piranha Plant doing an alien chest burster? With Blooper performing a face hug. Disturbing but mildly funny. I don't think I've ever seen that. I believe it exists though. I don't know why that was a thing though with games. I guess to keep you playing. Because otherwise you'd be too scared. Ignore the 5-minute doodle one, you already got one. I've been super sleepy. Dream Goddess has her work cut out. But pretty sure I have low iron. Oh, that might also be the reason for me. Don't get me started on the Felix the Cat one. Oh god. Yeah, the only game that I remember playing that had that was that Banjo-Kazooie game. One word. Het? Is that a word?
Like heterosexual?
I don't think that's what... It's Russian. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Cold is generally good for both weight loss and sleep. Your body starts both burning all the resources while shutting down to maintain. Oh, it's no in Russian. Okay. Нет. Okay. I see. Yeah. I don't know Russian. My roommate knows Russian, but I don't. I only know English and sort of kind of French, but not really. French is just too difficult. You know a Russian? You know Russian?
You know a Russian.
Yeah. It's a me, yeah! That's awesome. The only games to give me trauma when I was a kid was the old school God of War and COD zombies. I did not know you were Russian. The more you know. How interesting. But I'm guessing you know Russian pretty good. But yes, thank you again for the raid. If you need to take a break after stream, feel free. Obviously, no one's obligated to stay here, but it's sometimes I think people need to be told, like, you know,
it's okay.
It's okay. You can take a break. He is the Russian, the only Russian you need to know. Would make my school years awkward if I didn't. It's midnight here. Oh yeah, then probably need some sleep. This is looking so cute.
I know. I'm so happy. I love Wendy. Forget what Abigail looks like in the canon.
Pretty much the same with the flower on the opposite side and her hair down.
Yeah, I know. I've drawn that part, but she's got the overalls and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true. She wears overalls instead of a skirt.
feel like I made Abigail just a bit big in general. Let me just shrink her down a little.
She's the more powerful twin.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't mean she needs to be ginormous. Woo!
Whoops. I love like twin stuff, you know? I really wish I was a twin. It's so sad I'm not. Gender bent Hal and Malcor.
A little bit.
I wish I was a twin. Everyone's always surprised that me and Mal are not twins, but I really wish we were twins. We seem like twins. We're basically twins. I should have just lied. Like, if everyone ever asks if, like, oh yeah, you guys twins, I should just say yes. I should just say yes. But also, I like being older, which also no one believes. I don't know.
I like cannot draw Wendy. With one of the things I struggle with a lot, honestly, is drawing bodies at like from the side. I don't know how to do it really. I just kind of.
Is Mal taller?
I am taller.
Only a little. Only like a couple inches taller. Not like much. You know, you would never notice really. Right?
You'd notice.
They're older. Untrue. Untrue.
No, I will say I am definitely the younger sibling.
That's how the world works?
That's not how the world works.
See, Mal likes being the younger sibling. It's because they can get away with more stuff.
I can, and I do.
That's why I get always blamed. It's always blame Hal, never blame Mal. Because I'm older, so I have to take all the blame. But I'm also cooler.
Debatable.
What? Why would you say that? Why would you say debatable?
Because it is.
This is incorrect.
What, you think you're objectively cooler just because you're older?
Of course.
Wrong.
Who would be Abigail and who would be Wendy? I mean, I guess I usually play Wendy, so that would mean you'd have to be Abigail. But also, I feel like I'm probably more like Abigail.
Yeah, I'd say I'm probably more like Wendy.
I'm the stronger one.
Oh yeah, I'm weak as heck.
I'm just grooving. I don't even know what music's playing on your end that makes it look like I'm dancing to it.
It's not a very groovy song, gotta say.
I'm just grooving to just like Hal, Mal, I want to do more epic VTubers. Any ideas? Feel like Ollie would be a pretty good Apollo. I mean, not Apollo. Aries. I meant to see. The letter A, man. I feel like Ollie would be a good Aries. Aries Ollie would be cool. I don't know. I don't think it necessarily fits, but I also feel like it fits the most. Ace as Poseidon, but
the god that's constantly chasing you around,
well, like
trying to kill you.
Well, part of the reason I say that is just simply because of his old persona, ice, water. They're basically the same, right? That's like all the ideas I got though. Oh, Hephaestus makes way more sense, actually. Like Hammer in Anvil. That's basically like mechanics. Like, that's basically mechanical. I forget who you played in Don't Starve Sky.
It was Winona and Walter.
Okay. Wait, who's Walter again? That's the one with the Boy Scout.
Yeah, the Boy Scout.
Oh my god. Shin makes me think of Polities. Aw. I agree with that. Poor Shin. Poor Polities. Who's Odysseus?
Amazing when you greet it with open arms.
I'm sad about it. Wait, but who's Odysseus though?
Yeah, who is
I feel like
Odysseus?
green could be Odysseus. For some reason, that works in my brain. You know? That can't explain it. It just makes sense. Yeah, my brain likes that. I don't know why though. But who else could be Odysseus? I don't know. Green as Odysseus. I don't know. It's just in my brain for some reason. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. Odysseus, I feel like, is a hard person to cast. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Logically, green fits the Athena profile more. Yeah, I know, but Mal's Athena, so.
I am Athena.
I know.
Warriors of the mind. You gotta. I don't think I'm very Odysseus, you know?
Nah. You don't seem like a leader type.
Not at all. Not even in the slightest. Also, like, Odysseus is, like, crazy strong.
I'm just who can string this bow, and you're just like, not me.
Life is amazing when you
I really want to. I want to do like a stupid karaoke stream, just like because I love. Okay, but it'd be terrible. I can't sing right now, but I love singing. No, wait. Oh no! Don't do no. Oh, I think Green would actually kill as Hera. That would actually be fun. That's a good cast.
So many heroes, so many tales. Give me one good reason why you should prevail.
But that still leaves no Odysseus. We're also missing.
Could Lux be Odysseus?
No. I think Lux would be probably better as Oh my god, why am I forgetting his name?
Zeus?
No. No! No! Oh my god. Who opens the windbag? Help.
Oh god, Eurycles? No.
I immediately thought of Zeus for Lux too. Oh my god. I could not imagine that. I'm sorry.
I mean, Lux is God, that's his whole thing.
That is true. I do understand that. And color palette wise, sure. But like, yeah, I feel like I can never say that guy's name. Eurycles? That's who I think of for Lux. I don't know why.
Eurylochus.
Eurylochus, there we go. Why can't I? Thanks. Eurylochus, back so soon. Yes, Eurylochus. It's so hard. Words are hard. But who is Odysseus? I mean, I guess in all fairness, they don't have to fit perfectly. I think we were going off of like who fits what. You know a name I can't pronounce? Telemachus.
Telemachus.
What did I say?
You said Telemachus.
Dang it. This is the problem with dyslexia, okay?
Telemachus.
Sometimes you know what the word is, but you read it, and you miss up the letters, and so you read it wrong. It's Telemachus. Did I say Telemachus?
Yes.
I mixed the M and the L?
Yes.
Amazing. Odysseus could be a... I have no idea. Have to be someone really, like, smart. That sounds really bad, that I can't think of anyone to fit. Who's the most loyal individual we know? Loyal? I don't know if Odysseus is necessarily known. I mean, he's
loyal to his wife.
That's true. He's also like loyal to his crew until a certain point. I was more thinking of like extremely clever, quick on their like feet because of their mind. I don't know anyone that fits that. His crew chose their own fates. Fair enough. Trying to think. I genuinely have no idea. Look at how cute. They look so happy. Ah. Right?
Yeah.
Poor things.
They could have been.
It could have been happy. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not gonna be able to figure it out. Cause I mean, technically, if we're going off of like people that fit things best, I think technically I don't really fit Aeolus. I probably fit more Apollo, just cause sun. But I like Aeolus, so. Meh. Agreed, but still. We just need to get all the VTubers together, do a VTuber rendition of Epic the Musical. I do not think anyone would agree to that. Oh man.
Considering the vocal prowess required,
It's so...
Like, I don't think...
I could see Ollie being a good Odysseus. I could see that.
But who's gonna be Ares then? I feel like he's too good for Ares, you know?
Then who would be Penelope? And who would be Telemachus? I could be Telemachus. I could be all that. I'll be everyone. For Ares. Fair enough. I could also see Ollie being the captain of a ship. That makes sense. You know? Actually, I think I'd be a pretty good Telemachus. Boy, failure.
I got in a fight and I didn't die.
Woohoo! Are you guys doing a Greek mythology themed D&D campaign? No, but that would be cool. Could you imagine? Ugh, there's so many different like D&D theme idea thingies I got in my head. Like Epic the Musical, that'd be a pretty, just Epic. I don't know why I had to put musical on there. Epic would be a pretty good D&D campaign. You gotta admit. But like, nah. I have so many different ideas of D&D campaigns I would like to run. It's never gonna happen. I like the idea of being a DM, but like I have really bad issues with perfectionism, and I think being a DM, like legitimately, I would go crazy. I'm very, like, Hal and Mal, yes.
What's up?
But, yeah, when it comes to DMing, my children of memories. What does that mean? I'm like, what children of memories? My darling friends? I don't know where this is going. What happened last session in my campaign?
Oh boy.
That's a great question. It's been a hot minute. I remember Kieran had something. Okay, so there's something going on with our marks that makes us sometimes have weird things happen to us, like hallucinatory or like just like mood wise. We found that out because I think, oh my god, what's her name? Elia?
Yeah.
Elia told us that, and then
she also talked about like her coworker, boss person. What's his name? The guy with the diamond.
Yeah.
She hates him.
He's like a bard.
Yeah, he's like a bard.
Like a
and
magician.
She's like she's a magician.
Kieran said something mean to Atlas because of the mark thing. I remember that. I think it was like legitimately only us three for a hot minute there because Ace showed up late. So it only has to be you and me and Ollie that would know, which is bad. That's but where did we end? I think we gave the thingy to
Yeah, we gave the thingy to
Emily, and then we found out Elia was a vampire.
Yeah, because she just told us.
Or a daypire, or
Dampier, or whatever it's called.
And I don't know where we were going next, though. Or, like, what the plans were. Like, you know? That's where I'm stuck. I think, I don't remember where it ended.
Oh, there was also the fact that, like, what's his name? What's the leader of the nation that we were just at was going towards.
Right.
They were like.
I think that's what we were gonna do.
Saw the blonde. The blonde.
I don't remember the blonde. But I think you're right. I think you're right. I think we did see somebody, but I don't remember who or what. Because I don't think we actually got a picture. Maybe we did. I don't remember. But the spade place was going to war with the clover place because for some reason no one likes the clover place. I keep saying clover. That's not.
There's like a weird love triangle between them all as well.
Yeah, we learned that. And that's all I remember. That's all I've got. That's quite a bit though. So you're welcome. I tried.
We figured out what happened last, which is we gave the thing to the girl, and we also told her that they're at her door.
Yeah. At the end, y'all saw the guy that initially signed you up for the original test. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't. Okay.
I remember that.
I do remember that, but I don't remember if we recognized him. I think
we recognized him as the guy who signed us up for the thing.
Yeah, but like as like anything more than that, right? Like what's special about this man? We don't know. Nope. Okay.
We just saw him.
Oh, and that he came out of the castle. Oh, it's probably the childhood friend of what's her name. That makes sense that he would be running the thingy to find the people, right? Therefore, that makes him suspicious. Because we never liked him. That's all. That's my theory. I stepped away for a bit, and look where I ended up. Wait, I step away for a bit, and look where I end up.
Oh, it was probably the Muffin Train raid.
Ah, yes. Wow. You don't want to be on our stream? Wow. We're just doing Don't Starve art. So cute. I also think that you should do one of, yeah, Wendy looking nervous and Abigail being angry. And that can be like a longer one, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like in perspective, you know?
Yeah, I can do like maybe spiders coming to get her. She's like over here, like.
Or it could just be like, not like in perspective, it could just be flat and she's just like running away from spiders and Abigail's charging towards them.
Something like that.
You'll figure it out. I interrupted your patty cake.
Yeah, I can't believe you would do that.
Sorry.
My patty cake.
Father, since you are here, what shall we eat? I'm hungry. Now I don't want to cook more. I don't want to cook anymore. You were thinking Jersey Mike's? I could have Jersey Mike's.
I don't like anything from Jersey Mike's.
I want chicken sandwich. Like chicken, cheese, maybe lettuce, I guess. Mostly chicken and cheese. We just had one open near us. I really want to try it. Jersey Mike's is okay. I don't know. There's like a ton of different sandwich shops that are all kind of the same. Like Penn Station, Jersey Mike's, and I think there's another one. Jim's Sandwich. That's not what it's called.
Jimmy John's?
Jimmy John's. Jim's Sandwich. And then Subway, of course. They're all like the same. I mean, Subway, I think, is the most different from them. Penn Station, Jimmy John's, and Jersey Mike's are like the same. Yeah, Dad, if you wanted to get me Jersey Mike's, that'd be nice. That'd be very nice. I would like Jersey Mike's. Penn Station is superior. I mean, I don't really have any. I don't really care that much between the difference between them. Jersey Mike's, like they literally all taste the same. I think Penn Station has better fries, though. I don't know. I don't remember. Can't believe we spent 500 gold trying to revive Eris. Hi, Jeff. We're fine.
Hello. I'm doing some Don't Starve art.
How are you doing? You're Sans the skeleton. Holy stars. Hey, we spent 500 gold trying to revive Eris, and did it work? No. But hey, it was important. Now we know that it's gonna be a lot harder to revive her. But how are you doing? Hope all is well. Very tired? Oh my god.
Everyone's
we were just
tired.
saying how tired we were, like, when from being back to work. Oh, is your winter break over then? Yeah. Everyone eepy. I'm telling you, it's the weather. The cold just makes you sleepy. Sadly. My winter break continues for like a week and a half? 2 weeks, basically.
Forget what Abigail looks like. I'm looking.
It would be 3 weeks, but I'm going back a little early because I'm going on a trip. Going to Wakamu and then I'll order. Yay, I get food.
What should I eat though? So
On-
rude.
On your favorite rocket ship? No, it's a van that my professor's driving. I've been on this trip before. It's fun. We just take, my family's always been the type to drive everywhere, you know? Will there be wine? No. Probably not. I wouldn't drink it anyways. Then pass. What? I don't like wine. I don't need more wine. I don't like wine. Wine tastes gross. It's like too vinegary, you know? I do not drink that much. Abigail's so cute. Remember that D&D session you showed up late to? Yeah, but that's because I was at a party. But Moscato is so good. Tastes like the Welch's drink kids get on New Year's. I've never had that. I don't, to be honest, I'm not that adventurous when it comes to like drinks or food. So like there's a high chance that like maybe there is something I'd like. Oh, see, the biggest, okay, see, I know I won't like it then because I do not like carbonation. That's like the biggest like turn off for me when it comes to most like drinks and stuff. Carbonation freaks me out. I don't know why. I'm not sure when this started, but I can't help but think of like a bunch of ants in my mouth when I drink anything with carbonation in it.
See, I just don't like the sensation of drinking something carbonated.
Well, see, like, I don't like the sensation because it makes me think there's a bunch of ants in my mouth. You know? Good thing it's
gross.
Oh, good thing it's not carbonated, but okay. So it just tastes like something that sounds like grapes, that tastes like sparkling grape soda, but it's not carbonated. Must depart, have a good stream. Alright, see you later, Jeff. Tastes like the soda, but not the carbs. No carbonation. I also don't think I like grape-flavored things. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll try it at some point. My uncle, who's, like, really into, like, you know, mixing drinks and stuff, he, for Christmas, got a drink book, like, that's D&D themed. He keeps wanting me to come over and like try all the different like, you know, cause I like D&D. So he wants me to try all the drinks. I haven't tried any yet, but we ever meet, we can try some. So if you don't like it, I can have it. That sounds like a fair trade. I always feel a little bit better when I order something and I like don't like it if someone else will have it for me, you know? You know, like, it's like, do you ever, like, go to, like, restaurants and then you have to, like, bring your friend who, like, likes pickles so they can have your pickles whenever you go to, like, a sandwich shop or whatever? That's key, you know? You're a fiend for pickles? Perfect, you're my pickle person. If I ever go to a sandwich shop, you can have all my pickles. Genius. Both can be pickle people. How cute. Your babes are the bread and butter pickles. Ew. What? What? Bread and butter pickles? Like a sandwich that's just bread, butter, and pickle? Or like bread and butter, like, is that a brand? Or a flavor? That's the name? They're sweet. Huh. Interesting. Well, it just made me think of a sandwich that was nothing but pickle. Your favorite is dill? I don't know what kind of pickle I like. I don't like pickles most of the time. But like there was this one pickle I had that was like okay. It was like kind of sour-ish, I guess. And that's it. It was an accident. No, it's the type. They're sweet pickles. Kosher or dill? I have no idea because I didn't ask for pickles and I didn't want the pickle. I just didn't check to see if there were pickles on it or not. And I was like, man, what is this flavor? You know? Like I didn't like it, but I also didn't dislike it. It was weird. My great aunt makes icicle pickles and they turn out bright borderline neon green. What? Pickle pops? Wait. Is that a thing? That sounds very Canadian, I gotta say. I miss pickle pops. Interesting. I wish they'd bring them to Canada. Really? Huh. I feel like pickles, I think something that kind of freaks me out. Like, I think some foods, they freak me out too much if I think about them too much. Anything fermented freaks me out. I think that's part of why I don't like wine. I think it's kind of why I don't like pickles. Like, things being pickled or, like, fermented is just strange. Pickle alcohol? Okay. To each their own, I guess. Oh, God. Ugh. I don't know why that freaks me out. I remember I found pickle-flavored ice cream once. I guess it's, like, specifically targeted for, like, pregnant people because they, like, weird food cravings, you know? I don't know how I feel about it. Dude, that could be good in a martini. Ugh. Okay. I'll be right back. I need to get more water.
You're always leaving me. Stop it. You like fruity alcohol, right? Or Caesar, but I hate tomato juice. Man, I don't know who was saying what. It's come to my attention that I don't know. Still pretty new to alcohol, but I prefer fruity stuff. Like my beers and whiskey. I don't think I'm ever gonna drink alcohol. I just am not interested. Put that in some. Wait. I can't read. Love some good apple whiskey and tequila. Yeah, that sounds delicious. Put that in some cherry Pepsi and you got apple pie. I don't think that's how pie works. I feel like you're lying.
Alright. I'm back. Okay.
Okay. The babies.
What is happening?
I got my children.
Ah, look at them. They're cute.
Apple whiskey and cherry Pepsi taste like apple pie. That's what Sky's saying.
That's got carbonation, though. I don't like the carbonation. Even like a little bit of carbonation freaks me out, you know? Because I've had like some very, it's not for you. Okay. Fair enough. It's for Mal? Mal, you drinking?
Not drinking.
It's for DJ. Okay. I think the only drink that I kind of like is like these things called surf sides. They're basically like these teas, and I only like the lemonade pack. You like fruity alcohol, right? Kinda. I'm very picky. I'm very picky. I don't like pineapple. But I like amaretto sours, you know. I tend to like things that have lemon in it, like lemonade. You know? Dang. Sorry, I don't know what you're gonna say. I was gonna recommend Hypnotic. I'm guessing the main ingredient's pineapple. I don't know why. Pineapple, like, part of me thinks I might be allergic to it because, like, not badly allergic, but it's like sort of, it tastes spiky. Like, I can't describe it. It's weird. If they bring Cherry Pepsi back here, I'll definitely try it. Oh, is Cherry Pepsi not in Canada? Oh, that's bad. That's like my mom's, like, favorite cherry flavor. She likes the, vanilla cherry the best, I think. But if she can't have vanilla cherry, then she'll just have cherry. You know? You can use any cherry Coke, DJ. I'm pretty sure it currently isn't. That sucks. Why? That's so strange. I know for sure we still have cherry Coke though. Huh. I'd rather have vanilla Coke though. Vanilla over cherry. What about vanilla cherry? That stuff is sweet nectar of the gods. I've never really had any because of again carbonation, but Hypnotic is a tropical like alcohol. I'm not sure if it has pineapple, but I mean it probably does have pineapple if it's tropical. I don't know. I definitely need to try more drinks. I know that. Not like definitely, but like, you know, it'd be nice to try some to like get a better idea of what I like. I tend to like gin. Gin's pretty good. You know? I mean, it's not bad at least. Like, it tastes like alcohol, but like clean? I don't know how else to describe it. You don't like gin? I don't know. I don't like alcohol. That's fair. I don't think I like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't love alcohol. Like, I'm mostly just like, I like alcohol if it doesn't taste like alcohol, I guess. Like, you know? Which I feel like tends to be the opinion. You know? You're a sleepy drunk, just get tired. Ah. I don't really know what kind of drunk I am. I want to say a sensitive drunk, but I don't think that's true. I don't know. You know? Is dramatic drunk a thing? Like where I'm just like, everything's a little bit more dramatic, you know? Everything is a little bit more funny, a little bit more sad, a little bit more like, you know? You know? Whoa, look at that pose. How'd you do that?
What do you mean?
When'd you do that?
Well, you were talking about alcohol. I was doing...
Oh, I was not paying attention. I don't know. I definitely don't drink that much compared to, like, my friends. There was this party I was going to, for, like, so I did, like, this modeling thingy, and they were, like, doing a release party for the magazine that I modeled for, so I was invited. And my roommates were, like, the photographers for the magazine, so we were all, like, together, and they liked pre-gaming, and I was like, oh, I've never done this before, right? So they had a couple shots, and I didn't partake, because that was, like, that scared me, admittedly. I think I just had like a Surfside or two. Model How, that's cool. It was fun. But anyways, we were going to the party. We were going to walk there because it wasn't that far. But our roommate who wasn't drinking was like, "Oh, I'll drive you guys. I'll drive you guys there." So we had there was like too many of us to fit in the car, really. But that's okay because I'm on the smaller side, so I just sat on somebody's lap, right? So everyone in the car was a little tipsy, especially the girl in the front. She, like, I saw her, this was so wild. We had like some vodka, I guess, to do shots, and she like took a shot and was like, I don't feel anything, and then she took the bottle and just started like drinking straight from the bottle, probably about like 5 or 6 shots worth, and it was like, she took it down like it was water. I was like, okay, but she was like in the front, and when we were driving, the girl driving, she's new to driving, I guess, is the best way I can put it. Like, she got her license over the summer, and she thinks she's a good driver. And I don't drive, so I feel like I can't say much about how people drive and whether or not they are good or not. But on the way there, we get to like a 4-way stop, right? And she's just kind of not slowing down. And the girl in the front, who, by the way, at this point, remember, had like, it was like 10 or 12 shots, was like, press the brakes, what are you doing? And like, literally seconds before hitting someone, slams on the brakes, and then she goes, whoops, I almost didn't see them there. It was very scary. And everyone, like, in the car who, like, was tipsy, like, saw this happening. But the girl who hadn't had a drink at all was like, it was crazy. After, like, going to, like, this little party, we're about to head back. And we were like, we'll just walk back. We're not gonna be asked to be picked up and drive. That's a little, I'd rather not. I think I feel safer walking. And we did. But yeah. Crazy. I think that's why I'm sometimes a little scared of driving. But weirdly, it's also made me a little bit more confident with driving. Because I'm not that bad. You know? Like, I haven't driven in, like, 2 years, but I, like, took my grandparents' car around for, like, a little bit of a drive. And it was fine. I obeyed all traffic laws. I didn't do anything stupid, you know? I'm trying to drive a little bit more because I do need to know how to drive, you know? Like, you know? I can't just, like, take an Uber everywhere. Also, that's scary. I know, is anyone else scared of, like, Ubers? I don't like the idea of getting into a car with a stranger. Freaks me out. See? Okay. I'm like, my friends will call me, like, crazy. They're like, it's fine. I'm like, they could be a murderer. They like, I don't know. That's scary. Right? I don't know. Also, like, whenever I'm, like, doing something for the first time, like, there's, like, different etiquette, right? What's Uber etiquette? I don't even know. I'm not keen on it, but the alternative is worse. Yeah, I mean, I just, like, Uber Eats, okay, sure, you know? I think it's fine if someone's picking up something for me and then gives it to me, okay, because the worst that happens is, like, they steal something from me, or, like, you know? But, like, it could be a person that is impersonating an Uber driver, being a random person. I've heard of that happening too. Like, that's scary. I don't want to risk it, you know? Why would I do that? The alternative being public transit, where I could get harassed by drug addicts. See, okay, this is the thing that I don't love public transit, but I do prefer it over Uber, because even when that does happen,
At least it's in a public place.
yeah, like
they're not gonna drive you to like a random like place that you didn't ask to go to.
I think like part of what freaks me out so much about like
murder
Uber
you.
is that it's very private, you know? Like public transit, it's not like the best. There's lots of scary stuff that happens on it, you know? I've gotten screamed at, you know? But at least like everyone around you sees and can just sort of be like, yeah, that was weird. Like, you know? The Uber app has an emergency button though. Like, I get that, but it's still scary. Like, I think it's just, what if the button's too late? Like, there's too many what ifs, you know? Yeah, it's a bonding moment. This is why I use Lyft instead of Uber whenever I need such a service. I don't really know the difference between the two. I think I'd feel like a little bit more comfortable if there was like, I don't know what the checks are for the drivers, you know? Like how they like make sure that things are, you know? How are you doing, Team Nate? But the app needs internet. They drive you to a dead zone. Ooh, scary. Most people, I think, tend to have like data, but I tend not to have data because it's expensive, and also I'm very dumb with how I use my data. I don't realize I'm using it, and then it's all gone. It's like, oh. But yeah, like I've heard so many like horror stories from like different like driving apps with like it just I get too scared, you know? I hear the scary stories and I'm like, I don't wanna, you know? If I'm gonna drive somewhere, I wanna be with a trusted friend, right? I think it's also, I could see Uber being a little bit less scary if you're like with a group, like if a group is taking an Uber, you know? Because like, then like, you know, can't take you all, you know? I know Lyft provides license plates, driver's headshot, and GPS for driver's car when they are near. Not sure if Uber does any of that. I don't know, because I really don't use any of them, you know? I think I also just get like really scared. Uber does, at least it does here in Canada. That's probably the way it should be. I just like, I don't know. It's just. Also, hey you two, long time no see. Yes, it's been a while. Happy New Year's, Merry Christmas, all the things. All the holidays. Happy Hanukkah. Kwanzaa. All of it. Good to see you. Hope all is well. I really like the way that you're drawing them. Ah, bless. I would make this one a little bit bigger, and then this one a little bit bigger, and then it'd be basically a full page.
Alright.
You know?
Yeah.
I know that, like, well, I also think that I'm a little bit more used to, like, public transit in some ways because of, like, school. Like, well, actually, okay. Did anyone else, like, when they took the bus to school, like, what are some of your crazy, like, bus stories? Like, when I was in, like, school, and we had and we didn't have buses for very long for a couple of reasons why. There's, like, a couple of distinct stories I remember. Number one, fighting was very, very common in my school. It happened pretty much every hour of the day. I don't know what was wrong with our school and why everyone was constantly throwing hands with each other, but that was like very custom. And when it happened the most was on the bus, because no one can stop you to break up the fight. So many fights happened on the bus. Just these people going at it, like down the skinny hallway of the bus, as the bus driver's like, stop it, and trying to watch the road, but also like, you know, discipline these children who are like going at it, right? I'd use like my backpack as like a shield and just like pretend like it's not happening. It was one of the things I remember. That was pretty crazy. There was this other time where this was like, I think right after a fight, like a day after a fight happened on the bus. The kids were banned from riding the bus for a while, right? Which meant that their parents, I guess, had to drive them to school or something. It was bad on my bus too, but I'd always just put on my headphones and ignore it. But I guess the parent didn't have a car to like actually drive their kid to school, and so was very like upset that like they were banned from driving the bus because they didn't believe that their kid should be banned from riding the bus, because I guess the fight like was kind of one-sided or something. I don't know the whole situation, but the way she dealt with it, not very good. She the bus stopped by a kid's house that was nearby. She walked over to the bus and started trying to like, she was banging on the doors of the bus, trying to tip the bus over, and like the police had to be called. Do you remember that?
I do remember that.
That was crazy. Another story, we regularly got our bus drivers like switched because most of the bus drivers would quit.
Because they didn't want to deal with us?
Yeah, and one time, you know, we had a new bus driver. Our old bus driver was quit probably, right? We're driving down the road. One kid looks to the right, sees like a truck, and the truck driver is our old bus driver. And he goes, "That's our old bus driver!" And immediately all the kids' hands go flying out the window, sticking up the middle finger. Some kids like pulled out their pants and like shaking their butt. It's terrible. Ugh. So yeah, public transit, not the funnest thing in the world. But our school didn't have buses for very long. They only had it for like 2 years, and then like they didn't want to do it anymore, I guess. And then, but it wasn't like that in elementary school. I remember riding the bus in elementary school was like fun. Like everyone would have their DS and we'd all play like Mario Party, right? On the way to school. Do you remember that? That was so fun. What happened? Right? Why can't we all just like play on our DS on the bus? And technically we weren't allowed to do that, but our bus driver was cool, you know? You were not allowed to bring your DS to school, but we did. And then on Fridays, I remember we'd like sing. I don't remember what we said. Was it the Wheels on the Bus? That sounds like too cliche. I remember it was more like complex than that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
It was the campfire song.
It was the campfire, like from SpongeBob?
C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G
We
song.
sang that
Yes, I remember.
on the bus? I don't know why we did. It was like on Fridays, and then she'd give us candy on the way out. Elementary school was very like good memories, you know? My craziest bus story was just me being very dumb. I got off the bus with a friend without telling my parents in 2nd grade. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna get you in trouble. I got in trouble with both my mom and my teacher. 2nd grade was the only time in my life I've ever ridden a bus to school. Okay, so I guess that's like, it's strange to me that like buses are not a requirement, you know? Like, I feel like transportation to school is like necessary, and not every family has like a car, you know? But yeah, I never rode the bus except on field trips. Really? I rode the bus until like my school just got rid of busing. Until 7th grade when I moved out of the country. Oh, moved out to the country. Oh my God. Other times, it was my parents dropping me off on commute to work. See, my mom worked like in the city and was nowhere near my school, so it'd be a detour for her to drop us off. So my dad was always the one driving us to school when busing was taken away, and he hated it. He hated it. Especially because busing wasn't a thing, period. Everyone was commuting. the traffic was terrible, right? Like, no one showed up to school on time. It was bad, right? And then, like, in elementary school, because busing also got taken away in elementary school after a while, because I guess it was expensive. The way that they dealt with, like, children pickup was, like, everyone had, like, a long string of numbers that they had to remember, and then they gave every parent, like, that string of numbers on, like, this pass that they had to put on their window. And
I guess there was somebody responsible for figuring out, like,
who gets what number, and each, like,
and when, like, each car arrived,
and
they would have to tell the number to whoever was inside, so they could tell the kid, okay, your parent is here.
And then, like, each, like, car, if you had multiple kids, you had multiple passes. So if someone had, like, a bunch of kids, they had, like, a wall of passes on their freaking dash. It was crazy. I wonder if they had, like, figured out a better way to do that, you know? I would imagine that it's all, like, automated now, you know? Like, there's, like, an app to, like, let the school know. Like, do schools have their own apps?
I don't know.
We would just wait at the entrance and get into the car when they arrived. Really? Oh my god, our school did not do that.
Yeah, well, our high school did that.
Yeah, that's what our high school did, but, like, our
elementary school let us wait inside the cafeteria.
Yeah. And it would get so loud and so, like, and usually, like, we lived really close to our elementary school, and yet we were, like, some of the last to get picked up. Right?
Dad didn't care about us.
Wow. We had crossing guards to make sure nothing went wrong, of course.
All of our teachers were crossing guards.
Yeah. They all wore, like, and in high school, because there was just, our high school was so big, and they had no buses, which is part of why everyone was always late, and, like, it would take ages to get everyone out, right? So our, teacher crossing guards, they would, like, use, like, the, you know, like, the little light sticks that, like, people use for planes or whatever.
Yeah.
They'd use those, and, like, it became, like, a huge snake situation with cars. It was crazy. There was one time, I remember in high school, where, like, 3 kids got ran over.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that?
Did happen.
And no, everyone was fine, by the way. Like, they all got up, like, oh, man, that hurt. Like, you know? And then they went to their classes. I remember that. Crazy.
Okay, so there's Wendy, there's Abigail, and big spider thing.
Look at how cute. These are so cute. I love Wendy. They're so cute. Ta-da!
Okay, so should I color them, is the question.
I think you could, like, color them, like, a little bit. Like, the thing is this, like, oh, maybe, because the skirt's already colored, maybe change the line art color to red? And then from there, you pretty much just do white, and then bam, it's pretty much done. Besides hair, right?
Gotta figure it out.
Have any of you guys played Don't Starve? Or like, if you guys haven't, what kind of survival games do you play if you play them? Give. Dad? Come back. Dad?
Once a long time ago.
Father? He just looked at me and left.
Did he not give you your food?
I thought he had food. I'm gonna ask him, I'll be right back.
I mostly play modded Minecraft for survival games, but I do have a few other collected pixelated dust in my Steam library. I personally really enjoy Don't Starve as like, you know, uncompromising survival. Very fun. I really need to get back into that one at some point. It's just like it's definitely better and more fun in co-op because like then you can like divide the work and it's like it's really nice when you have someone who's like, you know, at the same level as you. Like,
okay, Dad has ordered food
experience-wise.
now.
Oh
What?
my god, he hasn't ordered food?
No.
Good lord.
I
was
went over him.
starving.
I was like, "Where's my food?" And he was like, "I haven't ordered it." I was like, "This is what I want."
Can't believe that. That's so sad.
Mod Minecraft for survival games. I have a few other collecting pixelated dust in my Steam library. I want to get back into Minecraft. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Ungrateful children.
Boomer appreciated it, I'm sure. Someone needed to walk him. Yeah, I want to. There's so many games that I like want to play. It's just, I feel like sometimes games are just, there's such a commitment, you know? Right? Same with like TV shows and stuff. Like I really want to watch Secret Level because it sounds like I'd like it, but I just sitting down and watching something is just very hard. Okay? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Is their skin straight up just white?
Yeah.
I feel like it is. I also have a vintage story that I got recently when I suddenly remembered, oh yeah, it got a full release a few years back. Vintage story? I'm guessing that's a game. I don't think I've heard of it before. You could always just watch the D&D and Spunky episodes and then decide later if you want to watch the other episodes. That's true. I could do that. We'll see. Maybe I'll watch it with my dad. obviously. They're pretty short? Okay.
Are the shoes
White.
red or are they white?
They're white. I know this. Abigail's shoes are red.
Okay.
Wendy's are white. Kind of like Minecraft, only a tad less forgiving and leaning more on realism when it comes to crafting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of it before. I feel like I'm kind of I'm not good at survival Minecraft. You know? I would like to keep inventory on, please.
There's nothing more frustrating than dying.
Well, I think it's because I like Minecraft being like a cozy game, you know, instead of a survival game. Which, like, I think Minecraft can be whatever you want it to be, pretty much. You know, if you want it to be like survival, you do hardcore, right? If you want to do like pretty buildings, you can just go creative, you know. If you want to mix in between, you can keep inventory, all that stuff. I've been kind of keeping an eye on it since I saw an early build of it at a game convention back in 2018. Even have a poster from that. You're one of their biggest fans. That's kind of cool. I'd like to go to more conventions at some point. You know, you went to one recently, right? What was that like?
It wasn't really a convention.
Oh, what was it?
It's more like an art expo.
An expo's like a convention, right? Eh? I don't know, actually. I imagine it's kind of like a convention. There's a high chance that I'm going to be DJing for the same anime convention this year. Hey, that's good. Exciting. The convention center that I live near is like not running conventions currently, which is sad, you know. Or you play a Minecraft mod pack like Rebirth of the Night or RL Craft if you really feel like torturing yourself early game. Oh yeah, I think Sky plays RL Craft, right?
At least used to.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not very into like the nitty gritty Minecraft server. I'd like to, I think, at some point have a hardcore Minecraft server, but I think that's as hardcore as I'm gonna get. You know? All the like really tough mods, I see them. I like watching people play them. I can't. Like, you know?
Impossible Minecraft.
I just get too like angry, I think. I hate to say it, I think I can be a bit of a rage gamer. I'm not like the worst, but you know, I don't think I see you get mad. Not at video games anyways. You get mad, but not at video games.
I don't know. Minecraft, losing my stuff in Minecraft makes me pretty mad, and I usually just quit after that.
I mean, like, yeah, but I mean, you don't get mad at all at Celeste. Dude, I get heated. I would change the opacity on Abigail. You know, so she looks see-through.
Do that later. For now, just coloring Wendy.
Do Wendy and then Abigail.
Except for this Abigail. This Abigail can stay.
You know, one of the Minecraft things that I was always really into and I always really wanted to get into is like those like it's like a choose your own adventure Minecraft. You know what I mean? That one mod. Athmal used it in her early days of Minecraft story mode.
You have to like
you have to create the
that stuff
story
yourself.
Yeah, I tried once. It was time consuming. I played RL Craft quite a few times. It is pretty brutal, but despite the BS, it's actually kind of fun. I think that it's more fun when you're like signing up for like the pain, you know? Like, I think the thing that sometimes annoys me about losing my stuff in Minecraft is I like imagining it as a cozy game, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So if I was playing like a tough mod pack and it was tough, it's like, well, I get exactly what I asked for, you know? Probably also helps that I have cheats on, so I can get my stuff back without too much hassle.
Well, that definitely changes things.
I love keep inventory. My best friend. I don't want to spend all that time getting those items, only for me to be screwed over, please. Like, I don't think I'd be that upset about, like, losing all of my stuff if it wasn't, like, with Spelunky, I'm okay with dying, because that's just game over, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But when you die and you lose all your stuff and you lose all your progress, but you're still in the game, it's like, I don't even want to play anymore, you know?
Yeah.
That's how it is for me, anyway. I was so happy when they finally put in the Nether update. We're like RLcraft?
Or just Minecraft in general. The Nether update in Minecraft was pretty substantial.
Yeah. I like the creaking update that recently came out. It's fun. What's been your favorite, oh, the keep inventory for Minecraft. Oh, wait, it wasn't there before? I thought it was. What?
I mean, that's a pretty old feature, so you must be talking about, like, the pretty spooky update. Maybe that's when that update came.
When, like, Nether first came out?
Yeah, that's when the Nether first came out.
Wow.
Which was, like, one of the beta editions, I'm pretty sure.
Been a long time playing Minecraft. We've also a long time been playing it, but we started on Pocket Edition, so...
Yeah. Keep inventory was already a thing on Java by the time we started.
Mm-hmm. When I first got into... I think when we first started playing Minecraft on Java, we started playing it because we wanted mods, you know?
We wanted mods, and also we just knew that there was more content that we were missing out on.
Yeah, and now you can have mods on Pocket Edition.
Yeah.
It's not called Pocket Edition anymore, though. It's called Microsoft
It's called Bedrock Edition.
Bedrock Edition. Yeah. That's so crazy to me. Like, I have little cousins who are really into Minecraft, which I love because it's like passing down the torch, you know? Like, oh, I remember being their age and I was into Minecraft and now they're into Minecraft. It's beautiful. Multi-generational, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't think I imagined myself being into Minecraft in college, but here I am.
I did. But you didn't imagine yourself being into, like, the things that you were into when you were younger?
I mean, I didn't expect to be, but apparently I just never get older.
I was so into Minecraft when I was younger. My bedroom was themed as Minecraft. Like, my walls were, like, creeper green, and I had, like, a bed that had, like, red covers to look like the Minecraft bed.
Which now you can have be any color.
Yeah. I had wooden furniture in my room because that's, like, very Minecraft-y. And I had all these, like, Minecraft decals on my wall. And that was my room for, like, a very long time. You were the
cringe kid.
I was. And the best thing about modded Minecraft on Java, you don't have to pay for mods. Yeah, I know. Bedrock you do. And there's, like, you can't, like, have, like, an infinite amount of mods on Bedrock, I don't think, right? It's, like, a set amount of mods that are, like, you do have to pay for and stuff like that. But Java is free. And, like, there's so many mods for Java.
Mm-hmm.
There's mods for Bedrock, quite a lot of them, but, like, Java has a lot, you know, made by the community, and there's so many. Look at how cute they are.
The babies.
I remember the mod I was really into when I was younger was the Mo Creatures mod, right? Right?
Yes, that was it.
Before horses were added to Minecraft. The inspiration for horses in Minecraft. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I loved making fairy horses. That was my favorite thing in the whole wide world.
It was so grindy.
It
and
was.
we did it all in creative mode because we could not be bothered.
I loved all the pretty, like, butterfly horses, though. That was, like, my favorite.
I think in survival mode, though, Mo Creatures is really difficult.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I don't think that Mo Creatures has gotten any updates.
Yeah, not since, like, 1.8, I think.
It's been a long time. Which, like, really breaks my heart. I wanna play with fairy horses.
Yeah, there are other, like, kind of Mo Creatures successors, but
they don't have fairy horses.
they're not as cool and fun with the mythical side of it.
Mm-hmm. And, like, they still had, Mo Creatures still worked when horses were added to Minecraft. They just made the horse breeding all that more complicated.
Yeah. It's pretty intense. I think it was definitely animal cruelty, though, gotta say.
What?
The horse breeding system.
It was just very complicated.
It was animal cruelty.
How was it animal? Oh, I mean, yeah.
You had
Sometimes
to kill them sometimes. You had to, feed them mysterious potions.
Yeah, I guess. Feed them potions, sometimes catch them on fire. Right? Killing was not out the window. Because there were ghost horses, zombie horses, skeleton horses. Nightmare horses. It was fun. I felt so cool coming up with all, like, the magic cool stuff. And the other thing I liked about the Mo Creatures mod was that you had to name your, like, animals as soon as they were born, basically.
Mm-hmm. So you get attached to them.
Mm-hmm. And then they die.
To actually do a bit of this so that I can
Make her see through.
let's go here and do it there.
You gonna color the flowers in?
Probably not, no. This is character focus.
That's true, that's true. I can already tell you've been drawing more backgrounds just because of the fact that you're like you can't get enough of them. I think that you have an addiction.
I do have an addiction.
Like, they're not even full backgrounds, but, like, they're just a hint, you know? Aren't they adorable?
They are
Ugh.
adorable.
Blush. Et voila! Now you gotta turn the opacity down, and then bam! Done.
There we go.
Look at how cool! There's Wendy.
There she is. Oh wait, I forgot her knees. Oops.
Ada. That's so cute.
Adorable. Okay, so that's Wendy. Putting it in a folder. Oh, I love drawing Don't Starve characters. It's just so fun.
I guess that's it for today.
Is that it for today? I can keep going.
You can? With what?
New character.
Well, okay, hold on. Before you do that, I did realize something.
What?
You probably want this to be a different dimension.
Why?
Fanart Friday, the TikToks. Should be taller than it is wide.
Well, see, the issue with that is I don't want to do that. I like it like this.
Okay. Well, I can sort of... I can figure it out.
You can like zoom in on
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of
things
doing.
and
I'll do
all
that. It's fine, it's fine. It'd be easier for me. Do what you want.
I like it like this. Besides, for the Avatar ones, I have it like this.
That's true, that's true. Be right back? Alright.
I actually want to do something real quick, which is
Oh, you're gonna make it ghost glow?
blurry enough. Yeah, here we go.
It's so cute.
Okay. Wigfrid time.
Wigfrid time.
So I am gonna look up a reference for Wigfrid, because even though I've drawn Wigfrid a lot, I also don't know.
I do have a question for when you get to W240.
WX70
I don't know.
7
I was
WX78.
I was
is
thinking
what
of
it is.
WD40.
WD40. What does that even mean?
That's a thingy for it's to it makes things looser. It's like a to stop bolts from being too tight or whatever. It's a bad description, but you get it.
I love the way they draw Wigfrid in the animations.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so pretty. Okay.
But are you going to draw him the same way you did when you originally did the fan art? Because I really like the way you did him.
I'm probably, because I like the way I did him too.
It's so cute. It's not at all what he looks like, but it's just adorable.
Pretty. Anyway, so what is a good pose for her? Probably just like, you know, a good old like beer.
Power stance. Boom.
Just something like that.
I think it would be. I've seen some people say that it would be cool if like Wigfrid had other roles that she could switch between. I kind of agree. I sometimes wish that she had different like acting roles. I think it'd be cool. Though I think it would make her Viking role way weaker. You know, if she could do like pretty much everything, that would be like that'd be tough. You know.
I always think of Wigfrid as having like cheeks, you know?
Big old poofy cheeks like an opera. She sings operas.
I want her to be kind of looking up a little bit, so like.
What kind of eyes are you gonna give her? Because
um,
they give her small eyes, but sometimes they give her bigger eyes in the animations.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with I don't know.
You'll figure it out when you figure it out.
She's also got lips. chapped lips, but lips nonetheless.
I guess she does. Interesting. And she's got a chipped tooth. Tooth gap.
Kind of mostly like this. I'm gonna make the line here a little bit.
I think she's got much thinner lips than that.
It's kind of hard to tell.
Kind of like that.
Right?
Oh my god.
Okay. Got kind of like a.
It's hard to tell what's going on with her outfit, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
It's kind of hard to tell what's going on
It
with
looks
all
like
of
she's
theirs.
wearing leather. Dang man, I wish I could draw as fast as you.
I know, they're so fast. Hold on, it's been like 2.5 hours when you finished Wendy. And there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters. What's that rate? 30 minutes per character?
Mm.
That's fast. That's pretty speedy. You gotta admit. Or, wait, 30, 1, 2, yeah, 30 minutes per character. I am glad when she got her character rework though that they added like opera to her. Even though it's like not like the world's most useful thing. Well, actually, I don't know. What do you think of the rework?
I don't use it.
Oh.
I don't use the opera. I do use her
One of the opera
skill tree
songs
stuff though.
One of the opera things is pretty useful though.
Yeah, I know. I just haven't really. I'm used to playing her as like normal, so
Yeah.
like I just like don't.
What
use
were
it.
the skill tree things?
She gets like a special. She just gets like better gear basically.
Okay. Question about the skill tree. How, like, do you unlock every branch, or do some branches cut you off from other options? So can people have differently built Wigfrids?
You unlock every branch
Okay.
eventually.
You might have some things like unlocked before others, but you can unlock everything.
Because eventually there would be a meta, and then it's like, man.
Yeah,
I wish I
then
built my
every
Wigfrid
Wigfrid's
like
built the
this.
same, and like, yeah. And it gives you a reason to try out all the characters then, so that you can like build each of their skill trees, so that they're all built well and like all that stuff. How far did you get with building Wigfrid's skill tree? Do you remember?
Not all the way.
Not
That's for
okay,
sure.
not all the way. But how far did you get? Like, decently?
I don't know.
You don't,
I don't remember.
It's been a while, to be fair.
I think I got like maybe halfway through. Kind of what she's got going on, I think. I like the way
The-
I'm drawing her.
The thing that I always notice whenever you do character like art is like just the strange things about characters that I didn't notice before. For example, her outfit. I've never questioned her outfit before. And now I'm looking at it and I'm like, what is going
What's
on?
going on here?
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've drawn her a couple of times, so I've noticed the weird things about her. And boy, is it weird.
She's got gloves on.
She does. She's got like, well, not gloves.
They're
got,
handcuffs.
Like,
handcuffs that kind of look like gloves because the character's skin is
Sweatbands.
white too. So there's just sweatbands? Is that what you said? I guess so. It's like the cuffs of a glove. I have no idea. The thing is, even though I love the Don't Starve style, it is very inconsistent.
Yeah,
It's changed
I
a
think
lot.
they've improved their art style over time, but
Well-
they haven't changed the character models or anything. So it's like,
Their art style has changed a lot. I think after they did the what's the guy's name? The Krampus guy. What's his name? He can teleport.
Wartox?
Yes. After they did that guy, I think they started going a little bit more storybook instead of Tim Burton with their style.
yeah.
I think it's very pretty. Don't get me wrong. You know? But it is a very, like, it's very different from how they originally started. I don't think that's a bad thing, but it does mean when you're drawing the fan art, they draw the clothes very, very differently. Right? I thought that leg would be bent the opposite way for some reason. Like it'd be straighter. I think that's just because of that line.
Yeah.
Messing you up. Also, I'm pretty sure food is here. I'm gonna go. Yes! Give me. What? I have to chase after him. Be right back. Sandwich time. Well, okay. I've got food. Woo.
Oh my god.
Okay. How do I do this without making a huge mess? Oh god. I almost made a huge mess. Okay. Okay.
I want to give her muscles.
Oh. You don't draw muscles that often. Jesus.
I know, but Wakeford's strong, so I need to give her muscle.
Yes. I think they're good enough. Food got. Delicious food. Let me know if you want some.
I don't think I do.
What? You're not hungry? I was starving. Oh, you said you were hungry.
Did I say I was hungry? I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of hungry. Kind of, sort of. But
You want goldfish? There you go. Sorry guys, I'm gonna be eating. 'Cause I'm hungry. I can easily like get addicted to eating the same thing over and over and over again.
Oh, I know.
Oh, okay. Thanks for calling me out like that. But the one thing that I'm really addicted to eating right now is spinach artichoke dip.
Because we learned how to make it ourselves.
It's so good. I make so much. Like, literally an obscene amount of spinach artichoke dip. And
No?
it
Really?
disappears in a day.
It does.
Spinach artichoke dip is addicting. What can I say? So good. And I have the ingredients to make more, but I'm kind of like pooped out because I've just been cooking nonstop for the past couple of days, like for my whole family. But I also want to eat spinach artichoke dip. I'll probably make it tomorrow as a little special treat for myself, and I'll hide it from the rest of my family because it literally disappears
But let
in
me,
a day.
let
You
me
can have it. You
some.
can have it. I'm talking about our parents. Like, I'm pretty sure I quadrupled the recipe on accident because it was like I'm supposed to use like a 4th cup or something, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna use the whole can. So I did. I'm pretty sure that's not what you're supposed to do, but it's what I did. And it all disappeared anyway. So, and now I keep doing it because it works. You know? And you know how to make it, so you can make it when I go back to school.
You say that like I will do that. I don't think I will.
You won't, but it's good. You like it.
I do like it, but
You're gonna just wait for me to come back to make it
Yeah,
for
exactly.
you? Okay. It's funny, no one in my family really cooks much. Not even me. I'm only getting into it recently. But a couple days ago, I made like chicken fried rice, and my mom was asking me all these questions about it. And was like, I don't know. And I was like, why are you asking? And she's like, oh, because I might want to make it myself. And I was like, you're not gonna make this yourself. You know, you're not gonna make this, right? My mom really likes the idea of like buying like these really
Very
gimmicky things. And because she thinks that it will finally be the push to get her into cooking, right?
it never is.
No. I remember around Christmas time, she was telling us about like this cutting board that was like the cutting board. We have like a ton of cutting boards, by the way, because she does this all the time. But she was like, this will be the cutting board. This will be the one to get me into cooking, and I'll be an expert. To be fair, I think everyone kind of does that though. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like some people will be like that, like, oh, I need to just have the best camera, and then I will be the best photographer, or I need to have like the best car, and I will finally start driving. This is me. Right? And the only thing holding me back is my crappy tools, not me not wanting to do it, you know? Crazy thing is that people know this, right? So like, you know, like gyms, oh my god. I think gym memberships need to be like, illegal, right? There was a, Planet Fitness that just shut down, like, recently, right by us. And instead of, you know, canceling everyone's subscriptions, because apparently, if you subscribe to a gym, you're only allowed to go to the gym that you subscribe to. So, like, if you have a Planet Fitness, like, subscription, you can't go to just any Planet Fitness. Which is crazy, right? Instead of canceling their subscriptions, you know, because the place is closing down, they said that they would transfer their subscriptions to a random Planet Fitness. anywhere.
Crazy.
That's illegal. That should not be allowed, right? In gym memberships, they always know that people like have like New Year resolutions to like, you know, get fit during, so like they'll like up their prices in January and be like, come on, come here. Take our money. We'll take your money, you know?
Crazy, man.
It's so wrong. You know, I got a footlong because I thought you were going to want the other half.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you might be correct.
Oh, thank God. I was like, I'm not going to be able to eat this. I'm going to be
But
so
I don't know if
embarrassed.
I'll like it is the thing.
I mean, it's not the best, but I was hungry. Like, you know? I still can't believe I'm graduating next year. That feels unreal. Like, college has kind of blown by for me. Which I'm thankful for. But, like, whoa. And you're planning on going back to college soon, right?
I am. Soon. I don't know when.
How do you feel about going back to school?
Feel neutral about it?
Neutral. I mean, like, I feel like high school, like, lasted way too long. And I didn't go to high school for the last 2 years. So, I don't know what made it last so long. When college went so far, it's just like, it's gone already. I don't even know what happened, right? I think high school needs to be studied, right? There's something so wrong about everything high school to me, right? Like, you have to wake up so obscenely early. Lunch is also obscenely early. The amount of classes you have to take in clubs that you're in and all these other things, and then college prep, and so you're basically taking like AP, CCP. It's like so crazy to me. I don't think I could ever do like high school again, you know? Like, not to say college is easier than high school, but like mentally, I feel like it's easier, you know? Right?
I don't know. I mean, yeah.
Well, your experience is very different. Actually, no, I'm curious. Tell me.
I don't know.
Because middle school, I think middle school is actually worse than high school. But like, at least middle school also felt like it went by kind of fast, you know? I don't understand how high school felt like it lasted. Did high school feel like it lasted long to you?
Yes.
Okay. And you skipped a grade. Like, and, wait, how many years did you go to high school for? I feel like you also went to high school for 2 years. Instead of 4, right?
Well, I went for the last year.
And first year and the last year.
It was like 3 years.
No, you didn't go in sophomore year and you didn't go junior year. Right?
Why did I not go in sophomore year?
COVID.
Right. Well, okay, that's true, but that only happened halfway through the year.
That's true. But then you didn't go junior year. Right?
Mhm. That is true.
Like, I like do my teaching observations, and most of the time those are at elementary school, but last year it was at a high school, and there's always something, like literally always something going on at high school, right? It seemed exhausting. And I was like, I can't believe I ever did this, you know? The fights, the drama, the tests, the homework. Oh my god. It was like never ending. But do you think what do you think is harder, college or high school?
It's a hard thing to say because I hated both.
I have a feeling you like high school better.
No.
Really? Because I feel like one thing you struggled a lot with college was like, it wasn't as consistent as high school.
I mean, yeah, but
Like schedule-wise.
the way this is looking, what is going on? Better give that hand a bit more substance. I mean, I think my problem with high school and college, to be fair, is that it just felt like a waste of time. I don't like feeling like I'm wasting my time and like
Stay in school, kids. Just stay in school. I get what you're saying, though. Like, I don't think college is a waste of time if you know what you're going to college for.
if you don't, then good luck.
Then it's a waste of time and money. Which sucks. You know?
Mm-hmm.
High school is weird because I feel like there's a lot of things that could easily get slimmed down in high school, right? With the amount of AP classes and stuff that you end up taking, that's basically like, there's a point where like sometimes you're in high school and you're just in college, you know? Without being in college. I was just thinking mentally, there's just a lot going on in high school. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Stress is high, especially because like a lot of the people that you knew in high school, you've known for elementary school, middle school, and now high school.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, you're essentially saying goodbye, depending on where you're going to college, right? Which I liked because it was a time to like reinvent, but like I also think it's stressful, you know? Because I think a lot of people get into this headspace that like outside of like who they are in high school, who are they, you know?
I mean, yeah, and that's kind of, I feel like that's a reasonable kind of problem to have.
Mm-hmm.
She's got like,
I thought her hair was braided.
it is braided, but
It's also just kind of like in these bumps. You want this sandwich? Take the plate. There you go. Like, it's kind of mediocre. Not my favorite sandwich in the world, but like, you know, if you're hungry and you want a sandwich, it's a sandwich. It's kind of dry. That's the biggest problem.
It is pretty dry.
That's what water's for. Though to be fair, I don't put any condiments on my sandwich. Which people probably think is weird. I don't like ketchup. I don't like mustard. I don't like mayo. It's all weird. Right?
I agree.
You like mayo.
Oh.
And
yeah.
ketchup. What do you mean you agree? You just lied.
Just being supportive.
Wow, you just lied. That's so crazy.
I'm just trying to be supportive. You know how I am. Always a supportive sibling.
It's called not paying attention.
I also wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I know. I very much know that. I like the way that you sketch bodies. It's really, really cool. I don't think I really got to talk about it, but like, you just, it's like you, I don't know. The way you segment the body, it makes a lot of sense. But it also just looks like magic the way you do it. Like, look at those legs. I don't know.
I feel like the way I do it changes all the time.
It does. But it's always, like, consistently, like, shapy, you know? I always struggle with drawing bodies, as I think most artists do, you know? Don't choke. I don't want to have to perform the Heimlich remover.
It's fine, it's fine.
Maneuver.
What?
I always call it the Heimlich remover.
The Heimlich remover.
It makes sense. You're removing whatever is lodged in the throat out. Therefore, Heimlich remover. You can't argue with me.
Yes, but also no.
Okay. But I am right. But I am right.
I haven't drawn the other wing, I haven't drawn the other eye, I haven't drawn the other arm.
You do things like,
I do things in like a circle.
yeah. You go around and around. I've said that before. It's an interesting way your brain works, but it makes a lot of sense, and I think more artists should do it that way. Because, okay, so I took a painting class last year, okay? My painting professor would always, like, knock the paintbrush out of my hand and be like, "What are you doing? You're doing it wrong." Not because my painting looked bad, but because I would hone in on a very specific detail, on, like, a specific part of the canvas, and then branch out from there, right? So, like, I would do, like, the inside of the soup, and then the bowl, and then the, like, surrounding things around the bowl, right? And he was like, "Don't do it that way. You want to work on everything at the same time, right?" So, like, in the sense of, like, what you do, you want to, like, complete the whole sketch of the body before working on the eye, right? Which you do, right? But you go a step further by not completing the face until you've finished the arm, and not finishing the arm until you finish the leg, and, like, you know?
It is true.
That professor was a good professor. But yeah, I was so annoyed because I do not like I need to complete the thing I'm working on first. That's the way my brain works, and it's so frustrating because I know he's right. I know it's better to like it's more cohesive if you have everything done at once, right? But it also like means that you have to stop what you're doing, not complete it, go on to something else, right?
Dude, I just can't. I can't just do that.
You do though.
No. I can't like stay in one place. Like, I don't know if it's like ADHD or something, but like.
I mean, you don't want to do that. You don't want to stay in one place.
I've never like felt compelled to do that, you know?
That's so crazy. Because it's like literally all I can do. You've seen me, right? You've seen me draw.
I've seen you draw.
You
get very hung up on details.
Does it frustrate you?
I mean, everyone has their process.
My process isn't the best, admittedly. I get very frustrated. But yeah, moving in a circle is a smart way to go. It's admittedly also very like... I feel like moving around in a circle, I don't know which situation is more trust the process, right? The circular method or my method? Because sometimes, I think part of it is like, I'm very inconsistent with like style. So I need to like remind myself what I'm doing in the first place. So this sounds crazy, but it would be like, oh, I'd like, before I finish the sketch at all, I would like finish like an eye. Like fully color, fully shade it before I've even done anything else. So I remind myself, oh yeah, this is what I'm aiming for. You know? It's not good. It's not smart. You don't want to do it that way because it's not consistent, right? Because then you get into the problem, and I do run into this problem, where while working on it, once you get to a certain part, you've gotten so much better that the parts that you did first look bad. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you've improved so much in the process of making that what you have made looks not good, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's complicated, but that happens all the time. And like the main key to doing like what you should do at that point is literally start over. It's so frustrating, but like that's like the best thing you can do in that situation. Because trying to fix something that you've already like fixing, I feel like always takes more time than just redoing, right? Mm-hmm. Because then you get hung up on these details where you're like, oh, I think this looks good, but I don't know. And it starts to become a confusing mess. That's why it's usually better to work on the faster side, because you make the mistakes faster and you move on quicker. But it is very hard to do that. Like mentally. I can't do it. It requires a lot of strength.
That means I'm strong.
I think you are. Pegasus.
Press Control T.
I'm on keyboard duty. Control D? Mm-hmm. Whoa, I knew it. You just stared at me like you wanted me to do something. You know, okay, I remember I talked to, like, I think last stream about, like, video games and how, like, long it can take to get used to some, like, video game controls. Like, it takes some time to, like, get past the mental blockade of seeing a keyboard as a keyboard to write things into, like, a controller to play, you know? Mm-hmm. think the same thing can sort of be said about keyboard shortcuts, right? And while most keyboard shortcuts are like universal, like Control Z, Control C, Control V.
What's Control V?
Cut.
Control X is cut.
Oh, what's Control V?
Control
Paste.
V is paste.
Oh. Why'd you ask?
You said Control B.
Oh, I said V. God. I don't know what Control C, Control V, Control Z, and Control X. You know, those are like universal for the most part, right?
Mm-hmm.
I swear there was one time that I like ran into like this issue where like a program made their paste Control P, and I was like, why would you do that? Right?
Awful. Hate it.
That's print, not paste. Stop, you know? But like, it can sometimes be tough to like, shortcuts are supposed to be shortcuts. And sometimes it can feel longer to hit the buttons because you're not used to hitting the buttons.
Mm-hmm.
You know? What are you doing? Up
Kinda
and
looking
down,
at
up and down.
I'm looking at it. Planning my next move.
Next attack.
Exactly.
Dude, I drink so much water. Stream keeps me so hydrated. Cause like, the more I talk, the more like I get thirsty. Or like, if I don't know what to say, I'll also like go for a drink. And that happens very often. You know, I'll be like, oh, I don't know what to say. Drink. Like, I'll think about it while I'm taking this sip of water. You know?
That's the hair, right? Okay.
But it also means that I run out of water very quickly. And I also have to go to the bathroom all the time. Which isn't that fun. Look at that. So it looks like she's got boots?
She's got like
Shorts and
wrapped.
boots?
No, it's not boots. It's wrapping around her.
Oh.
The
Interesting. Messy ear.
shush.
You were hungry, you liar. I don't know. Does anyone get like hangry? I feel like I get hangry. I very much get hangry. You will sometimes get hangry. I think I'm worse than you. Right?
I don't know about that.
Really? I know when I get hangry, it's like over. Like, I don't know, there's like, it's weird the things that get me angry because I feel like I can get pretty angry pretty easily, but like at really dumb stuff, right? Like temperature is one of the quickest things to like set me off. If it's too cold, I lose it. Like, you know? And if it's too, I'm usually fine if it's too hot. I'll just be tired mostly, right? What else? What else like very quickly will get me mad? I think what easily gets you mad is stupidity. Like, that will like, that's the quickest thing to tick you off.
I don't know about that. I don't think I've ever... People can be stupid as long as I'm not involved.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When it involves you, then it's like, you're like done. Right?
I don't know if that's ever happened though.
I feel like I can think of some things.
Then do it.
Well, hold on, just give me a minute. Like, it's like I have examples, but then like you tell me and then it's like they all go away, you know? I had one and now it's gone. Well, I will say sometimes I like purposely will get you mad because well, not not purposefully, well, sort of. Like whenever if you're already in a bad mood, if someone like is then like, "Oh, someone's in a bad mood." You know what I mean? That will bring the rage monster.
It will.
That's sort of what I'm talking about with stupidity. Not like lack of knowledge, but someone like poking a bear. Like me poking a bear. You know?
I'm bear.
Yes, you are. But you know what I mean, right? I think I might, actually, now I like mention it, I think sometimes I'll get mad at people for like, I don't want to say stupidity, but like, what's it called? Weaponized incompetence? You know?
I mean, yeah, that's pretty valid to get angry at, I think.
Like, but I'm talking specifically like, people, when they should know something because I've told them before, and then they don't know. I'm like, you just didn't listen to me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I don't like it when people don't listen to me. Even when it's an accident, like you. Like,
Sorry.
I don't know, I used to have way more anger when I was younger, right?
Yeah, you were a tantrum child.
Yeah. But I don't think I actually get angry that easily now, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think there are some things I should get angrier at that I don't. Like, think I'm quicker to get angry at, like, being cold than angry at, like, someone who, like, did me wrong, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't reasonable, admittedly. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Back in the zone now that food has been eaten. But what gets you the most mad? I think just like, sometimes you just have bad days. I don't think there's like necessarily in particular anything that gets you mad. Sometimes
I feel like slight inconveniences that like build up, you know?
Yeah.
That's my thing.
I feel like that's also kind of the case with Dad though. I can kind of let slight inconveniences go. Cause I'll sometimes find them funny, like, oh, of course this happens to me. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm.
Right? Of course, there's a line that happens at a certain point, right?
Mm-hmm. Don't ask me what order I'm doing this in, because I don't know.
It is very confusing. Hold on, I can hear Boomer at the door. Once in. Hey. What? I don't know what he wants. What is it, Boomer? Oh, he wants to just sleep in the bed. So Boomer will like do this thing where like he just sleeps in different spots throughout the day. I'm guessing he's got a strict schedule because sometimes he will demand to come into our room only to just lie down somewhere. I also think sometimes, I don't know, I should like keep track to see if like if it is consistent with like the time of day or something, right?
He does usually come in here when we're streaming.
Yeah, but I think that's just because he likes being around people, you know?
But what if it's just his blankie or his bed?
Maybe. Like we just happen to stream at the time where it's like him sleeping in here.
Yeah.
I think he just likes the sound of like humans talking, you know? Because he tends to like to, what happened? How did you rotate? How'd you do that? Whoa. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Stop. I'm getting dizzy.
I could do that.
I didn't know that.
I feel like you did and you just forgot.
Well, I didn't realize this was 2 dials. I thought it was 1. I didn't realize this was like a secondary dial. That's fun. Sorry, I was just touching mouse tablet. Well, that's another thing. Does anyone like get really mad at people touching their stuff? Right?
I don't usually care.
See,
actually.
I don't think I usually care, but like I found this really surprising. I had a friend of mine, depends on the stuff, that's fair. I had a friend of mine who like when I visit someone's house, I do that awkward thing where you just sort of stand there and you don't even want to sit on their furniture because God forbid, what if that's like the not sitting furniture? Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
My friend was not like this. He came in and was just like, oh, what's this? And just starts grabbing like literally everything like off the shelves from my desk, sort of playing with it in his hand. I'm like, stop. Like, it shouldn't have bothered me, but it did. Oh, man. Hi, Lux, how you doing? You know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you get that annoyed by it, though.
No, I don't. I feel like if you're the type of person to touch someone's stuff, you're not gonna be the type of person to get annoyed by people touching your stuff.
I can't watch that. What is that? Doing well, working on some D&D projects. Ooh. Oh, have you made your character for Sky's campaign?
Wait, is he actually joining Sky's campaign?
I thought you were, unless you were joking. You have? Let's go. I'm excited. Yay. But Dad, what did you send? I don't want to click the link. It's too
Can't
much
be bothered.
ever. It's too much ever. It's probably a meme. Let's be honest. What are the D&D projects you're working on? Look at that. Wait, does she not wear shoes?
No, she does not wear shoes.
Oh my god. Her toes are just out?
Yep. Her grippers are out.
At least this way they both need to cancel. Yeah. More players, the merrier. I wonder what your symbol's gonna be, actually.
That's a good question.
Right? Is there a Joker symbol? I feel like that's the one symbol we're missing. But I don't know if that is a symbol. Right?
What the frick did I just...
Every single character has like every single player has like a card deck symbol, so like club, spade, diamond, heart, you know? We didn't get to pick them out, we just had them. So I wonder if you'll have one. I'm making a table with a screen in it for running IRL games. Oh my god, I've always wanted to play some IRL games. Sky has told me almost nothing about the campaign and you're just like, sure, I'll go. It's like an Alice in Wonderland themed campaign, pretty much, is the main part of it. That's pretty much it. Like, I mean, there's like a lore doc. I don't know if she's keeping it from you purposefully. Yeah, that's all I know about it, so my character is slightly tailored to that. Oh, that's pretty cool. I know, grippers for free. Hey, Mal drew a ton of feet one time. And like this was actually
about it.
No, this was so funny. So like Mal was like, they were doing like a study on feet because they don't like drawing feet and like they wanted to like get over it, right? And we uploaded that VOD and that VOD got way too many views. I gotta say. Like most of the VODs like get 0 to like a couple of like views, which is like to be expected, but that one got like 40, like a bit more, I think. One of them got 4. No, it was how much was it? Whatever. It was like way more than 1, and that's too many. You know? But man, can you imagine trying to survive in the wilderness without shoes? I could not.
I mean, look, she's a method actor. There's nothing she won't do.
Yeah, okay. Imagine walking through like the swamp. Like the swamp area without shoes. Ugh. I don't like that idea. That's gross.
Okay, I guess I gotta do her other eye and then the rest of her hair.
I went to school with someone who never wore shoes. Their feet were so tough. Interesting. I feel like that would be against like dress code, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like the dress code at like all the school I went to was like
You have to wear shoes.
you can't even wear sandals or flip flops, right?
Yeah.
That's so interesting. Though I would imagine if you never wore shoes that you'd get like massive calluses on your feet. They had some argument that let him not wear them. Wow. Let them not wear them. That's crazy. I mean, if there's like a medical reason, I can understand. I was...
That does not look right.
She needs eyelashes.
No, she does have eyelashes. It just doesn't look right.
I don't know why he didn't wear them in school. I mean, there maybe was a medical reason. I don't know what that medical reason could be, though. I can't think of what that, like... I feel like not wearing shoes would be more problematic than wearing them. Oh. He had baggies to go into stores, though. Oh, what?
For his feet?
Like shopping bags?
Like, I was thinking like Ziploc bags.
No. Like, interesting. Very interesting. I've never met anyone like that. Though, I have, my, roommate, she wears, like, pretty much exclusively Crocs. And then, like, there was one time where we asked her, or, like, we didn't ask her, but, like, we were going to, like, we had to dress a little fancier. And she had these high heel Crocs. I've never seen them before, but that was her fancy shoe. He's very outdoorsy. I think he lives off the grid now. That's not too surprising, to be honest. I could not live off the grid. You know, I rely too much on the internet and like just like computers and electronics. Like, I cannot imagine. I think I'd actually go crazy, to be honest. I saw like this movie that was called like, oh man, what the hell was it called? It was about, I think it was Nomadland. And it's about like basically van life. And man, I could not do that. So stressful, so like, I just can't. I couldn't imagine. More power to them, people that can do that, I guess. I don't know. Well, I've always like, did any of you guys like have like that friend that like, you know, you like always had plans on like running away with and like living in a forest? You know?
Don't think that's a universal experience, honestly.
No? Really? But you had a friend like that, right?
No.
No? Really? You didn't?
Don't think so.
Evie?
No.
Really? Huh. Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
That's crazy. I was about to say, like, that's the closest I got to it, but that was always just an idea, and it was probably always going to be just an idea. That's crazy to me. I do think it would be really fun to be, like, a mysterious forest person, though. You know? Like, if I was going to be off the grid, I don't think I'd live, like, in a van, but maybe I'd live in, like, a mysterious cottage in the woods. You know? I want, like, all of the, like, people living around have rumors about a witch in the woods. You know? Funnily enough, my dream house is a cabin in the wilderness. See? think, like, to me, like, it sounds cool in theory, but, like, the moment I have internet issues, I think I'd lose it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not very much... I like the internet. I think I also prefer more modern, like... I don't like having to, like... I think my mom had, like, a house that had a well when she was younger. I could not do that. I like my water coming out of a faucet. You know?
Mm-hmm. Do you like one where she's like...
Yeah, I just have to figure something out for internet, yeah. The other hand's like out, and she's like, wow, ready to attack. He's gonna get you.
Kind of like that. Kind of, sort of.
Oh, that's cool, actually. It's like that's the side of her body. This is the side of her body. So, like... I don't know.
I don't know either. This is shoulder 1, shoulder 2.
Okay.
Is that what you were thinking?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That's what you thought that I wasn't thinking?
No, yeah.
Okay.
Entirely sure what I want to do here. Thinking it actually makes more sense for it to be like...
Okay, I need to get myself more water. Because I'm out. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so you know how ceiling fans freak us out?
Yeah.
I want to know if anyone else has that fear. Okay? Ceiling fans, just for some odd reason, I can't not see them as like deadly saws that will destroy you if you like go anywhere near them, you know? But like, if I think about it too hard, there's a lot of scary things that are always above us, right? Like the ceiling, right? Forget about the ceiling fan, the ceiling. You ever see like videos of like ceilings collapsing? Oh my god. You know? And like, maybe it's an irrational fear, but it happens, right?
It does happen.
Did you know that on average we waste over 70% of a pencil's lead just from keeping it sharp? You know what? I actually did know that. Because in art school, you're not allowed to use a pencil sharpener for that reason specifically. It's really, really wasteful. So instead, you have to like whittle it yourself using a knife. So yeah, I actually did know that. I'm so smart. I'm really bad at it though, because there was this one time I was like whittling the top of the pencil and like shaving all that wood away. And it had like it was pretty much just the lead. And then I went to sharpen the tip of it, and I just ended up bonking like half of the lead off of the pencil, like all of it gone. I was like, oh, oops. There's also some pencils that are sold that are just lead.
Those would break really easily.
No, they don't. It's like solid metal. It's just like your hands get there. It's a weird feeling pencil. My uncle had one once, and I tried it, and it's just weird. Like it's just. Imagine if the wood part of the pencil was also just more lead, basically. It's just kind of heavy, you know? Which makes sense. Like, lead is like, well, pencil lead's not lead, is it? It's like graphite, right? What's graphite? It's a metal, right?
Yeah.
Like an alloy or something. I don't know. To be honest, I don't really prefer I pretty much use mechanical pencils only, you know? I used to have a mechanical pencil that used 2mm lead because I pressed so hard I just break the other ones. Really? Wow. Graphite is carbon. Oh, wow. I always prefer mechanical pencils like, 0.7mm? I think is standard, right? But I think I use pens a lot, which is not good because I misspell things a lot, as we all know. But pens are a lot faster to write with, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember when I was in AP US History, I hated that class. But one thing that we were taught about was to use pens, right? Because when you're doing the essay at the end, you need to write fast. And so you need to use a pen because you'd spend too much time writing if you used a pencil. So you had to just like pen, write, go, you know? Right? And since then I've used pencils a little bit more often.
You mean pen?
I meant pen, sorry. But the one thing that I find really useful with pens for me, it's not so much writing, but drawing, right? I like drawing in pen because it lets me do it faster and not care so much, you know? Like, with pencil, I think because I can erase, I'll like fuss about it too much, but with pen, if it's like, you know, you just kind of go for it, you know? You'll sometimes draw in pen. You're better at it than me, though. Right?
I remember bringing out my pencil and someone was like, oh, that's fancy. What kind of lead is it? And I'm like, 2mm. Oh, you mean 0.2mm? Whips out just the innards of a pencil and loads it into the cartridge.
Oh my god. Would you have to sharpen that lead? I feel like you'd have to, right? That's like really thick. I know some mechanical pencils that have like, yeah, really thick lead, you have to like sharpen it yourself. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that many issues with using a pencil, though I do tend to be a bit heavy-handed because I don't hold my pencil correctly. I don't hold it like tripod. I hold it with my ring finger and my middle finger, and that's how I write. And I always had pretty bad handwriting, so it's probably not the best way to hold your pencil, but I don't know, in my mind it makes a lot of sense. It was really nice for drafting, at least. I could imagine that. I'm not really good at drafting. I don't know. I don't usually do sketches for whenever I'm building something. I'll just do a like a 3D model sketch, or I'll just go for it. I have a callus from writing. I should have been corrected on how to hold it. Oh, so do you also hold your pencil wrong? See, Mal also gets a callus when they draw.
Yeah, I do.
Their artist bump. Oh, look at that. Oof, it's red right now.
Yeah. It's
Poor
actually
thing.
not as
Bumpy as
bumpy as
usual.
it used to be.
Your fingers have gotten used to it.
Guess so.
But I'm guessing that's what you have, like the little artist bump callus that's on your, ring finger? Right?
Yeah, you probably hold your pencil the same way I do then.
Yeah, it's on the last knuckle of my middle finger. Wait, last knuckle of your middle?
Finger.
Then I
Hold
think
your
you
pencil
are.
like this?
Yeah. Then I think you technically are holding it right. Or
Well,
maybe
no,
not.
I don't think that's the right way to hold it either.
Oh. Oh, you're supposed to hold it with your thumb as well with the Okay.
It's like this. And I hold it like this.
Yeah,
This
it's on the
is
last.
not the
Okay,
right way.
it's on the last knuckle of my middle finger. It hurts after writing for a long time. Why do you not complain about your artist bump? Does it not hurt?
It doesn't hurt.
Really? I feel like I get really sensitive. Like whenever like I remember this is like kind of stupid. But when I was like in elementary school and like I go on the monkey bars, you know how you get like calluses like pretty much immediately? Yeah. I could not stand that feeling. Calluses, ugh, I don't know. They like bother me so bad. Or I guess hurt is dramatic. It just gets annoying. Yeah. I don't know. I get what you're saying. Like, calluses just kind of like, they just bother me. Like, I want to rip them off, you know? I don't like having like hard parts of my skin, you know? My skin should be supple and soft. Why callus? Actually, yeah, why calluses? I think actually calluses are technically just like scabs or like, right? Like your hands get rough from using them because technically your skin is slightly breaking, right? You're a man, Hal. You have to have tough skin. But I'm sensitive. I can't. Bruh. I can be sensitive and a man. Tough skin is tough. I don't know. I like having soft skin. The calluses really, really, really do bother me. Oh, you know what else sucks? Blisters. Hate blisters. Right?
Mhm.
I used to get blisters all the time on my feet. You know? I think it's just like I wasn't wearing good socks or something. I don't know. But man, those are painful. I know you're not supposed to like pop blisters, but I usually would because it just was so painful otherwise. You know? And it hurts after you like pop it, but you have to like put a band-aid over top and like disinfect it and stuff. And it's like, I think it heals faster in my brain. You know?
Mhm.
Look at how cool. That's a cool pose.
I don't know if I'm pulling it off quite right, but
Looks right to me. I don't know. What's your favorite Wigford outfit?
oh boy. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of most of them.
Oh, really?
I guess I really like the dark one with the
I like the
night
rose
thing.
Yeah. With the like what is that
Which
one called?
Is it?
That one.
This one. Why is she lesbian?
What do you mean, why?
Actually,
It's
I
the
think
Victorian
there's some-
shadow skins.
Yeah, that one. I like the hair on that one. I like the armor. I just think it's very Wigford. But
Mhm.
yeah, I mostly like the normal one, honestly. But I have my own version. I have my own combination because there's a pirate one, but I like the pirate one with like a different shirt.
Interesting.
I think that one has my favorite hair anyway.
See, I love I love all of the different Wendy skins.
I'm gonna redo her mouth because I don't think it's good enough. I've decided.
We're gonna be here a while. Not sure if you've seen the show 16, but there's a scene I remember as a kid where the guitarist shows his calluses, and it made me feel so uncomfortable. I haven't seen that show, but I will say I've always wanted to play string instruments, and I used to play the ukulele, and what turned me off from it was calluses. I like it hurts to play an instrument if you don't have the calluses, and then when you get the calluses, it's just like weird. I can't get past it. And the thing is, I don't really notice like calluses on other people, you know? But like, it feels to me like there's like a rock on my skin, you know? I think it's a Canadian show. It's the same producer as the Total Drama series. Oh, really? Wait, so is it a cartoon then? I imagine if there was calluses, then it was probably like live action. Oh, it's cartoon. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I've heard of I have heard of Total Drama Island. I've never watched Total Drama Island, to be honest. Whoa. I'll try and find a picture and send you. Okay. She looks disgusted. What's she fighting?
She does look disgusted.
She's
I'm trying to make her
Toadstool.
look angry.
Try
She
like
looks so
wait, can I try?
gross. She goes so grossed out. She looks like she's partying.
She's like, oi, you over there. She could just have her mouth closed, like a big humph. Yeah. She looks like she has to go to the bathroom now. You see it?
No.
I don't know. Looks like she's just holding it in. You know? Oh my god, her mouth is huge. She's yangy. Okay. There are like so few photos of that show. Okay. Let me see.
Give me.
1 second. Or could you not find photos? Oh, that looks more angy. You couldn't find? I imagine that'd be pretty hard to find. It would make her look angrier as if her mouth was just teeth. I'd probably have to watch the episode and screenshot it, most likely. Where can you watch it? Doesn't look like. I like that. Oh, it's on YouTube? Really? Interesting.
My eye hurts.
What did you do? Looking at a screen for too long?
I guess.
I always like it when shows are just like available to watch for free. What's wrong? What did you do?
Oh.
I like the helmet. That unicorn head looks so cool. I don't know.
Well, that's not my design, so...
I know, but I mean, it's kind of your design.
No, it's not.
Well, like, it's very, very tiny in the game.
Well, yeah, but oh, look there.
Yeah. I don't know, it looks very three-dimensional the way you drew it. I feel like horses are so hard to draw. Most animals are hard to draw, but horses especially. I used to be like really into drawing like My Little Pony horses. I don't know if I could do it anymore. But like the way that I draw them, I give them like the most gigantic ears. Because I thought it was cool looking.
Kinda did look cool.
It did. Just sort of drawn a My Little Pony. Don't talk to me. I'm trying to see if I can still do it.
Oh my goodness, I need...
Okay, I could almost still do it. I can basically still do it.
I used to do that back in the day myself. Ayo.
Listen,
I think it's possible you were inspired by the same Bride of Discord artist.
yeah. Listen, it's so fun. It's so fun. I think I just segmented it into like 3 circles and was basically like, and horse, you know? But I could only draw them as like My Little Pony horses. I can't draw like actual horses. Actual horses are too difficult. Oh my god, wait, I just unlocked a memory. Do you remember, oh my god, it was like Beauty and the Beast, but like with Fluttershy and Discord.
That's Bride of Discord.
Yeah, Bride of Discord.
That's what it's called.
Yep, I remember. Yes, that was like my main inspiration, I remember.
That's what I just said.
Oh, I thought you said the same Discord artist.
The same Bride of Discord artist.
Yes.
Artist.
I didn't hear you say that part. But yes, I was.
Same, and I'm not just saying that because I am out of practice with horses.
Yeah. Man. Was that one of the first comics I ever, like, technically read? I think it is. Wow. And it came from, like... And that was, I also think, one of the only fan fictions I've ever read.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't read fan fiction that often, which is surprising. Wow.
I don't think that's that surprising, honestly.
Really? Well, I don't seem fun, like I could read fan fiction once in a while?
Exactly.
What? Bro, really? That's crazy. You read fan fiction.
Not that much.
But you read it more than me.
Sometimes it's only when I'm like really desperate, okay?
Oh, you found the episode? Okay. Let me see this. Gonna freeze in my face for a little bit. Send it to Hal. I'm the one that would be able to see it. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, they just look like little bumps. I don't know.
What looks like... Oh.
Yeah. That's not that bad. I thought it was gonna be like one of those things where it's like, you know, like in SpongeBob or whatever, where like they zoom in very graphically on something and then like depict it with way too much realism in a cartoon. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They did it a lot in Star vs. The Forces of Evil. Oh my god, I couldn't stand it.
Did
I
they
thought
do that in Star Wars: The Force of Evil?
Yeah. Oh my
I
god.
can't.
They didn't necessarily do it with injuries, but they did it a lot where they would like suddenly like they'd have a character like sweat or something and they'd just like zoom in really close and like make it really detailed and it's like I
don't actually remember that.
I remember it. I just couldn't imagine having all those bumps on my fingers. It would feel so weird. It does feel weird. I've always wanted to like learn how to play a string instrument though, so I should probably get over it. But like I think I'd rather I've seen like there's like this thing where you can put like these little like rubber things on your fingers to basically act as calluses.
Dude, yeah, I would not. I have super sensitive skin, so like I just can't play string instruments.
I don't know. I think like if I practiced, I'd get over it, but like it's such a weird feeling having like these hard parts in your skin. It's like rocks. I can't stand it. But talking about like fan fiction, right? I don't read that much fan fiction. You read a little bit more than me when you're desperate, I guess. You know who reads way too much fan fiction? And this is so embarrassing.
Mom.
My mom. She was really into Twilight. So
Back in the day.
Yeah, so she like read so much fan fiction. I made the terrible mistake of getting her into anime. And she did like that thing where like she gets way more into anime than me or Mal, right? I wouldn't be surprised if my mom secretly wrote fan fiction, to be honest, right? That would not shock me even slightly, to be honest.
Yeah, no, not even a little bit.
The only thing that would shock me is like she's not very like
she's not very creative.
Yeah, that's her admission, not our. Like she just doesn't really like imagining things, which I think is probably why she reads fan fiction. You know?
Yeah.
Cuz she can't like imagine it, she has to like read it, you know? But anyways, when I got her really into anime, she switched over from Twilight fanfiction
to Fairy Tail.
Fairy Tail. Fairy
Tail was the anime that she got super into. Like, we showed her My Hero before that. We were like, oh, hey, if you liked My Hero, you might like Fairy Tail. We never watched it fully because we kind of got sick of it after the first season. But, you know, you might like it too.
She loved it, man. You still use sound effects? Oh, yeah! See, I really liked Fairy Tail. It just got really, really repetitive for me. And it was so long. And I can't fully watch things that are like that long, unfortunately. But I love like Juvia and Gray and Natsu. My mom really liked Natsu and Lucy, I think.
Yeah.
The thing
Which
is,
makes sense.
Okay, and this is where I know I'm in the minority here. I did not like Lucy and Natsu. Okay, I liked Lucy and Leo.
Oh
Sue
yeah,
me. Sue me.
Real. You're
Sue
so
me.
real for that.
Sue me. Okay, I mean the author has 2 other anime, and they are carbon copies of the characters with different color schemes. Really?
That's really funny.
Hey, if it ain't broke, that's how it is with Toilet Bound, isn't it? You cannot tell me that's not how it is.
I mean, they don't have other animes. I think
they have a manga.
Like, predecessors to. I think it's not that they're like different stories and more like they're predecessors to the actual story.
I don't think they're actually connected lore-wise though.
Well, yeah, because they're predecessors. They're like, you know, exploring the idea, but like, you know, it's like a beta version of the story. That's what I mean.
Okay. Eden Zero and Rave Master. Okay, hold on. I feel like I've heard of Eden Zero before. Oh my god. Look at that!
Oh my god.
They've even got
It's
Happy.
Just Natsu and Lucy.
And they've even got Happy.
That's really
Happy's
funny.
still a blue cat. Okay. And then... Okay, they've got the snowman in Rave Master.
Oh my god, it's the exact same.
They got
snowman.
they got the dog, the Ursa Minor. That's so interesting. Hey, if it ain't broke. That's interesting. I did not know that. I might tell my mom. She will probably flip. She probably already knows. She probably already knows. I would be surprised if she didn't. I'll watch. I'll tell her about it and she'll be like, oh, I know. Let me tell you.
She'll defend it.
Mm-hmm.
She'll be like, no, it's not the exact same. Listen, it's not. It's okay. Listen. Why is my freaking?
I don't know. I think I just tend to like shonens, you know?
Mm-hmm. There's
Like-
just not a lot of good shonens out there.
Whoa, that's a weird claim. Really? There's not
like
a lot.
the ones that you've heard of, and then, you know, a lot of the shonens are too long is the thing.
I can agree they're too long.
So, like, I can't watch Naruto or One Piece because they're just too long.
I just finished rewatching Bleach because I want to watch the 1,000-Year Blood War stuff. Interesting. I've never watched Bleach. To be honest, I haven't actually watched that many different, like, anime. You know? You've watched more than me. Because you, like, don't tell me when you watch stuff. I restarted One Piece to watch from one with Lunar. We are just now on, like, 900. Aren't there, like... That's pretty far, isn't it? It's like there's, like, 1,000 something, right?
Dang.
Right?
That's crazy.
How many episodes are there?
No, there's like 10.
Yeah,
more.
that's really far. Oh my god. I don't think I could commit to One Piece, unfortunately. I did watch the live action, though.
I'm sorry,
What did
but
you-
the One Piece art style is really ugly.
Yeah. At this point, yeah, you might as well wait for the One Piece remaster that condenses the story. Oh, see, that would be nice. Yeah, I probably will do that. I mean, I do see sometimes, like, the animated intros for One Piece seem really impressive. Right?
I've not seen them.
I haven't seen all of them. I think there was a controversy with the most recent one. But I don't really know. Condensed story that uses the new art style. The early episodes definitely look dated.
The thing is, I just really hate the way they drew Nami. I don't... She does not have human proportions. I can't get over it. Like, normally I'm really chill about it, but I just can't get over the way she's drawn.
That's just every woman in the show.
I can't deal with that. I refuse.
I will say the One Piece story does seem interesting. Like, I did like watching the live action, which, like, I know. I'm sorry. I watched the live action. Okay.
Most people really like the live action.
They're either toothpick with big hoo-ha or drawn to be purposely ugly. That's
See,
unfortunate.
that makes me sad, because I don't want to watch it in that case.
Aw. Yeah. It always sucks when there's, like, you know, when, like, you want to, like, really recommend this show because it's really great, but you gotta ignore the big, like, there's, like, this one character that, like, says, like, the worst stuff, but, like, just ignore him, like, you know what I mean? Or, like, I feel like I always hate that you have to sometimes do that with anime and be like, hey, like, this, I promise this is great. Just ignore this big glaring thing, you know?
Big glaring issue.
Like, I really like Black Clover. Oh my god.
I can't. They did my boy Gosh so dirty.
It's like, just ignore him. Just ignore him.
The thing is, you can't just ignore him.
I know.
The thing is, if you pay attention to him, he's got a nice, cool story. They just, really screwed up.
Yeah, we also stopped watching Black Clover. I could not, with how long the demon arc is, I just couldn't. And, like, there was, like, it got to a point where, like, there was, like, a lot of dropped storylines that I was really sad about. Like, I wanted to know more about Longris and, Finral, because I love sibling stuff. And they just kind of dropped it. And I was like, come on! You can't do this to me!
It's very sad.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, everyone has, like, their anime that's like, I wanted to watch it, I wanted to like it, but I just couldn't get past big glaring issue. Like, I'm kind of like that also with, like, Oshinoko. Really wanted to watch it. Really wanted to like it. Oh my god, no one told me just how weird it gets. Oh, I couldn't. You know, season 2 is out and it's like, I want to watch it, but, like, I really don't. Like, you know? And I just heard that it gets really bad in the manga and I'm like, I'm worried. I don't want to, I'm thinking I quit while I'm ahead. I don't tend to like isekais, to be honest, but Ugh.
I wish they showed the house dude more early.
Henry, the guy with the long hair.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Yeah. I remember he appeared in the intro, and I was like, wait, who's that? Who's that? And I like was like the theories. That was fun.
Mm-hmm. And our mom already watched it because she was the one that showed it to us, because of course.
And I think she didn't know who that was.
No, she knew. She
Did
kept
she?
it secret. She was like, "Oh, you'll never know."
Uh-huh.
She was being all smug about it.
Well, the other thing that really like broke my heart with Black Clover was the time skip. Oh my god, we literally
I cried in real tears. I was so distraught.
it was genuinely heartbreaking. You like started sobbing. You were like, they grew up without us. They can't do that. They can't do that. We can't watch. We can't like miss out on all their training. We can't miss out on all that. And it was like, it was really funny. But
It was funny. Like, I knew I was being ridiculous, but I was genuinely so distraught.
it was. And like, while I understood that Asta obviously needed to get buffer, it was just like,
Ew. I hate him.
Yeah. I think if you watch Naruto but skip the filler, you'd probably like it. Maybe.
The thing is, I don't trust people's, like, skipping filler guides. Because, like, there are shows that I watch and that like, have a lot of filler.
Like, people will tell you to, like,
skip all of one of Season Universe.
Steven Universe. Yeah, they'll be like, oh, skip all the filler in Steven Universe. No, don't do that. I disagree. But that's just me. The character development, for the most part, was really good. I'm sure it was. I mean, I think my mom also watched Naruto because
yeah, no,
she's
she
crazy.
watched Naruto.
I'm actually surprised she hasn't watched One Piece.
I think that one was just a bridge too far for her. It was too long.
Really? There is a definite filler / canon list. I think some even break down the semi-canon ones too. Interesting. Maybe. I don't know. I have a lot of different shows I need to watch. It's kind of bad. I finally watched Arcane Season 2 with like my family. Oh my god, it was so good. But that like I wish I watched that as it came out, because I think that watching it when it was all there was just like, you need breathing room between those episodes, you know? You still need to watch it? I really recommend. Instead I printed off Jinx. Hey. I mean, I like Season 1 a bit more than Season 2. But Season 2 is still very good, right? There are some things that it's kind of like, I wish they had a little bit more. I think that's a common theme about it, right? Lots of people are like, I kind of wish that there was a little bit more. Like, they kind of sped through some stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of time jumping.
But it was really good. Recommend. He's still here with us. He's still sleeping in bed. He's so cute. I think this leg is maybe too short. I don't know, actually. Maybe it's not.
No, it's just really high up. Don't think it's too short anyway. Maybe this part of the
Yeah,
leg.
that's what I'm talking about. I find it like really difficult to find time to watch like different shows and stuff. I mean, I think it's a little bit easier to find time to like watch shows than it is to like play video games, because that's the other thing I find trouble like finding time to. Like, I really wanted to play Baldur's Gate. Oh my god. It's a commitment to play Baldur's Gate. I just couldn't.
Yeah, I don't think I ever want to play Baldur's Gate personally. It's just too much game.
And like, with what little I played of Baldur's Gate, I don't know. I just don't think it was really my type of game. I wanted to like it because like D&D and stuff, but like, I don't know how to say this without like, the characters are too, how to put it like nicely, lovey-dovey. but like, you know, not lovey-dovey.
They're mean.
Well, like, yeah, not kind. I'm not saying kind. I mean, like, they're too into you. Like, that was at least the problem I had. You know? They creeped me out. They're easy? I don't know. They creeped me out sometimes. They came on very strong. And I just wanted to beat stuff up. It's... You know? It started to feel a bit like a dating game, and I wasn't really interested in that. This Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah. Like, I wanted to like Astarion so bad. He creeped me out so much. It's definitely a weird plot point where in a lot of D&D games you don't want to have characters acting out stuff like that. I know. It was strange. And like, I can sort of understand having some romance, but like, they made it like, I think it just felt necessary. Like, it seemed like almost a requirement to like be with the character in order to get their full story. Like, you'd have very different interactions with them whether you were dating or not dating, and it was just like, pump the brakes. I'm not interested. And like, I think it would be fine if like, I think I just tend to like slow burn more if that was really what they were going for. But a lot of the characters you can like date like boom, you know? Right? I don't know. I think if I were to play it, I hear the first two Baldur's Gate games don't really have that problem. Really? So why would they do that in Baldur's Gate 3? Why did they do that? I don't know. I swear Gale was just like, oh hey, how's it going? Anyways, what you doing tonight? No, yeah, it was a bit strange. And it made me uncomfortable, so I didn't end up playing the game. Which just makes me question a lot of things. Like, why? Just why? Probably because 3 was made by a different studio. Oh, really? And like, I also like, here's my other thing about Baldur's Gate 3, right? I think it's like insanely impressive, right? I also do not think other games should try and be like Baldur's Gate 3, and I think that that's gonna be what ends up happening, right? Like, I feel like it would not be a good trend to have, having a bunch of games that have wild amounts of content that like have so many different paths and so many different endings. Like, I think it's cool in theory, but it's just overwhelming and like, you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think if every game ended up being like that, everyone would get sick of it really fast. Because there's only so many games that you can play all those different paths in. And if all the games do it, then there's just too much, right?
I agree.
But yeah, I really wanted to like Baldur's Gate 3. I just couldn't. I tried. I don't know. I think there was definitely like a lot of things about it that were really strange that they like felt the need to hone in on, that were like, I felt were very anti D&D, right? Like, I have some thoughts on like fantasy racism. In some aspects it's like, okay, but Baldur's Gate 3 went really hard on it. It was like, to the point like, you can't really play a drow without like issue, like, you know? Not to mention devs would suffer as they are expected to meet even more unrealistic expectations. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm talking about. We need more games that just release as a completed game. Yes! Oh my god. I hate how many games come out half finished and just say it's early access. Like, no, this is just an unfinished product you want to get paid for and then don't have to commit to a complete product. Yeah. I think a lot of games, like, and I think, I don't know, it's kind of a mixed bag. Where, like, some games I understand are going to need, like, consistent updates, like, say, Don't Starve Together. Like, if it has, like, an active player base that, like, yeah, it's going to continue to get updates. But, like, I remember when Animal Crossing New Horizons came out, like, they were missing, like, half the game.
To be fair, I think they released it early because of COVID.
I think you're right. But it was so successful, I think that more people started to do that, right? And maybe that was also a product of COVID, where, like, everyone felt the need to release their games, like, during the pandemic, because that's all anyone could really do was play video games. But I don't know. Right? It's just weird. But I think you're onto something. It's also... Okay. You remember Yandere Simulator?
Oh, yeah.
Like... I think a lot of games, like... kind of are doing that in the sense of, like... you can make a very buggy game and just get a bunch of attention for it because you have all the pieces of an almost good game, but you don't, you know? And I think sometimes there is charm to, like, buggy games. Like, I remember playing, like, games, like, Flash games on, like, you know, and they were fun, but they were Flash games. I wasn't paying money to play them, you know?
Yeah.
I also don't like it when games, like, they're, like, playable, but then, like, in order for them to be enjoyable, you have to buy every DLC known to man, you know?
Sims.
Oh my god, say it louder. Sims. How dare. The Sims is such a scam. Oh my god. I feel like The Sims, like, it should be illegal, okay? Right?
It should be, but it's not.
It's actually crazy.
Bit of insanity.
I don't know.
That one's really bad.
I've also, like, grown to dislike gacha a lot. Like, I never was the biggest fan of gacha, but I did play Genshin for some time. But, like, I feel like since...
A lot of games try to make it literally impossible to play without, you know, gacha.
Spending extra money. Why? Or, like, just, like... It's like gambling for kids. Like, gambling with pretty colors on it. It's not good. You know? I would like more, like, games that are fun and simple. Like, I think a really good example of a game like that is, like, Unpacking, right?
Yeah.
I love that game. That game's so simple, so easy, so quick to play, tells a great story. And, like, I would replay it over and over again because it's just so fun, like, to just, like, it's pretty, it's sad, like, right? You know?
Mm-hmm.
And to be fair, I just like games like that, you know? Games that I can pick up, play in under, like, 6 hours, and yay. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll replay it again because I want to, not because I need to, not because I missed all these achievements, not because, like, I need to grind something out, but because it's fun. Remember when video games were fun? Like, right?
Yep.
Crazy.
Okay. So I've kind of got something going on. I just want to thicken the line art up here a little bit.
It's actually really sad. Because I feel like it's not just video games, but like there's like a lot of things that are made to sort of like demand your attention, not because it's fun, but because it's like you need to be playing me at all times or watching me at all times, you know? I think that a lot of game devs just use EA as an excuse to get away with stuff. Like Liar's Bar is pretty much a full game. Sure, they can add other modes to it, but as it is now, the whole game works. I'm so sure that they have it under EA because the voices are AI and a placeholder. Like, I guess we will see if they actually get people to do voices, but I doubt. Yeah. Early access. Oh, is Liar's Bar that like gambling game? I think I've seen some people play it. Not gambling game. It's like the queen's table. Like you have to like put down cards and be like, I put down 3 queens. Call me a liar or don't. Yeah. It's just something that's a catch-all. Like, oh, how come it's like this? Well, it's still early access.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I kind of agree. I mean, I think it's like the thing that also sucks though is like when these games are in early access, that's like sometimes when their peak is, and then they just like it's just that's it. Like the game, if it ever does become complete, no one's interested in playing it because they already basically played it, and like the new updates are like, you know. Yep, and these ones are the most fun these days. The ones that are the most fun these days are indie games, while the executives in the AAA scene try to make them bland and samey to chase trends they think are rich and quick schemes. Yeah. So like they'll do like these early access games, and like it's weird. Like I'm trying to think of a good way to put this. Like, my dad was showing me, like, different games that he was, like, excited for, like, you know, in 2025 because of, like, I think, the Xbox Game Award thingy, whatever. And a lot of the games he showed me just kind of looked the same. It's like a lot of games aren't interested in, like, being fun games, but are interested in showing off this new tech and making it more realistic. Because of that, they all just look the same, like, realistic, you know? Like, I don't know. I want to see, like... I've never really cared for realism. I still like pixel art games. Can we do pixel art? Like, you know? I miss it. It's definitely, like, more of a style preference, obviously, in my, like, point. But also, like, I feel like if all of the games look similar to each other because they're all trying to go for the same look, it's just... They're all gonna blend into each other. Your game's not gonna stand out, you know? Over the last few years, I've gotten so bored with games. Like, it's sad, and I feel like playing a game is a chore sometimes. I don't know what happened. Yeah. I mean, I get what you mean. Like, I was talking earlier in the stream, like, there are some games that I will play over and over again that I played when I was younger. And they should be dated now, but they're not. Like, Castle Crashers. I still love that game. I still love replaying it from time to time, even though I've beaten it, like, 1,000,000 times at this point. You know? There's plenty of games that are, like, and part of it is, like, nostalgia, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm aware of that, right? But also, they're fun! They're fun to play, they're goofy, they got fun style that you don't really see anymore. Like, what's happened? Oh my god, recently I was replaying Viva Pinata, which, like, I loved that game. That was, like, the first farming game I ever played on the Xbox. And, it's like a very simple game. There's plenty of glitches with it that like kind of suck, but it was so fun to play, and like the like store people that you end up like, you know, interacting with, they have like such funny dialogue. They're all so sassy, and I swear no one is like that. Like most characters aren't that funny anymore. They're just like there, I guess, you know. She's singing.
Yep.
But yeah, it sucks. I wish that, like, well, I wish that games were, like, you know, better. I'm not really sure, like, what to, like, where do you go to support the games that, like, I want to, like, support? Like, I think, I'm sure there's, like, a bunch of games that are really fun, but they just fly under the radar, you know? Right? But I don't know. I'd, like, probably never hear of them. So many games feel like if you aren't playing them all day, every day, to get your dailies done, then you're just gonna be left behind. It's so tiresome. I think it's really bad with gacha games, but even some others that just have daily login rewards. Sometimes it's like, oh, guess I have to at least log in today, yeah. Well, that's what I was saying, like, a lot of the games, they're not really interested in being fun, they're interested in keeping you playing, you know? And it's like, they don't
understand the point of that.
They don't trust that they can keep you playing if it's fun, you know? Like, and like, the reason it's so bad with gacha games is, like, most of the time people do spend money on it. And so it's like, well, you have to keep playing because you've already spent so and so much money, you know? And it just becomes a problem. Like, and like, the other thing is, like, that's why I think they do early access, because, oh, well, you've gotta see this new update that, like, totally should have been there from the beginning, right? Because, like, if you don't see this new update, then you're missing out on, like, all the funny little things. But it's not the fun things that come with the update, it's all the bugs that come with it because they didn't fully... I hate it. I also wonder, and, like, I think it's important that, like, mods are, like, free, right? And that mods, like, anyone can do them and they're easy to add. I think that's important. But I also wonder how much modding community might have, like, contributed to this, because mods can sometimes come out so fast and can completely change the game. I'm kind of thinking of games like Lethal Company and, like, Among Us, where, like, they had updates that were going to come, and then they, like, because a lot of mods, like, beat them to the punch, then, like, when they did add these updates, people didn't care, you know? I don't know. I keep going back to simulator games or, like, racing games because they're just something I can pick up and play without having to worry about when's the next thing I gotta do, which is stupid. Why am I having more fun with games like Farming Simulator, where I literally pretend to run a farm and drive my tractor over some other games? I definitely feel the same way. I mean, I feel like a lot of, like, older games, like, they weren't interested in having you, like, replay it a million times. Mm-hmm. What has happened? What has happened to the gaming world? But yeah, I'm not sure how that trend is going to stop if there are, like, more games that are just trying to be the new biggest and better thing, you know? Because, but I just want to play a simple game. I just want to play a game that's, like, simple and easy and fun and mindless and just fun. Fun, please. You know? I think the video game world needs to get back to the KISS principle, the keep it simple, stupid. You know? Because, like, it really is, like, so much more fun. I know even with some new games, they make them so overcomplicated too. Like, you shouldn't have to have a wiki open just to play the game. We were also talking about that earlier. I mean, this is something else that I was also talking about earlier, but, like, I think it's so important. Like, a lot of video games really, like, shut off, like, an audience that, like, is not accustomed to video games, you know? Like, so many games, they expect you to already know so much stuff. And I think that's also why you feel the need to, like, play all these newer games that aren't that fun. It's because, like, well, this is the new thing that I need to know in order to stay literate in this hobby that I enjoy, or I used to enjoy, you know? Also, you're fine. I'm just, like, it's just interesting how everything always comes connected, you know? I don't know. I think, like, a lot of, like, the things with video games now just, like, are, like, hoping that you have, like, the fear of missing out, you know? Mm-hmm. How dare you make me repeat myself? HAL 2025. No, I love repeating myself. Oh, man, I could hear myself repeat things all day. I love this pose.
No, I'm pacing it off of that one.
Oh, okay. I thought you said no, by the way. And you said, I know. You said no.
I know. Yeah, my best poses don't come from my brain, unfortunately.
No.
This one came from my brain, and this one came from my brain.
I think your arm's a little short, though.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think it's because you're worried about the drawing above it.
Yeah,
I'm just
I mean,
gonna have
I
to-
like to overlap sometimes.
You could also just move her down. But I don't think it's just video games is the weird thing. I think that it's kind of become that way with like TV shows and movies. But also, from what I've heard, books.
Really?
Yeah, like I've heard a lot of people like books are all like samey and like, you know, they're all written so that every book will have like a sequel because they're hoping to be the next like series that gets popular. So like no book is just like a book anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I kind of get that.
You have just gotten back into Pal World. It had 2 major updates since it released last year, and even still, it's full of bugs. Oh god. Like, how do you have an issue where your pal starves to death when you log out a year later? Really? Yeah, that's I like, it is strange how like so many games have come out like so buggy. Like, I remember when freaking, oh god, it was so embarrassing, but when the Five Nights at Freddy's
Security breach?
yeah, Security Breach came out. Oh my god. That was like the most insane, like most buggy thing ever. Yeah, it was one of the major turnoffs for me last year when we started off last week. I was expecting specifically that to be fixed, but nope. Ugh. No. But yeah, I guess that's sometimes why I'll just play the same games over and over again because I know what I like and I can trust it to just be normal. Like, you know? But yeah, it really does suck that a lot of like the more recent games have just been disappointing, I guess. But it's also a shame that everyone like moves on so fast from games too, which is like why I think games are like, no, you need to stay forever. But that's also sucks. So I don't know.
I mean, I think right before I quit Genshin, it was like I was just going on to do my daily tasks and then nothing else. Cause I was like already falling behind on like the quests and things, and I just like couldn't be bothered to do them.
I need friends to play certain games with. I love the Elder Scrolls Online and would go back to it, but it's definitely one that playing solo kind of blah. I remember watching a video called Markiplier slowly loses his sanity in Security Breach, and as I was watching, I was more and more amazed from how broken it was. Oh my god. It was terrible. And like, part of the reason why I think was, well, okay, there was a lot of reasons why. Like, the story behind why Security Breach was so broken was terrible. But like, one of the bigger things was FNAF is like a very simple game. Security Breach was not, you know? And like, I can understand wanting to move, like, Five Nights at Freddy's probably should have ended at Five Nights at Freddy's 4, but who am I to say, you know? That's all. Yeah, there's some games that I really want to play more of, but yeah, it's like, I wish more games were either like solo or 2-player, but a lot of games are like 5-player, or like whatever, not 5-player, but like 4-player, and like, it's just a lot of, like, it's so hard to get everyone's schedules together to play a game. Like, I remember when companies tried to boast about this 10-year support plans for their live service games, which never held up. Oh god. Ugh. But yeah, what happened with Security Breach was like crazy because I think it was like Steelwool picked up the game from Scott Cawthon, who dropped it because of some reason. And then like the plan of the game like changed, and they still wanted to get the game out by the time they said they would, even after some delays. And it's just, it was crazy. Like, they go so weird with the party size. There are some that are 3 players max, but but then we always have so many people wanting to group up, and then some with like 6 player, but you can never find enough. Exactly. Like, I don't get it, right? Like, I also think like it sucks because some games like they're fun, but like their online play like definitely needs some work. So it's like you need 4 people couch co-op, and I can never find enough people to do that. But then other times it's like, oh yeah, there's like this 2-player game, but the couch co-op kind of sucks, so you need to do it like online. And it's like, what? I don't understand it. And I like co-op games, you know? I think I'm more like encouraged to play games with the co-op because like they're more likely to be fun if you're playing them with friends. But also, can you like, it's awkward trying to play a new game with friends because it's like, well, if I play this game and like it's not fun, then that's on me and I look like a loser. Like, you know? And I'm like, I never ever have like enough confidence, even like with close friends, to be like, hey, do you want to play this game together? I think I've heard like good things about it. I'm not good at making the first move. Like, you know, I need to wait. Someone's got to make the move for me. You know? You know what I mean.
I know what you mean, yeah.
I can force Mal to play whatever games I want. Not really. You don't like playing a lot of
Sibling
games.
benefits.
You don't play a lot of games.
Yeah.
Like, Mal doesn't like playing Lethal. Crazy.
It's just kind of like, game for me.
I can kind of understand what you're saying. But it's like, it's fun. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a nice game to play with friends. I
Yeah.
can agree. Like, there's a reason it's popular, and it's that reason. Like,
I don't really like Lethal either. It got old very quick for me. I think that, like, I sometimes wish that Lethal had, like, almost, like, a creative mode where, like, you could go to all, like, the tougher planets much earlier on.
like a practice mode.
Yeah. Like, where you don't have to worry about gathering, like, all the scrapped, you know? Because, like, sometimes, like, on some planets, it's, like, just a very, like, in and out sort of thing. Like, there are still a lot of monsters that I've never, like, encountered because it's just, like, oh, I got a bunch of scrapped at the door. Now I don't have to, you know? I can just never find people to play Lethal with. I don't know. It's, like, I like Lethal mostly just because I like playing with people, you know? Sometimes it's just, like, the bond of just, like, playing a game with someone. But I think, like, if Lethal was, like, I don't play Lethal online because I don't like the game as much as I just like playing with friends, you know? I played with friends on a few occasions and I had a blast. I do get what Lux is saying, though, about it getting kind of a little bit samey, you know? Like, the new planets, I don't like the new planets. They're kind of annoying, to be honest. But yeah, it's like a fun game. I really want to play, I don't know why, but I've been really wanting to play like games like Overcooked and Played Up.
Oh, yeah, me too, man.
But those are fun with you have 4 people. But there's like a hard cap on 4, you know? I think if they made the sessions more like, go to this planet and get this much stuff, and if you failed, you could still just choose somewhere else the next time, and maybe you have a Phasmo progression where you keep all your money anyways. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, I kind of want to play Phasmo again. I know Phasmo recently got like a ton of updates, and I haven't played any of them since. You know? And Phasmo's really goofy. Like, Phasmo also gets kind of samey, but like, I don't know, they've had a lot of updates. I kind of want to play again.
I feel like the unicorn needs to be at a different angle.
Maybe.
His like snout kind of.
I like Ghost Exorcism Inc. more than Phasmo. It had more to do when it came out. I never tried Phasmo since, so maybe there's more, but eh. Is Ghost Exorcism Inc. like the one where you go into like temples and stuff? Or is that a different game? I don't know, there was a couple of like Ghost Exorcism games that like got pretty popular after Phasmo. I don't know. I do kind of want to try Phasmo again because I have heard that there's been like tons of updates since, which sounds kind of fun. But I don't really know what those updates are, and I don't know how much there is to do.
See, for me, I don't like Phasmo at all. The gameplay doesn't even look interesting to me.
I think with Phasmo, one of the things was I think they got rid of like a lot of the bigger maps because they were just too big. You know, for one ghost. It's like Phasmo, so there's like houses, cabins, whatever, and then you determine what ghost it is, and then you also have to exercise it. Oh, see, that's kind of fun. It is kind of like boring that in Phasmo you're like, okay, I found the ghost, bye-bye, that's the ghost, not my problem, like... Would be cool if like after you like determine the ghost species, then you have to exercise it. Or if like the ghost species that you figure out, like there's different ways to exercise each ghost, you know? And if you like try the wrong exorcism, then you're like dead. Game over. Mm-hmm. That could be fun. I do wonder, maybe they did add that in Phasmo. I don't know. I heard there was like a really big update, so. Yeah, there's like Ghostbusters plasma guns, salt, holy water, a book you can customize with exorcism stuff, which is so funny. Ooh, that does sound fun. I've never played that game. Sounds like fun. I know there's another game that got pretty popular after Lethal that I never got the chance to play, but it seemed kind of fun. What was it called? Like your little face you could type a face, and then like you like film things and like post them on YouTube, I guess. And they get popular and you get money from it to like do more stuff, and you like, it's like what is it? You see like, I don't remember. I never got the chance to play it, but I wanted to. That game also looked fun. I also want to play Don't Starve again.
I mean, that's what we're drawing.
Well, I know, but Don't Starve Together is kind of interesting because, like, it is fun when you play it one player. And it's also fun when you play it 2 and 3 and 4 and 5, you know?
It's kind of a different experience depending on how many players you have.
It is. Well, but I think it's fun with all of them, you know?
Yeah, it is one of those games, though, where you have to have a guide.
Yeah.
In order to actually play it.
I mean, kind of. I also think that a lot of the things you can just kind of figure out as you go, you know? Like, if you want to get to the end game stuff.
You just can't do.
If you want to get to the end game stuff, you do need the wiki, but yeah. I gotta get back to working. I'll be lurking. Okay, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your work. But, like, if you want to get to, like, the end game stuff, like, in the caves, you do kind of need a wiki for, right? Mm-hmm. But, like, surviving the seasons, I like that was, like, kind of just figure it out as you go, you know?
Yeah. I can agree with that.
I also think, like, when we played Don't Starve Together, we were very, very young. So, like, we needed to look up how to kite. Like, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But most people that play video games know how to do that. Hello. I don't know. How long are you gonna stream?
Until I finish this spread.
How many are you gonna draw?
Well, probably one more after this.
Aw.
Well, can we not stream at the same time?
You worried about testing it?
Well, if our stream dies, it dies.
So maybe we've been going a bit long.
I know, but I want to keep going because I need to finish.
Our dad, I don't know if you guys heard, our dad came in and was like, how long are you guys planning on streaming? Because he was supposed to start streaming at 7:30 and he was nervous to start streaming at the same time. So if our stream dies or majorly decreases in quality, it might be because two people are trying to stream at the same time. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. That's if he decides to start streaming. So we shall see. Only time will
we've
tell.
streamed at the same time before and it hasn't been an issue.
I don't know. We usually don't stream very late. No, but I feel like we streamed at the same time when we've streamed D&D. I don't know. I don't think we streamed at the same time here. I think we did back at the old place, but I don't think we did here.
Oh, we did.
Guess we will see. But you've been going for a while. It's impressive.
I have. It's because I wanted to get Wendy and wait for it done really bad.
Hold on. Don't look at the time. How long do you think you've been streaming?
5 hours. I've already looked at the time.
Oh, okay. So you cheated. Wow.
I looked at the time, like, just before Dad came in.
Okay. You knew time was running out. I think the other thing with some co-op games is like it's fun to figure out those games like with a group of people, you know, when you all are learning at the same time, it's fun. But like sometimes it's fun to like okay, like Don't Starve Together. I feel like would be fun if you were all figuring it out at the same time, right? Sometimes I feel a little awkward because we've played it quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So if we invite other people that don't know much about the game, it's like there's a power imbalance that's like
Yeah,
it's not to say it's awkward, because I think it can still be fun. But, like, imagine, like, Splunky, like, us playing Splunky 2, right, with people, and none of us knew anything about Splunky. That would be so funny, right?
Yeah, I mean, when we first played Spelunky 2 with our mom, like, it was a
It
riot
was
because
hilarious.
everything was like...
It was like,
everything was
I don't
killing us
remember
all
this.
the time, and we were like... It was so funny.
Mm-hmm. But, like... I don't know. I've always been kind of like the new player in the group, you know? It'd be fun to figure it all out together. Right.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
But most of the time, like, when I find a game, I get spoiled on the game, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, in order to get interested in the game, I need to be spoiled on, like, major, like, gameplay mechanics so I can be like, oh, that sounds like it will be funny. But it's, like, funny because you don't know what's going on. Right? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any ideas for the final pose?
Not really.
How about like thrust? Like,
I don't know how to do that.
I don't know either.
Well, were you just hoping I would?
A little, yeah. This is cool. I want to compare these to your old ones.
Oh boy.
Hold on, let me go find them.
They're in my really, like, destroyed sketchbook. Yeah.
Oh, this one. Oh, here, this one.
Let me see which one you're holding. No,
It's
not
in
that
the moleskin one, right?
one. Yeah.
Hold on.
Do we have that one still? We might have scanned all the pages and then threw it out. Because it was, like, kind of falling apart.
We did not throw it out. We probably put it in the box, though. I would never throw away your art, even if I scanned all these things. But you probably do have the scanned pages on your computer. And I'm guessing that the sketchbook is in a box in storage. Because it was falling apart. She's so pretty.
Having fun doing the thing with her, like, hair braids.
Yeah, and they're like flying in the air.
They're just kind of emphasizing the action.
Yes. You know what that reminds me of? The animation you did earlier.
Oh my god.
It's so exciting. I hope that you all get to see it when it comes out on Sunday. It's just like a little bit of animation. But I'm hopeful that you all get to do like a lot more animation this year.
I'm hopeful too.
It seems like you're also just pushing yourself to do more. Because, like, the animation for this video that's upcoming, I did not tell Mal to do. They just decided.
I had an idea in my head of, like, how I wanted it to look. So, you know, I had to.
You had a vision. Prophecy.
Yes, exactly. So that's that almost done. I need to do some of it.
I haven't had music notes.
Yeah. Do that, just music. To also add the spikes on her helmet. And then I want to just, like, in general, take the line art up.
Does anyone have any, like, art goals this year? We have a couple. But, I'm kind of curious.
Monster seeking monster theme tune right now.
Monster seeking monster. That one?
Yeah. Should probably get rid of it, but I'm not going to right now.
We put the Jackbox songs on here because they're
They're
funny.
goofy, they're fun.
They're fun. I can't help.
They have like a certain vibe to them, but a lot of them are like really lyrical because they're the end credit songs.
A lot of the Jackbox songs, the best way I can put it is, you're in an elevator, you know, but a really funky elevator, right? So it's kind of like background music, but it's also like fun. I don't know, right?
There's that, and then the music notes you said.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So there's Wigfred 3, and then I want to put something else here.
Maybe move her up and to the right.
I don't want to.
No?
Yeah, I want to put something here. Not sure what though.
I don't know either. I know you can't throw the sphere in the game. But what if she like was throwing it and it was up here? Like it was like she was down here throwing it and then up here it was thrown. You know?
Like you want me to draw her from the back? Kind of like...
No, I was thinking like forward. Like, can I see? Like she's like... Hello? Where's your pencil?
You've got the wrong color, that's why.
What? How did I
You accidentally pressed right click.
How did I do that? Okay, where she's like, one hand is up there thrown, and the other one is like, and then the sphere is like it's just like the action lines, like the spear's off the page. You know?
Thing is, I
Like-
feel like that would be from the back though.
No.
Because it's like, oh, here's the throwing.
Our
arm, and then-
Bido's art is what? Videos?
videos?
Our videos art? I think so.
Yeah.
Like editing and stuff, I'd consider that art.
I feel like this is a backwards
Okay,
kind of.
you can do it that way. Because I was imagining it as like, you start backwards, you turn around and throw it. So like, she'd be facing forward, so she starts backwards, turns around and flip. Like, does that make sense?
Wait. Let me think.
Okay.
Let me think it.
Muffin Trains, 4 a.m. Cut me some slack. That's okay, it's okay. I think I got it. Videos, right? I think videos count as art.
So she was turned like this way, and then she threw it like this.
No. Okay. So like, pretend I'm your art, okay? Pretend you're looking at me from behind also. Look at me. You're looking at me from behind, okay? I have the spear in this hand. I throw it. Now you're...
Okay, but the spear would not be over here then.
It would.
No, it wouldn't.
Look at me. You're looking at me from behind, okay? You're over here. The page that you're look. I'm in the corner of the page. You're behind me. This is the way I'm throwing the spear, which is right this way, right? So right now I'm turned around. I throw the spear. I go, huh.
Okay, so
You see me?
I'm still confused. Help.
Mostly the question to the previous message, but what if I make anti-art? Anti-art?
Okay.
What is anti-art? That's my new question. Anti-art.
Okay, wait. So, okay. She starts up behind like this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then she throws the spear like this.
Like,
And then-
arm out, like... Hold on. Okay, maybe this will help. You're looking at me from behind, okay? So I'm in the corner. That's the other corner, right? This is where the spear is.
I can't! I don't know what you're saying!
Okay.
No! Stop! Just stop! I'm telling you to give up!
You yelled so loud!
I want to figure it out with the art.
Okay.
Because
okay.
I don't know what you're saying. I'm trying to...
Videos so bad, you'll regret assuming videos can be art. I see. Well, art is like, goal is to question things, right? So if you're making art that makes you like question if it's good or not, then you made art. What is art? That's the bigger question. But is your goal to make some videos this year? You could also just do a different pose.
I'm just trying to think about what I want.
You started yelling so loud. Like I've literally never heard you that loud.
Listen,
It scared me.
I am sorry, but I was not gonna understand you no matter what.
Oh my god.
I just became like so annoyed that you kept trying.
It's so funny.
I want to have like maybe one where she's like, because she has an ability where she like charges towards an enemy with like lightning, and I kind of want to see.
She charges towards the enemy with lightning? I don't remember
Well, like
this.
she can like teleport. Yeah, she has.
What?
It's from her skill tree.
Did you ever get this?
I couldn't figure out how to use it because I don't know what button to press to activate the skill.
Interesting.
But so I kind of want to. This is probably what you meant by like the thrust. But I kind of want to have like. It's gonna be pretty epic looking, I think.
Not really. I made around 600 of those. Stopped once YouTube got blocked in Russia.
Whoa.
Hard to
YouTube's
be
blocked in
that
Russia?
guy with go follow me on Rumble and Odyssey. If it's inconvenient, why bother? Huh, I didn't realize that it got blocked in Russia. I had no idea.
I'm trying to think.
Interesting. I also don't know if I've heard of Rumble or Odyssey. I'm guessing those are like YouTube competitors. Well, maybe not competitors, but... Huh.
Something like this. With like.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about when I said thrust.
Very unfortunate. I can't believe YouTube would get blocked on anything, really.
Yeah. I feel like YouTube is just so, like, standard.
Let's figure out what the heck.
Long story. Rumble, Beshoot, and Odyssey are alt tech sites that have quirks. I see. Huh. But Twitch isn't banned. Strange. It's standard. But when it blocks your government news outlets, the government can get salty. I guess that makes sense. That sucks, though.
Yeah, I got this. I got this.
Not yet. If it gets, I will become a bigger cryptid. Go follow me on Kick, Telegram, and Odyssey. Yeah. There's also, well, wait, wait, what's the other one? Mixer? Does that still exist? I don't think that exists anymore, does it? I don't know what the streaming platforms are anymore. Oh, is that like her knee?
Yeah, that's her knee.
Whoa, that's a cool pose. Nope, Mixer's gone. Figures. I guess it's not too surprising. Even if it was Facebook/Instagram, and any Meta product is blocked in Russia as well. Really? Wow. That sounds not fun. Mouth shapes, I see. It's hard to figure out mouth shapes.
I'm not
There's a
gonna have,
big
like-
list of things that are blocked/removed. I'll have an easier time saying what I'm allowed to do. That's crazy. Very determined face. I like. Look at her. That's cool.
Okay, and then I need like, okay, let's think, cause right?
Mm-hmm.
That's her spear, kind of.
Pretty. I like what you're gonna do with the pigtails. I know there are lines right now.
But you can tell.
Yes, it's gonna look cool. This is a cool pose. How'd you come up with this in your brain? You're like, oh, all the good poses are not from my brain. And
Well, we'll see if it works out, okay?
then, okay. Wow. Okay, I'm sorry. So salty. My current favorite meme of the last couple of years, international banking sanctions / blocked Russia on the day I became affiliate on Twitch. So I haven't seen a cent from it? Really?
That's so sad.
Oh my god, that's terrible. Stream's tagline is subscribe to get buyer's remorse. Oh. That's awful. Ugh, I'm sorry. It's like unfortunate timing too. It's fine. I mean, still, like, one of the bigger things, I guess, to celebrate out of, like, becoming affiliate, and you just, like, blah. Like, I guess it's more so just another crappy thing on top of other crappy things. So good at just, like, thinking of how art works. I'm bad at you just, like, look at it.
Okay, well, I think.
Endurance and resolve are the Russian virtues, so I'm not bothered. Well, good. More power to you. I would be very angry and upset in your shoes. Like that. How do you, when it comes to, like, poses and stuff, think of them? Not really think about them. Like, I guess, like, I'm trying to think of a good way to phrase this. When you're drawing, like, poses, what is, like, the plan? Like, how do you, like, think through them, I guess? Oh, wait. But yeah, well, drop me inactive YouTube on your server. I have around 500 crap posts I used to make as stream alerts in my crappy series where I spin wheels and play bargain bin stuff from itch. Interesting. So wait, you still have access to your YouTube channel, you just can't post on it? Look it, so cute.
Confusing myself with this pose, man.
It is a confusing pose. Oh no, I need VPN to be on it, and uploading stuff from under a VPN is a massive pain in the pants. I guess that makes sense. Oh. That's so annoying. Look at that.
So complicated.
Aw. I can't tell if the stream is okay or not. It seems fine. I wonder if Dad's is okay. I can hear him, so I'm guessing things are going fine on his end.
Yeah,
Hasn't complained?
Very good.
Good.
Like action lines and lightning stuff. It's gonna be great.
You have a vision.
I do have a vision. I don't know if it's gonna work, is the thing.
Such a complicated pose.
Again, not sure it's gonna work out, but we're
I think it's working out. I'm not ready to go back to school. I mean, I am ready to go back to school. I don't know. I get kind of like,
you just don't like transitions.
yeah, that's the best way to put it. I don't like transitioning periods, like in between, like going to school and like coming back from school. Like when I'm in school, I'm like, I just want to stay here. And then when I like have winter break, I'm like, I just want to stay here. I don't like going back and forth in between things. It's fine once I like get there, and then it's like, ugh. I don't know what I was worried about. I love this. I don't know if anyone else has that problem, but I definitely do. You seem fine with transitions.
I think I used to be worse as a kid.
Yeah. I think I've gotten worse over time. Which is great, gotta say. It's weird. I feel like a lot of things like that I like was not great with as a kid, I'm fine with now. But I was okay with as a kid, I'm not fine with now. It's like personality things like flip over years, you know? I don't know if that's like a thing or not, right? I do kind of wonder, this is like totally off topic. But like, you know, like, did you guys ever like, there's this one like girl that I like grew up with, who was just a brat, like through and through. Like that was like, personality wise, that was exactly what she was, right? I always wonder what happens to kids like that. You know? Because surely they're not brats when they grow up, right? You know?
Yeah. I wonder whatever happened.
Like, what happens? Like, that's the thing that hits you that suddenly is like, oh, I shouldn't be mean to people. Like, you know? Right? I always wonder. You know who I'm talking about too, right?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
She was a brat.
It's a hassle to deal with anxiety of starting, but it's as simple as just doing the thing. It works the same with artistic process as well, you know, the empty page situation. Oh no, exactly. I think like it's the anxiety of starting, but also just like when you like get used to a pattern, having to like break the pattern to start a brand new pattern. Like I'm great when I'm like in a schedule, but like once I get used to a schedule, it's hard for me to like transition out of one to get back into one. Which I can at least say, like, I'm glad that, like, in between semesters I have, like, a break, you know? Because otherwise, I'd go from one schedule to a new schedule, and that's stressful, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And this is, like, also my last, like, difficult, quote-unquote, difficult semester. Like, after the semester, I have, like, 9 credit hours left. It's, like, nothing. So I'm excited to be done, basically.
Thinking.
Look here.
Back here. I don't know.
But, like, at least I'm kind of aware that, like, you know, I struggle with starting things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, at least if I'm a little bit aware that I have that issue, then, like, it's not as much of an issue, you know? Hopefully, at least that's, like, the plan. The power of knowledge of you knowing your issues should hopefully, like, make it not as bad. At least that's how it works in my mind. I do think self-awareness is important.
The amount of people who are not self-aware. Actually kind of frustrating sometimes.
If I say I'm not self-aware, that's like a paradoxical situation, right? Because in saying that you're not self-aware, you're being self-aware, right? But you're also not being self-aware because you're saying, like, you're not self-aware when you are self-aware. Therefore, you're not self-aware. But that means you're telling the truth, which means, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Would you say I'm self-aware?
I'd say you're self-aware.
I'd say you're self-aware, but you don't act like it. You'll be like, I know I'm upset. I'm not gonna do anything about it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep. I do be like that.
Like, you know the root of your problems and how to fix them. And then you choose not to because it's more fun to just be mad. You know?
Yeah. Like, I know how to be self-aware. I just choose not to be.
It's too much work. Too much brain power to be self-aware.
Yeah. If I had to think about all the awareness of myself, it would just be too much.
I think that's fine. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Look at her. That's cool. I think this shoulder needs to come up. Think that works? It might need to come up even more because, like, see how this one's by the ear?
Well, yeah, because this one is like kind of.
Okay. Okay.
It makes sense.
Nice, nice.
Okay, honestly, I kind of think I'm nearly done.
Just need the hair.
Yeah, I need the hair and I need the unicorn. Yeah, obviously finish this.
You can maybe also have the leg coming out a little bit back here.
How?
Like, if the leg is going back here, then it's like, here's her like foot. I guess it wouldn't be there. Actually, that doesn't make sense.
No, it would be like here is the thing. Like,
Would it?
yeah, it would be there.
No, that's her knee.
Yeah, that's her knee, and then this is their foot, and then this is like where her toes are.
Oh, okay. I see. It does kind of make her look like she's cannonballing right at them.
Yeah, well, her other knee is not her. That would be there, you know.
Wouldn't one be out?
Yeah, well, the thing is, yeah, it would be like this, and it
So-
just can't. It's just.
Okay. I
'cause
see, I
it
see.
would be like maybe I could do.
Yeah.
But no, that's not right. Like it would be back. It wouldn't be at that angle.
Yeah, it would be
like
back there.
here.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it would just be like here somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, I see, I see.
Bit of a issue.
It's fine.
Boop, 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 boop.
Boom, boom. Look at that.
Such a cool looking spear.
Do you like the Wigfrid helmet in spear skins?
Yeah.
I think they're pretty cool. I like it more than her normal one. Though, admittedly, I do miss the unicorn on the other ones.
I do like the unicorn.
You know? I wish they could have the unicorn just look, like, cooler, you know? Like, they have, like, that silver helmet, but make it unicorn. You know? Like the Valkyrie helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hair and
Need
hat.
to do her unicorn. I always save the hair for last with her because I like the hair. I like doing it.
It's your little present at the end.
Yeah.
I think you like drawing this unicorn. That unicorn. Unicorn.
Not quite right.
No.
honestly.
You'd barely see the unicorn, I think, at this angle.
Yeah, you're probably right. So it would probably go more like.
The head's right there, yeah. Unicorn.
Is that right?
It's a little bit
Not
more right.
really.
I think the nose is wrong. Like the nose, I think would be pointing up. Like you're still seeing it at a above angle if you see this bump here. You know?
I'm trying to think about how that would look though. Like,
Yeah. I think that's the angle. It just needs to be lower. And to the right? Right? Looks right to me.
well, We shall see.
So I will be right back.
You're always gonna be right back.
And I always am.
Meh.
I'm back. I said I would be, and I am. I just need to refill my water. This is a really cool pose, you gotta admit. And then you gotta color her.
I'm basically done.
Is this one last pose though?
I mean, I don't think so, because I think you're getting confused because I did Abigail and Wendy for one of them.
I think you're
So
right.
I did 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. That's so true. Oh, my knee. You know, I wouldn't have banged my knee if I just sat in my chair normal. I love just like, well, I don't love it. It's just like, I can't help it. I just like sit in my chair literally every single way other than the way you're supposed to sit in a chair.
Yeah, same. I mean,
Well, like, here's the weird thing, is I don't even know necessarily why, right? Because, like, you know, like, at school, like, when, you know, teachers would yell at you because you're not sitting in chairs normally, right? I would always sit in chairs at school normal.
see, I would always sit in chairs at school incorrectly. It's just no one ever called me out on it because I was good.
Because you were a good student or you were good at hiding it?
Because I was a good student.
I feel like I always sat in the chairs normally at school because I was too scared of getting in trouble. You know? So I don't know why, like, all, like, chair sitting ability goes out the window now that I'm older. I mean, like, I don't think I ever sat in chairs normal. Well, you've always been worse.
I've been like 10 times worse.
Sometimes you sit in chairs ways that I didn't even think possible. Your feet flat on the table, somehow. With your arms underneath your, like, knees. I don't get it. It's impressive.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm a visionary.
A visionary. I guess that's a way to put it, yeah. A visionary. If you didn't play Wigfrid, who would you play?
Probably Willow, because that's who I played before Wigfrid.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Wigfrid wasn't. Well, I
Or
guess.
Wickerbottom.
Wait,
I
wait.
might have gotten into the Wickerbottom meta.
Really? When? You've never played Wickerbottom?
I did play her a couple of times before.
Did you?
Before I settled on Wigfrid, and
like
I
I
did
don't
enjoy
remember
playing
this.
her.
I feel like I don't remember this. I remember you playing Willow. Just because she's like,
She had the
She had the
aesthetic that I
bear.
liked.
yeah. It's like, admittedly, I get it. Okay, I get it. I was like, see, I don't know who I play other than Wendy. You know?
You never even attempted to play anyone else.
Because the thing is, there's no other character that's even closely similar to Wendy, right? Like Winfred, I think you could say, oh, there's Wolfgang, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Which is like
okay. I played Wolfgang once or twice before, and I was like okay about it, like, but he was just Muscle Man, and I was not a fan.
Wirt would have to be the other character I'd play. She's super new.
You have to pay for her though.
Yeah, but like playstyle wise, like, you know, she can like recruit people to fight for her, right?
That's true.
And that's like her thing. And that's what I like about Abigail. Oh, I guess Weber, yeah. But spiders are not that good. Like, I like the fact that like you can buff up your like fishman as Wirt, you know? I've never played her. This is kind of me just talking out my butt. Just from what I've seen about her, what it seems cool, you know? But yeah, other than... I don't know who I could play other than Wendy, just because there's no other character even closely similar to her, playstyle-wise. Right? Or I guess there is the boy, right? Walter, yeah. Does his dog fight for him?
I mean, I think technically, but I don't think he's that good. I think he's a long range, though. He uses slingshots and stuff.
Oh, wow.
So it's like a...
Interesting. Look at that. Though I couldn't ever figure out how his sanity worked. Like, I kind of know, because he could regain it at a campfire, right? And that was the only way he could regain sanity?
I think so. I don't remember how he loses sanity.
Was it whenever he took damage?
I think it was, yeah, taking damage or something.
Because I don't think he lost it at night. Or maybe he always had sanity drain. I don't think he did, though. I don't think he has sanity drain. Right? His sanity is weird like freaking Maxwell. Where like it's constantly full except for when it's not, I guess. Maxwell doesn't have a sanity drain, does he? Like ever?
No, it's a resource that he uses to
summon peoples. Maybe I'd like Maxwell then. I just like the summoning aspect of Wendy, you know? I imagine Willow's probably gonna be the next one you draw.
Yeah, just because I like Willow a lot.
She's got a cool aesthetic. The thing is, I know a lot of people like play Wigfrid. Like for a while she was the meta, which was strange because she, I think playstyle wise technically wasn't. Just lots of people liked playing her. I guess because she was tanky.
This.
No, because I think for a while she was the meta because you don't necessarily have to kite with her, right?
Well, yeah, but that's not really... You have to kite eventually.
Yes, but that's like the thing. Like people who were new players were playing her and they were not learning how to kite. But she's an infinitely better character if you do kite. Yeah, you know?
So that's a bit of a interesting thing.
Because she is useful because her armor and her sphere are just like football helmet without like the issue of like needing to get all these materials. Like she spawns with the football helmet. She heals when she hits things, like...
Yeah, she's very much like a self-sufficient type of character, I think.
Yeah. Bye.
just see her ear, honestly. I'm gonna get rid of it.
Such cool hair.
Yeah, I like characters with braids. They're really fun to make move.
I think Wendy was also a little bit of like, before I head out into the winter night to dig out my car, what's your relationship with horror or horror-themed games? I don't love
I don't
them.
go out of my way to play them.
I don't hate
but
them.
I'm not like scared of them.
Yeah, I'm kind of, yeah. Where it's like, I like them, I also like, I don't love them that it's like the point that I play them all the time, but I don't like avoid them, you know? Like, I'll try out a horror game if it seems interesting. Like, I've played horror games before that I've liked, you know?
FNAF at Freddy's.
Well, more like, well, I don't know if it's horror technically. Little Nightmares, I feel like that's horror. Right?
I like watching other people do horror games,
Yeah.
personally, because I just think it's more fun.
Look at that hair. Not only horror, also horror themed, like Lost in Random, Tim Burton-like thing. I mean, yeah, I guess I like horror themed things. Like, I mean, I guess, I don't know if Don't Starve would be considered horror themed. But it is Tim Burton-y, so mayhaps.
Binding of Isaac is good. I feel like that has horror themes.
Yeah, but I wouldn't consider it horror.
Yeah.
FNAF is technically horror. Does Doki Doki Literature Club count as horror? Psychological horror, I feel like. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So is that, Streamer Girlfriend game.
Needy Streamer Overload.
Yes. That's also psychological horror. Oh, whoopsies.
Then I gotta go.
Don't Starve is horror themed, cosmic horror, given how Maxwell is technically an Eldritch being. I guess that's true. Despite it being horror themed, I wouldn't really call, like, Don't Starve really scary, you know? It's more survival than anything. But I guess that's why it's horror themed instead of, you know, horror. I thought you were talking about, Maside. Boy, I don't know what Maside is. At least I don't think. Behind her.
Kind of. Get the right kind of.
She's moving forward. Shouldn't the lines be going backwards? Like, the spear's going forward, so that makes sense.
Well, yeah, because.
But, like, behind her. Because she's moving forwards, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of like just trying to do intensity lines rather than
Oh, okay.
emotion lines. So maybe kind of have.
Boom, boom, boom. Horror themed stuff is basically ghouls and skeletons, but chill / cute. The Side is the new Russian indie game about a girl from a game taking form and terrorizing the player. A lot of subversion there. Yeah, that does kind of sound a little bit like Doki Doki Literature Club and like Niche Streamer Overload. It does sound like a game I'd like. I do love the mix of like cute with like horror, you know? That's always a bit fun to me. Yeah.
Okay, so that's that, right?
Yep.
Now I gotta color it. That's gonna be interesting. Just get that color for the skin, because it just works.
Oh.
Done.
You know, I always crack my knuckles, and you also do that.
I do.
It's probably not good. Well, I've also heard that's also just chill, you know. We'll get to wishlisting then. Beside, there's also a demo for a spooky take on Stardew Valley called Welcome to Elderfield. Ooh, I might like that. See, I didn't actually like Stardew Valley as much as I wanted to, but maybe I'd like a spookier version. Interesting, interesting. I should add it to the wish list then. Wish list. I can't talk. She's got a lot of brown.
Do her hair and stuff, and then I'll do the brown, because I think I can probably just use the same color I did on Wendy. Probably.
For the red?
Yeah, for the
Yeah.
red.
I think you can. You know what works so well on like the Don't Starve characters is that they have a very limited color palette. No one talks about how important it is to limit your color palette when it comes to character designing.
Yeah. And then I guess technically the unicorn is also white.
And the wings. The spikes. So there's a bit of what on her. There's no harm in cracking joints. Research found no correlation between arthritis and joint sounds. Good, good. Because I do it all the time. Though also arthritis kind of runs in our family. So,
It does?
Auntie Heather, yes.
Does she have arthritis? I thought she had something else.
She's just got hand issues in general. But I think it's mostly arthritis. Arthritis and the other thing, carpal tunnel.
Spear. Okay. Let's get this color back. Take this. Is that the right color? The hair is actually way brighter than I thought. Yeah, I'm probably gonna make it. Yeah.
Way redder. Woo. Look at that. I also think that, you know, red hair on a character is always instantly a win. You know, not biased. Me biased?
There. I'll use this color for the blush.
I've never been biased in my life. Oh, she's so cute.
She's just a pretty lady.
Very much so. Pretty Lady Angie. Very. drew a lot today. 6 hours. That's kind of crazy.
I just don't want to stop sometimes.
I can tell. You don't even seem interested in stopping after you're done with this. As for Elderfield, I enjoyed it more than Stardew. Oh, okay. Then maybe I should play it. So I can recommend. It's really slow-paced, but you can befriend and romance a skeleton named Alice, so it balances out. Fair. That's a good review. Good review right there. Got the juices going, I guess. Yesterday you were like having a hard time, and now you're like locked in.
I am locked in. Okay, so
And then brown is pretty much it.
I need brown and like this orange or brown.
Right there. Ta-da.
Got the orangish brown on the belt and the spear.
And the helmet.
This is just the same brown.
You are right.
It's also for the cups.
I do love the character design. Like, not so much the character design, but like the stylization of Don't Starve, you know?
Mm-hmm. Good stuff.
Like we were talking about games earlier and like all the different things about it. I do like 2D games with just artistic stylizations, you know? Right?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
That's like always gonna be a win from me.
I think the bandages are the oranger color. So.
Okay. You have the spear still.
I don't have the orange color.
No, with this. With this color.
Did it? Oh.
And that other cuff.
Right, okay. Like, what's the thing called? Object permanence?
It's not in your sight, therefore it does not exist.
Okay, and then we get slightly lighter, slightly more orange.
Right there. That's a bit too saturated.
Here. I think the unicorn's hair is orange.
I think you're right. Man, it's sometimes weird when I can't stop you. We were talking about this, I think with our mom, for some reason. She was like, okay, this is weird. She just randomly was like, so when did you get into art? Like, in regards to you, right?
I basically said, since I was born.
Yeah, like, I can't really think of a time where Mal, like, wasn't drawing and her mom was like, no, there used to be a time where you hated art. Which, no, this is not true. I don't know where she got under this impression, right? But also, like, I can't even envision it if it was true. Like, I think that art for you has always been, like, breathing. I don't, like, not, like, necessarily in the fact that it's easy, but the fact that you always do it, like, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like...
There was a point where I wasn't as passionate about it, but that's just because I wasn't as good at it yet.
Yeah, but you still did it all the time, like,
Yeah.
you know?
Cause, like, what else was I gonna do?
I don't
Study?
know. Study? You didn't need to study.
No, I didn't. So what was there left to do? Art.
Yep.
The walling.
Dwalling. Yeah, look at her.
The queen.
I wish I drew earlier on, but I guess I was busy doing other things. The crazy thing is, for me, and this is kind of wild, because this is also like what I was talking about with our mom, is that I used to draw all the time, just like Mal does now. Maybe not just like you, but like I used to be like the artist in the family, right? And then I just quit for like years and like didn't really touch a pencil for like, I don't know, like 5 years. And I'm getting back into art now, and I'm still pretty good at it, but like I definitely would have been further on had I not stopped drawing for 5 years, you know? I think everyone can kind of be like, oh man, if only I started sooner, or if only I didn't take that break, or if only whatever, right? But like, I don't think it like actually plays as big of a factor. I mean, technically, yes. If you started sooner, you would be at a further place now, but you're definitely going to be able to get to a further place if you just keep at it, you know? Even compared to someone who started like earlier on, you know?
Yes.
And I know this to be true because, here's the interesting thing about college is you would expect pretty much most people going for art degrees to have been doing art their whole lives, except that's not true, right? Like I said, I like stopped doing art for like 5 years, but I'm not the only one. It was really surprising. There's a lot of people that like are like doing art degrees that had never really done art before, which is kind of unexpected, you know? All right, time to see if that snow mound in my car is not 3 dogs again. See you around, have fun. Good luck with freeing the car. But, you know, God, what the hell was I talking about? Oh, a lot of people are like, oh, that's interesting. What got them to try an art degree? They had to take an art class in college, and they liked it a lot. So in a lot of the art classes that I had to take, I think people get this idea of what art is supposed to be, and some things they kind of like don't think about as art. So our school does this thing called like I think a thematic sequence where you have to do 3 classes outside of your major. And most people do art because they think it will be easy. And then they do art and it's not easy, it's challenging, but in a fun way. And they end up liking it like a lot. And the interesting thing is that these people outside the art major, because they haven't been involved in like the world of art and they barely even touched it, they actually bring new ideas to the table that are really fresh and interesting and unique. And they usually do really well in the art class for that reason, you know? They're actually really cool, you know? So all that's to say is I don't think it's ever too late to get into like art or get into the art world, you know? Even when it seems that way, because it's like, oh my god, I'm fields behind these other people. Because I sometimes feel like that in ceramics. I didn't start ceramics until college, right? And there's some people in like my ceramics that have been doing ceramics since they were in elementary school, which, you know. But it's just different problem solving, you know? It's kind of fun. I guess I didn't have the interest in doing art till I did, so it be how it be. Exactly. See? I don't know. I kind of believe in fate. You do things when you do them for the reasons you do them, and you stop things when you stop things, maybe for the same reason. I don't know. Maybe you bring back, like, what's the thing? Isn't there like a rule where it's like, oh, if you meet someone twice in your life, then like you're meant to be, you know? So like if someone comes into your life and then leaves and then comes back into your life, it's like, oh, that's like supposed to be like it's like that, but with art for me, you know? I was into art and then I stopped and then I'm back into art, so it's meant to be. Therefore, you know? Fate/destiny thing, exactly. Right?
Yeah. I mean, art is always gonna be my thing. I don't think the thing is, like, art has always been, like, the way I made friends and the way that I, like, basically wanted to be perceived in the world. So, like, you know, thinking back on it, of course art was going to be my career. Like...
I do remember that. You, instead of like talking to people and being like, hey, you want to hang out? You just draw them and be like, here, you know?
Well, I wouldn't draw them.
Yeah, but you draw something for them.
I'd draw something near them and they'd compliment me and I'd be like, okay, we're friends now.
Yeah. That's how friendship is
Or like
made.
they would ask me how to draw and I would try to teach them. And then we just become friends and that's how it works.
Your life is art. Nah, seriously though. Though also, to be fair, when it comes, I say art school. I'm not like in an art school. Well, I am, but I'm not. It's not like known for being like, you know, one of the art school. You're probably not going to find people at Cal Arts who are like, well, I'm just doing this for fun. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. They're like, they would be super serious, but like, you know.
How do you draw? Magic, swish, sparkle, sparkle.
It's a little bit magic, but it's mostly just like knowing. It's more about knowledge, you know, than necessarily skill.
How are you able to teach people how to draw? I say this as an art teacher. This is ridiculous. But like, I'm curious how you do it, you know?
I would just tell them what my personal process is. They can follow it or not, you know, but
What is your process?
Well, I mean, it's a little bit harder to do when I'm currently in the process of doing something else, because I usually show by examples.
Ah, okay, that's fair.
But also at the time I wasn't as good at art, so like there's also that. So I could only teach them so much because I also just didn't know what I was doing. It was funny. There are also, sorry.
No, you go first. You go first.
There are also people who I thought were better at art than me that still asked me for art advice, and like that was kind of insane to me because like, you know, they were better than me.
You're like, why are you asking me? You know how to draw.
The reason why was because I was always drawing. I was the art kid. So even though they were better than me, I drew more than them.
Okay, wait, that's what I was going to say. As a teacher, I don't super teach people how to draw. I mean, I do, but okay, here's the thing. I guess it depends on the class and the day, and the age group, right? My goal usually isn't to teach someone how to draw, it's to teach them how to be like a little bit like more of creative thinkers, like thinking outside the box. Like if you have, I think of art like as a problem solving thing, because that's just like how I am, right? So like, and most of my art isn't like drawing art. It's like, it's a bunch of different mediums, you know? If I was teaching a drawing class, it would be more about teaching someone how to draw, right? In which case, I'd probably teach them first by doing still lives, which I know, blah, boring. But that is a very useful way to teach someone how to draw, right? Looking at what you see instead of being like, oh, that's a cup. I know what a cup looks like. Being like, that's an object. Let me try and follow its curves and stuff like that, you know?
See, for me, it was just a matter of like being taught the tricks of like, oh, breaking the anatomy down into shapes, and here are the exact shapes that you can tend to see, and here's how you can move them and change them, and you know, just kind of being taught how to apply myself rather than like, you know, being assigned to draw this specific thing.
Also, I don't draw most of the time. Most of the time I do clay now, but to be honest, I don't draw most of the time. I think a good start is try to draw something that you like / want to draw. That is really good advice. Because you're not going to want to do it if you don't enjoy doing it, you know? Like if you want to get better at it, you're not going to get better at it if you don't do it. And you're not going to do it if you don't like it. You're not going to like it if you're doing something you don't want to, you know? So yeah, it depends on the class, really. It also depends on what standards I'm trying to hit. Because there are state standards, you know, being a teacher that you are supposed to hit. Like, am I trying to see how their brain works? Or am I trying to see, like, if they're hitting certain milestones? Like, that sort of thing.
I forgot to draw her sleeves.
Oops. Yeah, just draw something, anything that you want, basically. I mean, like, I also think there's also, like, this pressure of, like, it being good. I think you learn far more from a bad drawing than a good drawing.
Real.
You know? You also didn't draw the other sleeve. That's kind of funny. You're like, I
Dude,
forgot the sleeves. Draws one sleeve.
It's almost my bedtime, man.
I
need to
yeah,
quit
you
at some
just
point.
how to start, suck at it at first. Yeah, and that's like hard. I think people, especially like in a school setting, like don't like being bad at things at first. You know?
don't like being bad at things at first in general.
No one.
I don't need a school
I don't
setting
think
to know that.
anyone does. I don't think anyone likes being bad at things at first because it's like embarrassing, I guess. You know, it shouldn't be, I guess. But it's like, what's a good way to explain this?
I don't know.
It's like people forget, like, it starts at a really young age, too. Like, you'll be working, well, okay, I'll be working with, like, second graders or something like that. And they're so nervous to start something because they're scared of getting it wrong. It's like, why are you scared of getting this wrong?
You're 9. Chill. Like,
Definitely not 9.
what? How old are second graders?
Well, actually, God, I don't know. I should know, I don't know. And it's like, okay, this is what I notice. If I'm working with like kindergartners, second graders, they like are so nervous about getting things wrong. And they're so like self-conscious about it because for these like kids, it's the first time they're interacting with like other kids for the most part, right? Unless they have siblings, right? They are concerned about how others are perceiving them, basically.
Dang.
Right? It starts so young. It's so sad. But then around like 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, they kind of like know where they fit in a little bit. Like they have friends. They have like, they're used to school now, right? And so they start making bolder choices. And like, that's my favorite grade to teach. You tell a 3rd grader, 4th grader, 5th grader, like, okay, I need you to like make a portrait of yourself, and you just give them a random assortment of like stuff, they'll just do it, you know? If you tell a second grader, they'll be like, well, which stuff do I use? I don't know, like, you know? And then you get to middle school, and suddenly backwards happens, because then they start getting self-conscious again, you know? And they like they get scared of doing things wrong, and so they mess up on purpose, you know? And then high school is a really mixed bag. Because they've all developed, like, their own personalities. You know? And some of them are still stuck, like, questioning everything. And some of them are far more sure of themselves. And it's just all over the place. You know?
We're gonna get rid of this song. It's just like a...
Trivia murder party. Good move.
This one either.
Okay, so we're hitting a bit of a patch.
There we go. All's good.
But I don't know. Those are just random patterns I've noticed, like, when teaching. You know?
I've drawn Wendy and Wigford both a few times, so I kind of know what I'm doing now. Like before I did this.
What character? Well, I know the character you've drawn the least of, I think. Well, not counting the new ones.
Who is it?
I think it's technically Maxwell, but I'm gonna go
Oh,
with
yeah.
Woody anyways, because
Oh no, I've drawn Woody once.
I know you've drawn Woody once, but like, I don't really think that you usually draw characters that look like Woody.
Yeah, that's true.
Big bushy
I was pretty
beard.
proud of the way he turned out.
I know,
though.
he did turn out pretty good, from what I remember.
I'm gonna show him off at some point, because once I find them. You
I know
will
they're
see
somewhere on your
them.
computer.
don't remember seeing them. Maybe I do. I don't know. I think I remember seeing Weber, but I don't remember seeing.
I know
the
where you
others.
can get them if they're not on your computer. I know Mom
Yeah.
has them because she scanned them.
She probably did, didn't
She definitely did. I know she scanned them.
she? Okay. Final one. I want to draw some lightning bolts around her too. I'm gonna probably do another layer for that.
Boy.
Loading a little.
And maybe save it? Just in case? Okay. Whew. It started to freak out a little.
To be fair, I think it might have been auto-saving.
Oh, okay.
Because it sometimes does that.
That's so good.
Just for for backups and recovery and stuff.
It's good that it does that.
Yeah. I would probably write. Oh my god, I can't. I keep forgetting that her sleeves are the same color.
Who'd you like drawing more, Wigford or Wendy?
Wendy.
Really?
Wigford is a bit difficult to draw, to be honest.
Oh, but it seems like you had fun drawing her.
Yeah, it's just Wendy isn't a style that I'm really comfortable with and familiar with, and so I can just do fun things with her. I like drawing characters when I don't have to rely as heavily on references, and that's probably
It's because you're more used to them.
unpopular. Yeah.
Because you don't even have to think about it. It's like second nature.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Did you
So
say
I
that's an
do-
unpopular opinion?
Well, yeah, because I think a lot of people, they always rely heavily on references no matter what they're drawing.
So characters you don't have to use reference for, you like.
Yes. Don't think this is a real song.
What?
No, it's fine. I was mixing it up with one from Undertale. Or more Deltarune, but you know. Tomato, tomato.
Tomato, tomato.
Let's add some blushies. Blushies. Okay, and then let's get her hair color. I like her red hair. It's really good. I like the
It is a nice
of it.
color, yeah. Very cool. I like the way these two turned out. They look really good. Like they got a lot of life and energy. Oh. Now cool.
Love her. She's a queen.
This is the longest stream you've ever done.
Is it?
No, it's not. But I think it's the longest stream I've ever done.
That's fair. You're just kind of sitting there.
I know. I've run out of things to say. I'm just like watching you draw. I am just sitting there, I admit. I admit.
It's gotta get a little bit restless, huh?
Yeah, a little.
Water.
Oh, now you're taking a water break. It's just so impressive that you're able to draw for so long.
Yeah, I used to look at other artists doing like 6-hour streams, and I was like, man, I could never.
Yeah, what
Now
happened?
that's just another Tuesday for me.
Yeah, what in the... Literally another Tuesday. Literally.
This is literally another Tuesday, huh? Yeah. I don't know, man. You just need a good playlist, I guess. That's the secret.
I guess.
And then I'm gonna try to get that
lightning.
What's
your plan with that? Like,
no idea.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. I think I've got some kind of idea, but we'll see if it works. My hand is starting to hurt a little bit.
Oh, really?
Just a little.
6.5 hours. Just another Tuesday, huh?
It is. It is just another Tuesday.
Alright, zoom out. Let's look at all these. Let's look at these. Crazy.
Okay, let's go here. Let's get my texture pen out. Let's get some bright yellow, like that maybe.
Yellow? I thought you were gonna go blue.
Nope.
Like color dodge and then lower opacity, maybe?
The ones in the background are gonna be less like fortified.
Whoa, nice vocab word.
Color dodge or glow. Dodge. Ooh, yeah, glow dodge is good.
And then lower the opacity, maybe? No.
Wait, no, I like. Glow dodge quite a lot.
Look at that!
Okay, there we go.
Yippee! So we've done. Okay.
Wigfrid. Hold on, let me fold her.
So organized.
Here we go, Wigfrid. Let me minimize this so we can see what it looks like on screen.
Alright. So we got Wigfrid.
Wigfrid and Wendy.
Aww. How cute.
I feel like the Wendy and Wigfrid don't really go together.
No, Wigfrid looks far more saturated.
Yeah, I can maybe fix up Wendy a little bit, but...
Maybe make her a little more red.
Yeah.
With a little brighter yellow hair. But I think I don't know. I mean, she is a little bit more depressed, like, you know?
Yeah, but they don't really... I'm probably gonna make her hair brighter. That's probably the main issue.
Yeah, her hair looks a little green now for some reason.
I mean, that's because I did make it slightly greenish.
Why?
Because I wanted it to blend in with the gray a little bit. It kind of looked like I'm using a slightly less opaque brush, but yeah, I do like the way Liquid turned out. She's got some good energy going here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe we do brighten her up a little.
Yeah, just.
I do think desaturated makes more sense for her, but okay. Well, forget about bedtime.
Forget about bedtime.
Forget about bedtime.
Bedtime is for losers. I'm not a loser. Let me get. Yeah, this is probably better. It's for the best.
Should you use the red that Wegford has as well?
No. That would be much too bright for Wendy. Because that's just... I use the same red for the blush and stuff that I did for Wendy. So it's just a matter of the hair, I think. Make it kind of bright.
Too bright. That's too bright.
Too bright. Okay.
Oh, hydrate.
Okay. Hold on. This, maybe? Mayhaps?
Mayhaps. Just add a little dust to her, you know? Dust her. Don't dust her off, dust her on, you know?
Get dusted.
Get dusted. Thank you for the hydrate. We have hydrated. Yes,
Okay,
that's right. That's correct.
That's good. That's good.
Gotta fix her. Gotta make sure I can read. Gotta make sure you got fuel to keep arting. Well, we're pretty much done. I don't think we're going much longer than this.
Yeah, I'm just
fixing
up
the
her
hair
so that it's brighter and prettier, and meshes better with Wigford.
Oh, posture check. Oh, I definitely need that. Oh my god. I was like totally sitting like completely like slouched. Oof. Mal had perfect posture though for some reason. Like
It wasn't completely perfect.
it's pretty straight.
It's okay. I love the way I drew Abigail. It's actually super cute.
I like how happy Wendy looks with Abigail alive. It actually is heartbreaking. It's actually really sad. Gosh.
Just a lot of space to fill in here. Might as well make a bigger brush.
They're so cute.
They are the sisters.
I do
ever.
like this patty cake art a lot because it's just got a lot of cuteness to it.
A lot of
and
life to it.
yeah, you don't draw characters interacting that often.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
feel
nice
like when
to
I do, it's
see.
pretty good.
Yeah. Do more characters interacting.
Yeah, that's something that I'm probably gonna get better at as I do my comic.
Yeah.
I'm hoping. Because I feel like it's hard to like make an excuse to draw characters interacting.
Ah, the goobers are live. We're about to
Not-
end.
Not too much longer.
Not
Where did
too
my
much
tablet
longer.
go? I don't have my tablet. How long have I not had my tablet?
Oh, it's because you
It's
do.
pen. Control P. Control P. Here.
I was in a mood.
Sorry.
No.
Yeah, we've been alive for 6.5 hours.
But we were drawing some Don't Starve fan art. We did Wendy and we also did Wigfrid. Like that. I think this Wigfrid does need to move. It's too
Whatever.
clustered.
Well, the thing is, I drew it all in one layer, so I can't.
Why? Well,
Because I couldn't be bothered.
fair enough. Alright, looks so good. Thank you.
Ugh.
Alright. But that's probably it. We should just raid Dad.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay. Just chatting.
Okay. Right. Just chatting.
I think we know his channel.
Yeah, that's true. Slash
Alright.
raid.
Alright.
Loomis 360.
Alright.
Okay.
Thank you everyone for hanging out with us. It's
What a
been
stream.
chill. It was a long one. Sorry. But we had fun. So we will see y'all. No, not tomorrow. Thursday. For some thumbnail art. And until then, bye bye.